Boom. We are live. What the fuck did I just watch? We'll give people time to get in here. Ryan and I have not discussed it yet. I know he doesn't like it, but we have not discussed any of the details yet. I literally just got home from the theater. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, that's kind of everybody's reaction, and I'm just sitting here like, expect anything different? Everyone seems so devastated and depressed by this movie, and I mean, The Force Awakens wasn't any good. The Last Jedi was shit. This one tries to make some bridge between the two, tries to retcon a bunch of TLJ stuff, and everything is bad. Like, I can't tell you about the visual effects. I bet the visual effects were really good, but I watched it sitting right here from my computer on my screen with a free promotional copy. So I can't really speak to the visual effects, but man, this is exactly what I expected. This is what the leaks said would happen. We had these leaks months ago.
I'm just depressed, dude. I'm just depressed, and I'm still trying to collect my thoughts. I'm trying to pull up this other tab real quick, so give me just a minute. Fucking hell. Obviously, we're gonna talk spoilers here. I'm dumbfounded. I think it's worse than The Last Jedi.
So I think you may be right. You may be wrong in a couple different ways. I think that both of them have like problems, like structure, like just problems with the way the plot, with pacing, with acting, with jokes not landing, with things like that. They all have similar structural problems. TLJ destroyed a bunch of lore. This one tried to destroy the lore that it created while still shitting on other lore. So I think that you can say this is worse than The Last Jedi in the grand scheme of things, because this is the way it ends. You can't fix anything now. This is the end of the Skywalker saga. You can't retcon anything, even though you tried to.
I'm just, I literally just got home. I'm just processing it. I was really mad. Hang on. We're live. The Rise of Skywalker. Fuck everything is what I should hashtag. I should just say fuck everything. But I give me just a minute, everybody. I know you're just tuning in. I'm just trying to, get the motion through the motions, do the tweeting and all that shit. Okay, so I'm gonna try to put the positive shit out there first, a little bit that's there. If there's anything positive I can say about this movie, I do like the interactions between Poe and Finn and Rey. I think that that's good. I think that it flows okay. I think there's good moments there. I think Oscar Isaac was easily the best actor in this entire movie. I thought everybody else was kind of flat, but Oscar Isaac was the best part. I genuinely smiled when Lando and Chewie hugged. I genuinely smiled. I mean, this is all nostalgia-driven stuff. Is everything else that I'm gonna like is nostalgia-driven stuff. I
totally agree. When Lando shows up, I smiled. And I felt something because Billy D was just perfect.
Yes,
it felt like he never left. He was really good.
Now you're the EU guy. You're the lore guy. Okay, when the fuck can Force Ghosts catch lightsabers, and lift X-wings? And I mean, of course, I know we've already established they can fucking shoot lightning from the Last Jedi. Like, what?
They can't. What? They can't, right? So that's why when Yoda uses Force lightning, it's such a shock to everyone. The thing is, if they're able to do that, if they're able to interact with their surroundings that way, what is to stop Force Ghost Obi-Wan Kenobi from summoning Luke's lightsaber to him and chopping the Emperor's head off, in the throne room in Return of the Jedi, or at any point in time, sneak it up to the Emperor when he's taking a shit and, chopping him in half. You know what I mean? It breaks so much if Force Ghosts do it. Obi-Wan even said to Luke Skywalker in Episode 5 when he was getting ready to fly off and try to save his friends on Cloud City, he says, "If you go there, I cannot help you. I cannot intervene." So that's breaking things, and that happened in Last Jedi. So now, if a Force Ghost doesn't interact with something, is that Is that lore breaking since it was in Last Jedi? These are the questions you have to ask yourself now. This is the clusterfuck that they have found themselves in their continuity.
Okay, so now Rey can fucking heal anything or any fucking body within like 3 seconds. What? What? When the fuck was this established? When the fuck did she learn how to do that? Because she ran through a goddamn obstacle course at the beginning of the movie. Now she can fucking levitate. She can fucking do the most insane shit I've ever seen. And she can just heal literally anybody or anything. What?
The healing's ridiculous. So I have this frame of reference from the expanded universe, right? But you have to take into account that it doesn't exist anymore. However, in the EU, there were force healers. There were definitely force healing abilities. They weren't like you had a mortal wound and you were healed instantaneously or anything like that. It was more, most of it involved encouraging your body to like do things that would heal itself quicker. Like if it required more white blood cells, produce more white blood cells, things like that. Stop blood flow to a certain spot, so you wouldn't bleed out, shit like that. There was one force ability called Dark Transfer that Cade Skywalker, the only person to ever use it. He was able to literally bring people back from the brink of death, but it was a dark side power, and he didn't die because of it. So we'll get into that later, I suppose.
This entire fucking movie and predominantly this entire fucking trilogy feels like a fucking teen Twilight story about fucking Kylo Ren and fucking Rey. That's really all it's really all it's about. There's no government. There's no fucking big stakes about anything. It's about these two boring fucking characters trying to fuck. That's really what it comes down to. That's all this is about. It's bullshit. I'm fucking pissed, dude. Like, there's so much wrong with this. And okay. So, oh my god. Like, and then I'll as much as I don't want to give JJ credit for anything, I got to give him credit for the two "fuck you Ryan" moments in the movie. The "fuck you Ryan" moment with the lightsaber, I at least appreciated that. And the Holdo moment, I appreciated the two "fuck you Ryan" moments. I really did. But if you wouldn't have brought Palpatine back, I think I could have enjoyed this movie at least. I wouldn't want to. I didn't. If you didn't bring Palpatine back, I wouldn't want to slam my dick in a car door. But now I want to slam my dick in a car door because you've ruined Vader's arc. Okay, so for 30 fucking years, Palpatine's whatever, no big deal. 2 movies, no big deal. Oh fuck, you killed Snoke, Ryan? Shit. Well, let me just bring fucking Palpatine back because we have no idea what we're doing.
He's just chilling out. He's just chilling out at Exegol, building thousands of Star Destroyers, putting Death Star tech on it, getting thousands of loyal followers who stand around and chant. I don't know what they do other than feed the clone bodies that we saw. I agree with you. Imagine if this movie had just been Kylo as the villain. Kylo in the First Order taking over the galaxy. Why couldn't you have done that? But what this movie is it is just like we saw in Episode 7, where it was a remake of Episode 4. This one is so clearly just trying to be Return of the Jedi, but bigger. That's all it is. That is all. At the end of the day, that's all this movie is, and it's so stupid. How can one person, when the biggest criticism of The Force Awakens was it was a fucking remake of A New Hope and it had no creativity? How do you then do the same thing? How is that possible?
And honestly, I think I have to even say it's. I can't even give it comparisons to anything that's good because it was just so terribly executed. I mean, look, The Force Awakens, I liked it. I was a big fan of it. And even if you didn't like it, if you saw the writing on the wall before I did or whatever, like the execution of The Force Awakens was pretty good. The execution of this movie was so fucking bad. It was all over the place. This movie felt like it should have been 5 hours long with all the shit that they were cramming into it. It was incredible. And why the fuck does Kylo Ren even put the fucking helmet back on at this point? Like, I mean, outside of it, it is cool. Like when he was in the war room with everybody, when Hux and Pride and everybody else, whoever the fuck those people were sitting at the table. Like, take that moment in isolation. Kylo Ren standing there with his helmet and the cool red cracks in it. Take that in a vacuum, okay? That's kind of cool. You've got a villain with a mask who's got a cool voice, being really intimidating, okay? But it carries no weight whatsoever because the motherfucker is running around with his fucking hair all flowing around, fucking being butthurt over a fucking girl. And by the way, why does Finn keep chasing Rey? What the fuck? Like,
all these women are always throwing themselves after him, and he just wants some of that British. I mean, he just wants some of that British puss. I mean, I think that's basically it. He's just
so bad.
You know what?
So bad.
The thing with Kylo, I agree with you. He's standing there being intimidating, and it's like I said, instead of Vader standing in a room full of Moffs and admirals, force choking them, it's Kylo standing in a room of Moffs and generals and force choking and slamming them up on the ceiling. It's just everything bigger. That's all it is. We have a Death Star. We have 1,000 Star Destroyer Death Stars. You shoot Force Lightning at Luke, I'm going to shoot Force Lightning at the ships. Like, strike me down in anger. The whole setup, man. It's just so blatant and obvious. I've heard some people that, you know, I'm friendly with and stuff like that say that they enjoyed it. And I don't understand how it's possible. But I mean,
will tell you this. I'll tell you this just for full disclosure. And I don't like talking about, you know, my family much. And we're not going to go deep into this. But I'll just say, because I've made the point clear that, like, immediately when The Last Jedi ended, my daughter was like, "This movie's terrible, Dad." And I was the one to be like, "No, you know," she liked this one. She enjoyed it. Now I screamed at her for about 10 minutes afterwards, like, "No, here's why you don't like it." She goes, "I liked it." And I was like, "You know what? You're a teenage girl. You're the demographic." But so, I mean, I will be interested to see how other people react to it. But for me, I spent the entire film, I'd guess the first 45 minutes. Again, I found, at least I found remnants of what I enjoyed about The Force Awakens in this first 45 minutes, with the characters being together, with the characters going on adventures and things like that. But again, I knew everything that was going to happen. And right after Kijimi, is that what it was? Kijimi, where Zori Bliss was?
Yes.
Right after we left Kijimi.
Quick turn for her character, huh?
Hell yeah.
I'm going to shoot you in the head.
Oh my God.
Please come with me, Poe. Here, take my only means of escape. What the fuck? Come on. That was like 5 minutes. It's so
unbelievable. But after Kijimi is where it really just started going off the map for me. And I am sorry, at no point in time on this planet or the next, in this life or the next, will I ever fucking accept Rey as a Skywalker. You can take that shit and you can shove it so far up your ass. That is the biggest load of bullshit I have ever heard in my life. It's 2019 politics, though. I can identify as whatever I want, and I'm going to identify as a Skywalker. It's just bullshit, dude. Holy shit.
So from the moment this film starts, you see Kylo, and you know he's on Mustafar. You know that's what that planet was?
Really? I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, the opening planet, you see the lava and everything.
I didn't think that they even knew what Mustafar was.
Yeah, because Vader had a castle there, and I think that's why his Wayfinder was there. I think that's what happened. I'll have to look deeper into it. That was one of the early leaks. But yeah, it's you're not in the lava part of Mustafar, but yeah. So he finds that Wayfinder, he goes to Exegol and is immediately introduced to the Emperor. They do not explain. I know we've talked about it because we talked about the leaks and stuff. They don't explain anything. They do not explain a damn thing about how the Emperor comes back. He's basically like, "You're dead." And all he does is he says the line from freaking Revenge of the Sith. He says, the dark side has some powers that some may see or may find, what does he fucking say? Unnatural.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all he says. He says the line from Revenge of the Sith, and that's all they say.
And so, what is it? Kylo and Rey, they're
a dyad.
They're a dyad, and you know.
Now that was a change from the reshoots. Originally, Palpatine knew that they were a dyad, and that's why he wanted them. In this one, after the reshoots, he didn't realize that until they came together and their power was like right in front of him. Because he would have just been planning to do that the entire time, was suck up their essence and revitalize himself, rather than what he wanted to do was he wanted Rey to kill him and then inhabit her body, use essence transfer to inhabit her body and have all the Sith inside Rey. So.
What do you mean? Where did I get the identify as illusion idea from? What the fuck are you talking about? She literally fucking identifies as Rey Skywalker.
She's not. Yeah, she's not a Skywalker. She decides that her last name is Skywalker.
Yeah. That's literally 2019 identity politics bullshit where I can identify as whatever the fuck I want to identify as. It's fucking horseshit. She's not a fucking Skywalker, but they have killed every Skywalker, killed every living remaining Skywalker, and now she can carry the Skywalker name and nobody can challenge it. Of course, we live in a fucking world where what? Fucking Rey thinks he's a goddamn myth anyway. Right, Luke Skywalker, I thought it was a myth. You fucking sit there and made a reference to Kylo Ren about Darth Vader in the same fucking movie, but you say you thought fucking Luke was a myth? What? It's so fucking stupid, man.
Yeah. And I will say, there might be some people out there that just want to see Carrie Fisher on screen. They should have fucking killed Leia off. Carrie Fisher should not have appeared in this movie at all.
100%.
It was 100%. So clear. She never had any real interaction with anybody. All her lines were just, you could have put them anywhere in the movie and they could have meant anything you wanted. Because
hang on. I want to give him credit because he said, what I'm saying is I dropped that. My bad. I thought you were like challenging me. My bad. So he's saying.
Jeremy gets worked up. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Oh, fucking yeah. But no, all good. All good. But you seem to be taking it well. So you're obviously not a soy boy. So we're good. Yeah, I know all you motherfuckers are dropping this 88% audience score. Do you know how fucking terrible an 88% is within hours of a movie releasing? Usually they're at 99%. Okay. So if you want to reference the fucking audience score, come back to me next week and we'll talk about the audience score, okay? Because I watch how Rotten Tomatoes works, and 88% this early is not good.
It also hasn't changed.
Drop.
It also hasn't changed in an hour.
Yeah, watch that shit drop.
You've had 342 verified ratings at 88% for about an hour.
But aren't you the same motherfuckers that told us that the 43% from The Last Jedi doesn't count? So suddenly now your audience score matters? We'll fucking find out next week. Come back to me next week. Tell your moms to quit calling me because I've already put my penis so far down their throat that they were shitting. I'm not even going to keep going. We've probably got some nice people watching, and I apologize. Sometimes I like to roast people, but I need to be a little careful because we probably have some nice people watching. So I'm holding back from roasting the soy boys. Okay.
Never mind. Verified ratings went up to 1,200, and it's still at 88.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
Thank you for the super chat. Red alert. Do you hate JJ now, Jeremy? Hail Doomcock. I mean, I can't deny that I still enjoy a lot of JJ's work. Mission Impossible 3. I'm a big fan of a lot of his TV shows. I love Super 8. And I'm not a Star Trek fan, so I enjoy Star Trek 09. But JJ Abrams is becoming one of the most overrated directors on the planet. He's Spielberg's boy, so he's just going to continue getting work because he's Spielberg's boy. Darth Vader says, dude, I'm so depressed on everything that has happened, and I haven't even seen the movie with my girlfriend until tomorrow, and man, I'm hurt. Get prepared to be hurt because it's bad. It's really bad. The Beans, I can't believe they effed over Ahsoka like this. Yeah, I mean, Ahsoka is Ashley Eckstein voices Ahsoka during the callback to Rey. When all the Jedi come in there, and it's
how the hell is she a Force ghost? How the hell is she able to speak to Rey?
Yeah, I mean, she's not even a Jedi. At least.
Yeah. So at the end, guys, Mace Windu, Ayla fucking Sakura, Luminara Unduli, Ashley, Ahsoka. All these people, Obi-Wan, Anakin, Luke, and Leia, all are voices in Rey's head, willing her on. How in the fuck did they learn how to be Force ghosts? When did Mace Windu ever, between when he got his arm chopped off and the time he got down to the bottom of Coruscant, how did he learn how to be a Force ghost? We saw Ayla Secure get gunned down by clones. She didn't learn how to be a Force ghost.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost as pathetic as bringing Palpatine into it. Basically, what they did is they called some EU person up, and they're like, "Hey, can you give us like 5 names of Jedi that people are going to recognize?" Oh, boom, 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 and yeah, apparently Ahsoka is dead. It's not the fact that she's dead at this point in the timeline. That's not the problem, because clearly at her age, that's understandable. It's the fact that she's dead and we didn't get to experience it. You know, the last time we saw Ahsoka was at the end of the Rebels series, with her and Sabine going off somewhere, and that was post Return of the Jedi. So yeah, it's unbelievable. Darth Vader, I'm glad I got to meet you this year at Comic-Con. Glad to meet you too. That was a pleasure meeting you over by the Hot Toys section. Snow Miser, does not matter if it's good or bad, it's not canon. Great attitude right there. Great attitude. Jake117, does the movie destroy Anakin and Luke's legacy? I don't consider this trilogy as canon. I'm going to the EU now. Oh, hey, Ryan. It does destroy their legacy if you are going to allow this to be part of your own canon. But the reality of it is it's not part of canon. And so therefore it doesn't affect it. Is that how you look at it too, Ryan?
I think that, listen, I think that you should like what you like. As far as official canon, I would love to say this shit isn't canon, but Lucasfilm determines that. I think that we can definitely choose what we like and what we can like reject. And it would be nice at some point for them to wipe this away. I just don't see that happening officially. But yeah, I made a video today that I think that the future of Star Wars is in the past and it's in the expanded universe. So,
you know, I got an idea as I was watching this movie. I got an idea as Leia is burying Luke and Leia's lightsabers on Tatooine. I got to thinking about the only way that they could maybe fix this, in terms of the only realistic way they could fix this, is if they move maybe, I don't know, 100 years into the future, where literally everyone affiliated with this, Disney trilogy is dead and gone in this world, move forward 100 years and kind of do a soft reboot of the sequel trilogy where, someone on Tatooine finds those lightsabers and that's how they pick the story up. And that's how you do it properly. That just was something that kind of entered my mind as I saw that. 'Cause I'm like, they're burying those lightsabers for a reason. Those lightsabers have to be found. Now, they did also set up a spin-off movie with Lando and what's her name?
Jana.
So, so there's that. Again, that's whatever. Honestly, I didn't hate Jana. I actually thought she was an okay character. It wasn't a lot of overkill with her. I enjoyed that character, and I would actually be okay with the Lando Jana spinoff. I actually wouldn't mind that at all.
That sounds like Disney. That sounds like a Disney Plus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, Finn's force sensitive. Don't know if you knew that or not, but
what the fuck did this happen? Like, it's unbelievable. Okay, tell me this: did this not feel like a direct sequel to The Force Awakens for you, where JJ acknowledged what he had to from TLJ, but it felt like a direct sequel to The Force Awakens?
Kind of. Yeah, except he didn't have his villain. Yeah, kind of.
That was what I'm saying. He couldn't ignore the things that he had to acknowledge certain aspects of it. And it's just like I said, if you go back on this channel on Geeks and Gamers, several months ago, I made a video where I talked about, this was a long time ago. This is like 6 months ago, maybe. I said the only way they can fix everything is to split episode 9 into 2 parts. And make it just like the end of the Harry Potter series. Split up episode 9 into 2 parts. The first half is you fix the Last Jedi. I don't give a fuck what you do, but Luke has to be alive, and you start from there. I don't care if it's a dream. I don't give a shit. Hell, you making up fucking force powers as it is. Just bring Luke back.
He's a force ghost that can use a lightsaber. Just have him be that.
Yeah, exactly.
To, like, perfectly. Like, honestly, if you've already fucked up that bad, you might as well. But
exactly.
The reason it feels like a direct sequel is because nothing happened in TLJ. Not really. It took place hours after Force Awakens and took place over hours.
Yeah.
Like nothing has happened in this universe that they've created. Force Awakens lasted a couple days and TLJ lasted a couple hours.
Yeah.
So there's no world building. We still don't understand the repercussions. Like he's like, because there's still an empire, but there's also a first order. And then we have this final order. Palpatine wants to create the final order, just like the final trailer probably for The Rise of Skywalker. But he's like, finally, we can get enough ships to create a real empire. But we never really know what happens to the old empire, and we don't know what the New Republic is doing. We have this thing where they're like, we sent out a call for help and nobody answered, but all it takes is a smooth talking black man Lando, and he just he just gets literally every ship in the freaking galaxy. It's so stupid.
This was a desperate, pathetic attempt. What I don't understand is
hold on. There's a dude in chat, N Levin, N Levine 3, Fandom Menace is dead. Bro, we had 4,200 people watching this, you fucking retard. What are you talking about? Holy shit. Oh my God, you could not have a worse fucking take.
That was a really bad take. Really bad take. So thank you for that.
Literally they listened to the Fandom Menace to make this movie and they still couldn't get it right. They retconned The Last Jedi. They said that holo shit was stupid. They said that killing the past is stupid. They literally tried to pander to some of us, but it was just too fucked up to work. Wow, what a nuclear bad take that is.
If I'm telling the team, if you've seen the movie, I'm telling anybody who joins this to only join if you've seen the movie.
Well, now he says Phantom Menace sucks. That's at least you can argue that one. Buddy.
Now that's total. That's total. So
yeah.
What's up, man? Have you seen it? Because I don't know if you saw my message.
I've been pawing through the copy. Wait, are we live?
Yes, Wes.
Okay. I've seen parts of it.
Okay. All right. And Candace, have you seen it?
Yeah.
I
just got done crying. A little bit.
Why?
Oh, we're live?
Yeah.
I teared up.
We have 44,really people watching.
Why would you admit that? Why would you cry? We knew the leaks.
I literally just wiped. No, I'm really upset because I hate that this is how we end 42 years. That's why. It's okay. No, I mean, like, it just hit me in the feels. I literally just stopped this like 30 seconds, or I just finished 30 seconds before you just popped me in here. So I'm like super fresh right now with it.
And I am too. So, oh my gosh, it's really bad. All right, guys, I do need to catch up on Super Chat, so give me just a few minutes. So, thank you to everybody joining. Smash the melee button if you don't mind. It's Jeremy, it's Ryan, it's Candace, and it's Mark the Cyborg, and we are talking about The Rise of Skywalker, and it is a piece of shit. It really is. Really, the only debate here is it worse than The Last Jedi at this point? That's really the only debate. I was talking to Mahler earlier, and he's on the fence. He's not sure, but I can't wait for him to rip this movie apart. Oh, I can't wait for him to rip this movie apart. Okay, so Songbird says, what the hell was with all the teleportation? I mean, it's the Force Skype calling. Once you introduce Force Skype calling into the equation,
there are no limits. There are no limits to the Force.
It's Force Instacart. It's Force Favor. It's Force, here's a pizza. You hungry? Let's share some. It's just, it is like Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Whether it's Force Heal or magically she can Force Lightning or Force fucking bring someone back to life and kill yourself, whatever it is, it's just magic. It doesn't need to be explained anymore. It doesn't need to have limits. You don't need to have any training. It just is.
It is really, really depressing, that we've gotten to this point where we, it's just there's no love and care for Star Wars at this point. It has nothing to do with it. The only things that felt Star Warsy are the member berries. That's really it. Like, let's show you moments of this. Let's show you moments of that.
But even then, some of it was so cheaply thrown in there. Like, it was just such a cheap shot that like at least, and I'm not saying the Mandalorian's great, but the member berries that they throw into the Mandalorian sometimes, it's like, I don't know, it feels more organic most of the time because it's like seamlessly put in there more often than this. This was just like, it felt so random and so just, it made my head hurt.
It was really bad. By the way, Mandalorian episode 7 was absolutely fantastic. I don't know what you thought about it, Candace. All right, and what about you, Mark?
I haven't done my live stream yet, but I'm going to soon.
I really liked it a lot. I'm very happy that the two, at least I'm pretty sure Deborah Chow just directed 3 and 7. Yep. Those have been the two strongest episodes, if you ask me. Yeah. And so her being the showrunner on Obi-Wan, I'm just like, okay.
It's nice to finally get back to the plot of the show. I really liked that episode.
Yeah, there was a lot of marking time going on, some treading water in the mid-season.
It's almost like they took a 2 hour and 15-minute movie and had to put 3 extra episodes worth of shit in there.
Yeah,
that's okay though. It's okay.
The movie about a bounty hunter.
Hey, but I like how we're returning to characters that were established within the show previously. We have a relationship with those characters, so we have something to connect us to it. So again, I just think once you watch this entire season as one binge-worthy thing, which I believe that's what it was designed to be, and then Disney made a business decision to go, oh, there's competition, there's the Apple streaming, there's Netflix, there's this, there's that, where we're competing with this. Oh, we gotta stream into the Rise of Skywalker release so we can have Star Wars relevant. I think that they split all of, again, that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know if you have any more information on that, Candace, because I know you followed everything with this show, but I feel like they made that decision after the fact.
The one big thing I think that's really positive for me regarding that is that we didn't know how strong Deborah Chow was going to come out the gate with her directorial skills with this series. And she was already signed on for Obi-Wan prior to us really getting to see that, prior to the audience having that reaction to how well her episodes were, especially. So it gives me faith that they already knew how strong of a director she is moving forward with Obi-Wan before they even got to see, our reaction towards these chapters. So that at least gives me a little bit of faith.
Absolutely. So if you're just joining us, we are talking about we were just having a little moment. We're talking about The Mandalorian because The Mandalorian episode 7 was fantastic.
And of course, just real quick, this is not really a spoiler because I think we all knew this was happening in Mandalorian. I won't tell you about the end, but Baby Yoda, from episode 2, I said that Baby Yoda existed to explain Rey. Like the fact that he could do things with the Force, that he tried to force heal, was to explain Rey's Force healing in this show. And you saw Force healing in episode 7, minutes before everyone saw Force healing in The Rise of Skywalker.
We also saw her using lightning out of her fingertips. So I don't really know what that means for Rey. Rey's kind of an anomaly in all the things. It just she's ridiculous.
Well, she's a Palpatine. It's hereditary.
Apparently, not only is she the bestest ever Jedi, they're thinking she's going to be the bestest ever Sith.
Do we believe that? Do we believe that Palpatine was simply brought back for him to be killed by a whammon?
Oh God!
No, I think it was. It wasn't to be killed by a woman. It was
whammon.
Whammon. It was because they had nothing else to do.
Yeah, I think JJ.
They needed to take a swipe at the patriarchy in any way that they can. So grabbing any male character that we thought was long gone. No, we need to bastardize them some more.
I think JJ Abrams was thinking, okay, I got a lot of heat from Force Awakens by doing like Death Star number 3. Return of the Jedi, it was the whole thing about the Death Star. What else was a big bad in Return of the Jedi? Palpatine. That's what I'm doing.
No, everything about this movie is echoes of Return of the Jedi. Strike me down. Right. Kylo trying to convince Rey that they can strike down the Emperor and rule together just like Vader did to Luke. Like everything about this is just bigger and better Return of the Jedi. That's what he was going for. But I mean, it's obviously shit. And I don't think that had anything to do with a woman necessarily killing him. I think that literally they were just like, we need the biggest bad person in Star Wars to bring him back. And that's what they ended up with.
Ian was like, what the hell? Why are you calling me again? Like he was so surprised he said he got the call. He's like, I thought I was done with this. I'll say that was there was 2 moments that I really did enjoy seeing Ian come back to the big screen. Although the context for his character was completely wrong, it was nice seeing him in the get. Just that was cool for me. And then the other part that I did like that if I didn't know the spoilers I would have enjoyed was Hux's reversal of character, because that was a total surprise for me. I enjoyed that, but other than that.
I thought that was terribly done, though. Like,
well, yeah, oh yeah. I mean, everything was terribly done, but the idea of Hux being the spy
mole in the first order,
that would have surprised me, and I would have liked that one.
Yeah. So it was so like he changed his character. He obviously changed his character between Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and
apparently.
But like the moment that he betrays them, so they're sitting there lined up by stormtroopers about to get killed, Poe, Finn, and Chewie. And Hux comes up, he's like, I want to do it myself. And grabs one of the stormtroopers' guns and blows away all the stormtroopers.
Yeah.
And they're like,
weird.
What? And he's like, I'm the spy. And
yeah.
It's like,
I just want to see Kylo Ren lose.
Well, he wouldn't say it like that. What Hux would say is like, you rebels are too stupid to understand. I'm obviously the mole, or like something like that. He would say something disparaging towards them, not like, I'm the spy. It was so fucking dumb.
It really was. It really was. And I will say the General Pride, which I'm surprised they didn't call him White Pride.
General White Pride.
Yeah, like so many people have joked about. But he was great. He was great. And he would have been great from the beginning of this trilogy. Instead, we got General Cux. It's so bad.
I don't know who that dude is. You're supposed to. I feel like you're supposed to be familiar with him, because at the end he's like, "I will serve you like I served you before." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's a moment that happened. You said you like seeing Ian McDiarmid back. I guess, but the whole opening sequence of this weird, like this horror feel they were going to with like the constant flashing lights, it was so off-putting and stupid, and not Star Wars.
It was lacking in all of the ways.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick anything that I kind of enjoyed, it was having Ian back. Is all I was really meant by that.
I loved Lando. I loved Lando being back, and
I liked it, but it felt cheap. His parts were cheap to me. It just.
I totally fell for Lando hugging Chewie. That was good. That got me.
Another thing, when I said they listened to us. One thing that we didn't get to see, right, was like Chewbacca mourning Han at all, right? Chewbacca didn't get to mourn Han at all in Force Awakens. He just keeps walking like nothing ever happened. He doesn't hug Leia. In this one, when he finds out that Leia dies, you have a moment with Chewbacca where he is like completely grieving, and I appreciated that part. And that's something they listened. There's no way that they didn't. That was a conscious decision by them. I don't think.
Well, I gotta say, and Ryan and I are spot on this. Leia should not have been in the movie at all. It was distracting.
And they used her B-roll.
It was so distracting, and it was so. It felt like she was a Force ghost the whole fucking movie. Anyway, it was so bad. They should have just look. What we should have started out with in this movie. This movie should have opened up with honoring the memory of Carrie Fisher and Princess Leia. It should have opened up with that. We didn't have to go into detail about why she died, how she died, or anything. We just could have been, because I believe the audience is going to just, okay, we get it. Carrie Fisher passed.
Yeah.
This is our moment as fans to move on from that. And this was fucking bad to use Carrie Fisher in this movie in this capacity. It was just bad.
Luke from training Rey, just to have Leia be able to want to bypass the man training the woman, like literally used in that way, brought her worst acting moment. I mean, you could tell that when Rey was conversing with her, they just picked whatever like most ambiguous moments they could in her B-roll to force some kind of relevant conversation, and it didn't go with anything. It was so, and they even reused the same, like her going up like this, just looking up like this. They used the same thing like 3 times.
Yep.
And it just
it was
so distracting.
It was cringe. Okay, General Zod's Fandom Zone says, I gave it a 5. Do you think I was objective? If you gave it a 5, what? Out of 10? Out of 5? Out of 100? I need to context as to what the 5 is out of. It's either going to be 5 out of 5 or 5 out of 10, but that's a pretty big difference. So I'm going to need another context of that before I can give you a correct answer.
I assume it was 10. I'll assume it was 10.
Okay, assuming a 10 and 5 out of 10, I think that's a fair score. I would go lower than that personally, but I'm still trying to process everything right now.
I can't even pick 5 things that I enjoyed. I don't know how I could give it a 5.
Yeah.
I mean, like even just from a basic and I'm trying to look at it from like basic movie going experience. I think pacing is one of the most important things for you to be able to follow it from start to finish. And it felt like a cluster F from the very beginning, like
clusterfuck
from the very beginning. I know. I don't know why I couldn't say it. I'm not warmed up yet, but I will get there. Yeah,
the first half of the movie, the first maybe 45 minutes of the movie is so chaotic.
It's spastic
everywhere.
And like we said, it takes no time in Force Awakens and no time in The Last Jedi. This takes place over 16 hours. That's how long this movie takes place over. And they're traveling all over the galaxy. In 16 hours, they managed to jump all across the galaxy somehow. That's not...
They wanted to hit everything in this movie.
There's not even any fast travel in Jedi Fallen Order. And that is a video game.
Yeah, you can't even get back to your ship without spending an hour trying to backtrack.
JC says, I'm surprised no one's brought it up, but the possession, the cloning, the Emperor back, this is a knockoff of the Emperor Reborn story from the EU, Ryan.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I said that from the beginning. I did a video like probably one of the first videos I did on my channel when we saw the first trailer was how this is clearly a ripoff of Dark Empire. In that one, Palpatine was a clone. Palpatine died on the Death Star, and his essence, Sith don't become Force ghosts. Their spirits just kind of float around. Sometimes they inhabit objects. Sometimes they inhabit people, right? But they're like restless. And he transferred his essence into his clone body that he had prepared. And he had a series of clones, but he was like burning through them rapidly because they couldn't control his dark side power. So he needed another body. He needed another body to transfer his essence in that would hold all of that. And just like he wanted to transfer all of his spirit into Rey, it's the same thing. It was just done so much more poorly. In that one, it was an opportunity for Luke Skywalker to finally prove himself, because for everything that he did against the Emperor in Return of the Jedi, at the end of the day, he got his ass kicked.
Yeah, it was Vader that actually killed him.
It was Vader. It was Vader's thing to do. It was Vader's time. Luke never really proved himself. And that was an opportunity to kind of finish in a way what his father had started, but it's not really the Emperor.
Right.
So.
Yeah. All right. Rhodes rants. What's going on, Rhodes rants? Rey was given God mode cheat codes. F. Kennedy. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's so bad. She was so fucking powerful in this movie, and she was doing so much shit. I'm like, because you ran an obstacle course in the beginning of the movie, you're suddenly
parkour
like,
Rey. She's still parkour Rey.
Like she literally ran through like a McDonald's playground, and she's the most powerfulest Jedi ever.
Training completed.
Ever. This is Disney Star Wars right here. Run through a fucking playground, go get you a Big Mac, run through the fucking playground, slide down a slide, and you're gonna be the most powerful Jedi ever because you're a whammon. That is how it works. Oh my god!
You need to pop in like Gina Carano in there, just to watch her kick some ass. Like put a lightsaber in her hands for just a minute.
Dye her hair gray and just be like, all right, I'm gonna teach you how to run.
I would love to see that. Oh my god, she'd be like getting her stance ready.
When I was watching The Mandalorian and that scene with her in the fight. Not once did I go, I was like, yeah, she would beat his ass in real life too. She's so amazing. She's so badass.
I love it. You don't question her strength at all.
No, not at all. David Lammy says the blooper reels would give us a more coherent and entertaining trilogy.
Well, the thing is, everything about this was unearned. Right, you said how you like some of the interaction between like Rey or between like Poe and Finn and stuff. And I did too, but it's not earned. Like
it's not earned.
You don't believe that these characters are acting like this.
I think they have that. I think they have good chemistry, but it hasn't. It's because I believe that they're good actors and they do have good chemistry. But within the universe, it hasn't been earned. Like it was earned in The Force Awakens to an extent. But that was mainly between Finn and Poe, and then Finn and Rey. But we literally don't get to see Poe and Rey together on screen except for the end of The Last Jedi, where there's one little interaction or something like that.
Hi, I'm Rey.
Right. Now, when we get to this movie, Poe and Rey, honestly, it kind of feels like they're going for the Han Leia aspect, where they're kind of like bickering at each other. You know what I mean? Where they're showing this kind of sexual tension almost. But then you still got Finn chasing her around with his dick hard, and then you got the whole Kylo Ren bullshit Reylo thing going on. It's like, dude, can y'all figure out who you want? Can we figure out who we want Rey to fuck in this movie, please? Because you're literally just trying to give us hints that she's into everybody or everybody's into her. It's really weird.
They didn't want to see her vulnerable, like, in any way. And I think by putting out there like a real relationship would show her vulnerability more than the one she already kind of showed with Kylo. But that was such a, again, cheap lip service cheap lip service right to the Reylos. I can't wait to, Jeremy, are you excited? Jeremy, are you excited about the fan art that is probably going to be mentioned your way in the very near future?
Mental note,
they just greenlit all of it.
Everything to Jeremy.
There's one thing. It just hit me as I'm like reading back through the shit I wrote down. There's one thing that I don't fucking understand. That this is the only thing that surprised me about this movie, because I read all the leaks. I've had them memorized for months. I thought that when Rey killed Palpatine and everything crumbled down, that she was going to be killed by the rocks or something. Why the fuck did she just drop dead?
She just collapsed.
Why? Why did she drop dead?
She just they give you the same explanation as they do with everything else. For some reason, Palpatine came back. Somehow she fell.
Do you think so? Okay, let me get this straight, because we did have it in the leaks. And first of all, before I go on, every single leak was confirmed. Everything from the leaks. The reshoot, like there's elements of the leaks that were missing, other leaks that were missing, confirming the reshoots. Everything was true. I know a lot of us read this stuff and we're like, "There's no way it's this bad." Oh, it was. But so in some of these leaks, it was said that the rocks fell and crushed her. Correct, Ryan?
Well, yeah, basically that was the explanation.
Now, do you think, and then in the movie, it didn't happen that way. Do you think someone said, "Hey, JJ, you know that movie that you've not seen, The Last Jedi? She literally can lift rocks." So maybe we shouldn't have her killed by rocks.
Let's just have her faint pretty.
Or maybe they reminded him of how bad season 8 of Game of Thrones was. And they're like, whatever her fucking name was now. I can't even remember. No. Cersei. Yes, Cersei and Jaime were both killed by, I don't know. Why was that removed? It's kind of strange.
But they didn't fuck up their faces, right? When they were killed by rocks. So
it's like 3 piles of bricks in that room.
And if they had stepped 2 feet to the right, they would have not gotten hit. So that just sucks for them.
Yeah, right there. Joshua 1984 D-Day cover. But the mainstream media wrote articles saying Doomcock and you were all lying. Yes, of course they did. Yeah. Of course they did. Yeah. And we were proven right. The fandom menace was right. We were always right. We were always ahead of the curve. I could genuinely tell you right now, I mean, I'm not going to speak for everybody else on this panel. I'm going to speak for myself. I'm genuinely depressed that this is all how it turned out. This is so fucking bad. That's why I told
you I cried. It wasn't happy tears, all right? I did. Yeah. I actually was wiping my eyes, and I'm glad I now know y'all are live.
You didn't even know.
I thought I was going into the green room and you're about to go live. I was like, okay, well, glad that I wiped away my face.
That actually kind of brings me to the question I wanted to ask when we were talking about numbers, like 5 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I tend to not like scoring things with numbers because I find people end up arguing about the math more than anything else. What I want to know is, let's take masterpiece and good off the table, because I'm guessing you guys aren't going to give it that. Was it just bad, so bad that it made you sad, or bad enough that it was funny? Because I'm kind of hoping for bad enough that it was funny.
Bad enough that it made you sad.
I roll bad and sad to the point of tears.
Yeah, I'd say I would say bad enough, and I don't want to say sad as much as depressed is the better word. Bad enough that made me depressed. That's how bad it was. It's really bad. It's really bad.
So guys, J.J. Abrams can't do endings well. We just found that out. Okay.
I can't do beginnings either because he set up this shit world.
Yeah.
It was funny because listen. This has been dead since 2015 as far as Disney Star Wars sequel trilogy for me. It's been dead for years. So I'm just sitting there knowing what's coming, knowing this is going to be shit. And yeah, it was amusing to me. It's sad, but I got over that 4 years ago.
I barely noticed the beautiful music because I was so distracted by what I was looking at, and it just made me really upset even more.
This is all saddening. I am going to get going, but the one thing that I wanted to also touch on, people were saying that you and Doomcock were right, was another Doomcock theory that this video. When I saw Doomcock's video about this, it made me smile quite a bit, saying that there was apparently a George Lucas cut where he came in and like selectively edited some things, and apparently that one tested the best. But I've heard that is not the one that they used. So with all the release the Snyder cut thing going, should we maybe get a release the Lucas cut?
We did that the other night.
Oh, really?
We were live. Yeah, on the High Council, I went ahead and we tweeted out release the Lucas cut.
Oh yeah. Damn it, I thought I was being clever with that one.
Yeah, no, I did. I tweeted out release the Lucas cut because that's what we're going to be demanding. We're going to be demanding to release the Lucas cut. I'm actually looking for that tweet right now. I'm going to retweet it since you brought it up, but it's not a bad idea. It's just that see, like right here. Hang on, do a screen share.
This is the special edition we deserve.
See right there.
Lucas, we want you to go back and change it.
There it is. Release the Lucas cut December 17th. So I just retweeted it right there. So
nice. Ahead of the curve again, Jeremy.
But I will say, Mark, before you leave, if everybody is interested, Mark the Cyborg is part of the Geeks and Gamers team. I would love if you go over to his channel and give him a subscription. Mark, if you want to drop the link in the comments below, it's Mark the Cyborg all together. I've made the mistake of typing in Mark space the Cyborg, and there's no spaces all together.
YouTube's really bad about linking people to me if they put spaces in my name. I removed the spaces hoping that it would be easier, but no.
Yeah, and we're going to be doing some gaming streams over on his channel in the very near future as a team. We're going to be playing some Smash Bros. We're going to play some Mario Kart, probably some Battlefront 2, probably some Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2, the most underrated game of all time.
Titanfall 2 is one of the best first-person shooters ever. Everybody should play it.
Titanfall 2 is fantastic. I think it's
still free on PlayStation Plus right now. If you have a PlayStation Plus subscription,
if you have it, go. But yeah, Mark's reviews are top notch. If you've seen them here on this show, he makes the best content for Geeks and Gamers. Everybody else makes shitty clickbait reading articles. Mark
until the last one we just did.
What? Oh, the one I put up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually did put a little effort into that one, and I made you do the hard work.
And he beat Fallen Order on Grandmaster mode, so he's legit.
Yeah, he is legit.
Honestly, I don't think it was that. If you beat it on Master, Jedi Master, Grandmaster is not too much more.
Okay, quit making us all feel worse because we're all Jedi Knight and story mode over here. So thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean that stuff's still fun. Okay, my link's finally in the chat. That's what I was doing this whole time. But goodbye, everybody. I'm going to be in my family's town for the next couple weeks, so I won't have my fancy camera set up and everything. But I am bringing my capture card and my Nintendo Switch. So if you guys want to play Smash Brothers, we can still do that.
All right. Sounds good, buddy. Have a good night.
Take it easy.
All right. Bye. Okay. So let me catch up on a few of these super chats really quick. Rosetta Allen, Merry Christmas to my beloved fandom menace. Stay strong on our principles, and I will see you next year. Thank you, Rosetta. I appreciate that. We all do. Scott Mick, did you laugh out loud at any point? I don't think I did. I did a lot of face palming. And eye rolls and face palming. I don't think I laughed out loud. I mean, I knew everything that was happening. I will say in my theater, there was nobody, and this blew my mind. Okay. Now my theater was about 75% full, probably 75%. There was nobody that clapped when the Lucasfilm emblem came up or when the Star Wars or the opening crawl. No clapping. None. I was blown away. I was like, are you kidding me? What? And the moment that Raylo happened, I heard probably 50% of the theater was like, oh, like a bunch of moans from people. Now I'm not going to try to misrepresent the theater I was in, because there were moments where they clapped. They clapped when, they honestly clapped when Kylo as Ben pulls out Leia's saber, with the Knights of Ren when they were attacking him. There were moments of that they clapped. And so there was a couple of enthusiastic moments from the crowd. But when that Reylo moment happened, I think they lost every single fucking person. They lost everybody. Even the casuals seemed to hate that shit. So it was
pandering.
It was cringe. Yeah,
pandering.
Dragon Soul 3131 just got back from it. It left me with more questions than answers. I think a lot of people feel that way.
Scratching your head. Yeah.
Yeah. And this dumpster fire was 100% predicted. Thanks, Jeremy and Doomcock and everybody else in the Fandom Menace. Everybody else. There's NPC Jeremy. Reylo moment was the best part, honestly. NPC Jeremy is such a troll. Good.
It's unexplained. Like, I don't need some scientific explanation. It doesn't need to be like that. But I need to have some understanding of what's going on. I have no idea why Rey died at the end, and I have no idea how Kylo brought her back to life. If you use the Force healing that Rey was using, then why the fuck did he die? She didn't die. Like, you gotta explain something. Mm-hmm. Not everything can be a damn mystery.
And the way they just fall, I mean, they're these badass warriors, like the best of the best, and they just fall like little, just so stupid.
It really was. I mean, there was some cringe moments for sure. Piano Dean, this movie is like somebody farted so bad that the fart has chains hanging from it. What? I don't even understand it. It's hilarious though. Oh, I'm sorry. Jazz hands. We couldn't clap. Jazz hands. That's what everybody in the theater did. That's what it was. What it was. I didn't hear clapping because it was jazz hands.
The seizure stuff they were talking about was because every time they showed Palpatine, it's just like this flickering.
Like,
what the hell? It was so dumb.
I know.
It didn't. This shit isn't Star Wars, guys. Is what I said in Force Awakens. This shit isn't Star Wars. Just because it has people that are called the same name doesn't make it Star Wars.
I mean, what it feels like some people with a lot of money got the opportunity to do something within the Star Wars universe, but they couldn't use established Star Wars characters. They could only use certain elements as backdrops of Star Wars. That's really what this feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Rippa, why are you sending a super chat? What's up, Rippa? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man.
Next week.
Yeah. Are you meeting? Are you guys gonna do?
We're working out something. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna try.
Yeah, because I forgot to tell you that night he was gonna try to join your stream, but he was busy, so I did talk to him about it. So yeah, he's a great guy. It's the Fandom Menace was right. Damn right, Rippa. Fandom Menace was right. We were always right. And look, it's not necessarily that we wanted to be right. We just were, because that's what was happening right in front of our very eyes, Matt G said, I actually heard they're still shooting the movie.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make the DVD better so that people will buy it, the Blu-ray. Yeah.
Now that was good. Robert Meza, thank you for becoming a member to the channel. If you're interested in becoming a member to the channel, it's $4.99 a month. I'm not doing a good job of doing anything with the members, but if you want to support the channel, you can. I probably need to look into that. Ryan, me, you, and Josiah need to talk about that. We need to figure out how we can start helping out them, or we need to start giving the members more perks and more than just emojis. But we'll work on that. Mikey Gussler, Misa me yet, boys? So Misa me, you Misa me? Annie. All right. Fila Max, Jar Jar Abrams is the Great Destroyer, and Kathleen Kennedy is the False Oracle, starring in How to Destroy a Franchise, coming to a cinema near you.
God.
This woman is objectively terrible. She's objectively terrible. She is so Kathleen Kennedy is terrible. How do people still defend this woman? That's what I want to know. Who's defending her?
Speaking of Jar Jar Abrams destroying shit, just show this real quick.
All right. Yeah. Although I'll make
I'll
make the argument that DC's already been destroyed because of Zachy Poo Snyder. But
Joker just made $1 billion. Shut the fuck up.
I know. It had nothing to do with Zack Snyder. It had nothing to do with Zack Snyder.
Yeah, that's true. And it's gonna, they're gonna rely on that with a lot of things in the future. And I hope that they don't make like poor business choices because of the I don't care. We have this nest egg moving forward.
Yeah.
So I hope that they made the right decisions, like with Wonder Woman and things like that. Yeah, we'll see.
Well,
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think right here, and I got to play this clip. This speaks to my thoughts in the movie right here. Boom. Oh, gotta share audio. Of course I do. Right here.
Told myself once in a while, don't make it the movie. Ray is so OP in this movie. She is so overpowered. She's more powerful here than you've ever seen her, which it's been like a year, I guess. I hear online that it's been a year, but she does some stuff in here where you're like, where did you learn that? How? I'm not talking like swinging a lightsaber and she's good at fighting or something. I'm talking fucking how. I'm most disappointing for me.
She ran through a forest and jumped a lot. Yeah, that's really all it takes. One thing that really just stood out to me, that it was kind of a laugh moment for me, was the pickled Snokes. Did y'all see that?
The clones.
Oh yeah, I know. They were clones, yes, but that's what I likened them to, and it made me a little chuckly.
That's how they're throwing away Snoke. Palpatine says, "I created him," and you see clones of him in the background.
Yeah. It just looks so stupid.
Explain.
It reminded me of the Prestige at that moment. So.
Your Snoke theory sucks.
Yeah. Oh man, so bad. They had no plan. Whatsoever. And nobody can. You know what? Here's what's funny. And motherfucker, don't think for a minute. Don't think for a minute that I don't remember. I'm not going to call you out by name, okay? But there's somebody used to be on Twitter blowing up my mentions, okay? Blowing up my inbox, blowing up my comments, just preaching the gospel of Rian Johnson and J.J. Abrams, and told me there was a plan from the start. And I'm just too dumb to realize. That all along Rey has been Luke's daughter. And he used to send me fucking essays, fucking novels in my inbox about how I'm missing it and how, you know what this dude's done? This dude has literally nuked his account since all of these leaks were confirmed. He nuked his account. He's sending me shit for like 7 months telling me I'm an idiot and how I'm dumb and how I don't understand it, how I'm a toxic fan. And now you done fucking nuked your account. Because I went to message him, because once it all got confirmed, I wanted to message him like, yo, bro, hey, you remember? Because I fucking remember. All right. But he nuked his account.
Well, they are all related. They are by, they're all bloodline, it looks like. So well done, Disney, for promoting incestuous relationships. At least in the originals, Luke and Leia were not, they did not know that they were brother and sister when they kissed. They had full knowledge that they were related, Kylo and Rey, in this one. And yet that didn't stop them. So well done, Disney. Well done.
That part where Kylo is like, he's getting that whole smile right before he pulls the lightsaber out and everything. And
yeah,
it's
so bad.
And by the way, like, I love how Kylo, like, as soon as he becomes Ben in that cringe fucking scene with Harrison Ford, who literally, did they intentionally make Harrison Ford look older than he's ever fucking looked ever? Like, he's already old as fuck.
He technically is older than he's ever been.
No, I mean, they made him look bad. They made him look really bad in that scene. Did anybody else agree with that?
Palpatine looked like he's maintained, decent, beauty regimen comparatively. If we're gonna,
Harrison Ford.
His hair looked like he just got out of bed.
He looked like one of them little troll dolls.
He was probably high when he was doing it, and just like, yeah, I'm here right now. What do I need to say? I need to get back to, smoking.
They gave him so much money. And he still was like, I don't give a fuck how much money you gave me. I don't care.
That's the whole thing. Again, everything about this is unearned. Why did his mother's death, which he clearly doesn't really care about that much. He's already like basically been through that. He decided to kill his father. He thought his mother had died and he was still basically okay with it. It didn't really affect him too much. That's what turns him back completely to the light side with no reservations. Just all of a sudden he's Ben Solo again.
And they just throw in Leia's death at the same time because they had no other way of doing it. So let's just end her there.
Let's give a shout out to Han Solo, Harrison Ford himself, being the alpha male boss he is. So we're going to go back to this right here.
Are you looking forward to watching a Han Solo movie as a fan?
Not really.
So,
have you seen the one where he's in the interview and the guy's like, "So who shot first? Was it you or Greedo?" And he's just like, "I don't care." Have you seen that one? That's so good.
Amazing.
That's a pretty good voice.
He's so far removed from this all. Like he's just like, I'm here for the weed, you guys. Like they give me the good shit when I come, and that's what I'm here for. And I'll check you later.
He doesn't care. I love it so much. But yeah, Harrison Ford, this movie was bad. It was so bad. And I don't even understand it. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it was so fucking horrible. And it just
the only one that rivaled it was Carrie Fisher's. Seriously,
dude, I'm sorry. They did a disservice to Carrie Fisher in this movie.
Absolutely.
They actually disrespected her in this movie. It was truly disrespectful. And the opening crawl where it says the dead speak, and you've got Carrie Fisher reused footage of her.
God, yeah, it's weird, like gross cringe. Yeah, I didn't like that.
That is one. When this first came out, when Carrie Fisher died and we got told that they were still going to put her in this movie and everything, that was one of the first things we were talking about. It's like, God, it's going to be so bad because they're going to be so forced into what they can do story-wise and dialogue-wise by this used footage. And then we kind of forgot all about that with the other garbage that came down about this movie.
Well, it became more of an afterthought.
This played, it was all in the beginning, the first hour of the movie. It was so bad because, like I said, you can tell that they're just using random lines from her, and then you just are a back view of over her shoulder of some random body double.
Yep.
While Rey's acting to nothing.
In the same shots of her gazing up at people, just the same, like it's the exact same. I looked at two of the exact same shots side by side, same.
Like a senile old grandma who doesn't know what's going on because she doesn't say anything relevant. Because she can't.
It's so if you're just joining us, it's Jeremy, it's Ryan, it's Candace, and we have seen The Rise of Skywalker. It is bad in our opinions. If you think that you want to go out and see for yourself, or if you want to do it the way Ryan did it, you can find a link online. We're not proving that per se, but you could do what you want, and there are ways out there.
Copies. I have free promotional copies. I'm willing to distribute. Just saying. I don't. I'm not going to tell anybody how to spend their money, but
here's what I'll do right now. Okay. If you want to see this movie, all right, there might be a way for you to go onto Twitter, and there might be a way for you to go follow Ryan Kennel Ryan. And you can talk to Ryan, and he can help you out with that if you want to do that. And if you don't, then you know what? That's fine. It's your business what you want to do. And also Geeky Candy at Geeky Candy. Go follow her. But that's just, just throwing that out there for you.
I'll tell you, Ryan wasn't the only one who saw it free today. So just go ahead and put that out there.
You go.
I decided that my money is going to be better spent on something else that is not Disney Star Wars today. So I just can't. After I saw the leaks, I decided, and I was on the fence 50-50. But after I saw like the detailed premiere attendees leaks, like the super detailed ones, I had such a palpable anger within me that I decided, screw it. And then when I was presented with the opportunity to see it free, I took it. So
there you go. So I mean, look, man, it's if you're looking for opinions on the movie is dog shit. I mean, it's so bad. And in my opinion, I'm questioning if it's worse than The Last Jedi.
Go see Jumanji.
Yeah, go see Jumanji. Go see Frozen 2 if you want, even though I didn't like Frozen 2. A lot of people seem to like Frozen 2. And there's something else that's coming out Cats. Go fucking see Cats. All right.
I would honestly, the cringe level in just the trailer of Cats is nightmare. It's like nightmare fuel. I would honestly rather go see Cats at this point than go see Rise of Skywalker in theaters again. I would not see it again.
Well, hey, here's what's funny. Okay, hang on, let me find it.
I have so many message requests.
Right here. Okay, while you guys are pathetic, the movie is great. Okay, if the movie is so great, then why are you watching this stream with 3 people that don't like it? Why don't you go talk to people? Why don't you go talk to all these people? Yeah, go out there and talk to all these other people that love it. Okay.
I want to see how many streams are talking about it positively right now. I need to go look. I'm going to take a look and see if we have 5,000 plus people watching streams that show it well. So I'm just going to take a look and see what you guys are talking, and we'll just go we'll let that guy go there. I'm going to find one for you, sir. I promise.
It's going to be interesting how this all plays out over the next few days. A lot of people.
God, holy shit. I'm literally I'm just literally pasting. That's all I'm doing right now.
Hey, that's what Geeks and Gamers does. We're here to take
Ryan, you just
community. Right?
Good luck, Ryan.
You have your inbox open.
You're gonna have 5,000 people.
Oh, your inbox is open. I didn't know you had an open inbox. You're gonna get spammed to hell and back.
Why not? So. I'm not a bitch. My inbox is open.
Ryan's awesome. He hates Disney Star Wars so much that he is going to message each and every one of you a special Christmas present early tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm bringing this thing under 1 billion by my fucking damn self. All you people out there who say you're hating it but you're going to watch it, I'm fucking helping out right here.
There you go.
Listen, everyone who is requesting me, I literally have like 50 right now. I'm getting to it. All right, I will get to it.
And hey, and if you're curious, this is the person we're talking about right here. His name is Ryan Kennel. If you want, you gotta give him a follow, though. You gotta give him a follow, okay?
Yeah,
you gotta give him a follow
and sub to my channel while you're there.
Yeah, and and there's Candace right there.
Oh yeah. I'm like less than 30 away from 4K, by the way. So all the people that are subbing, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Go follow Candace at Geeky Candy, and you can also follow me on Twitter if you want. But I'm not going to respond as much as Ryan, that's for sure. Okay, so back to the movie. It sucks. It's not good. Nobody here on this panel likes it. There's a lot of people are questioning the 88% on Rotten Tomatoes. That you're just going to have to give that time. Give that time. I believe that number will go down. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I do believe that most people are going to enjoy this movie more than The Last Jedi, but I don't think by a lot, which is not saying much at all. I personally am questioning whether I think I liked it less than The Last Jedi. I honestly do, because of the ridiculous things that Rey does in this movie that are not explained. The fact that as much as I watched an interview with Ian McDermott the other day, and he seemed so happy to return, and I was so happy to hear him happy, but actually seeing it in the movie, it did not work for me on any level whatsoever. And it just felt really forced. It felt desperate. It felt like, hey, we don't have any idea what the fuck we're doing, so let's just get the Emperor back here. And then ultimately to watch the Emperor, the most powerful man in the galaxy, the man that's been through, he built the Empire. We got a message on. Apparently he lived for through all of this, and yet he dies because he doesn't know to stop shooting his own fucking lightning at Rey. I mean, it's like, why didn't he just stop shooting her at that point? You know what I mean? Like, he's firing his lightning. She's ricocheting it back with her lightsabers. So stop firing your fucking lightning. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Let me read some super chats really quick.
And then check your private chat whenever you get a second if you wanted to look.
I saw it. I saw it.
There's like 12 in there. That's funny.
Dave Antics says, I was really hoping for a super bad Tommy Wiseau type movie moments, but I guess this movie isn't that kind of bad. No, it's not. It's not that kind of bad. It's depressingly bad. David Lammy, JJ was given the impossible task of trying to tie the Disney trilogy together. The fact that the last movie was an impossible task says more about the first two movies than the impossible task itself. I agree with that. I do agree with that. JJ was in an impossible situation. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I think everybody can agree with that. JJ was in an impossible situation here. With that said, he took it on. And I think someone like Colin Trevorrow got out of this situation as soon as humanly possible. And I think that Colin Trevorrow is going to come out looking really good when it's all said and done. Ryan, are you still getting bombarded?
I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share DMs for one time because these are all just requests. And I don't care. Share this real quick.
No, I can't. Can't do that. Can't do that. No.
All right, just watch it then.
No, hang on. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to put that live though in front of 5,000 people. That is insanity.
These are requests.
Holy fuck. Ryan, I apologize. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, have fun with that, Ryan. So, all right, I'll get back to super chats. Let me see. Robert Meza, thank you for the $2 super chat. Robert Meza, thank you for the $1 super chat. Ryman Jones? Why didn't they bring back Plagueis instead of Palpatine? Because they don't know who Plagueis is. They have no fucking clue who Plagueis is. Go back to there was a Comic-Con. Panel with JJ and Kasdan. Does anybody remember that?
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, there was a Comic-Con with JJ and Kasdan, and this was for The Force Awakens, and someone asked them about Darth Plagueis, and they had no idea who Plagueis was. They had absolutely no idea.
That's not part of their paycheck.
Yeah, they don't know. Look, Deary says there is no curse in Elvish, Intish, or tongues of men to describe the horrors described with that abomination of film. Still, for what it's worth, Merry Christmas, guys, and fuck Disney. Hell yes. Uche here. What up? Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. What's going on, everybody? Holy shit.
I wish I could just pat you on the back right now. I feel, therapy,
I fell asleep, actually. I fell asleep while I was watching it, and I had to start back over from a certain point.
Yeah.
But, wow.
So, just real quick for everybody, evidently it'll only let me like copy and paste something like 100 times. And then it starts thinking that I'm spamming, so I gotta hold off just a little bit. I'll get to them all.
Yeah, don't get your account closed over this, right?
Oh wow.
No, but look. There's only one thing, and spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen it. Spoiler. This is the only thing that I took from that movie that I was like, you know what? Thank you for retconning that, because it should have been a point of direction for this franchise anyways. But because you had Rian Johnson directing The Last Jedi, it was never followed up on. But it appears, and spoiler alert, once again, Finn is Force sensitive.
Yeah. Yep.
He's Force sensitive. And that was alluded to on a couple of occasions. And I mean, this entire arc should have been a Finn and Rey arc from the very outset.
Yeah,
of
and that would have been really awesome to see that developed more between the both of them and his Force sensitivities. That would have been a direction I'd been cool with. But
they would have been the new two Jedi, just like in the original trilogy. You had Luke and Leia, and in this trilogy you'd have Rey and Finn. Finn maybe not with the lightsaber, not trained with the lightsaber to the level of Rey, but he is the war commander. He is he kind of swaps with Leia in her role as the commander of the Resistance. And I mean, it would have been an excellent arc to follow throughout this whole thing. And if they fall in love, they fall in love. That would have been more believable than Reylo.
Dude, I mean, everything
abusive relationship like Reylo.
Give me. First of all, yes, Rey and Finn is definitely that's what should have been established. But I'll take Poe and Finn fucking over Reylo at this point. It's more believable.
Was hard.
It's more believable.
Because I felt like his redemption arc would have been a far more effective had he not had any real connection to anyone from the Resistance outside of Leia. And her, and again, this is all, everybody knows this is spoilers, right?
Yes.
So, with Leia giving her life force over to try and get through to Ben, that would have worked far better if he was so disconnected from the light side that it took that to break through the dark side to get to him. And you've had this connection with him and Rey for the last 2 movies, and it dilutes any other kind of any third party interference in their connection. So, Leia's sacrifice was not even noteworthy to me. I kind of didn't catch it. I was like, wait, why is she's dead? What happened? And
just like that, which is what should have happened in the very beginning of this, instead of abusing her character in the way that they did.
Yeah, they should have. That would have been a good way to send off her character in The Force Awakens, trying to break through to Kylo with Han. If you're going to kill Han, then they might as well have killed Leia at the same time and had them both trying to get through to him, and her giving up her life force to do so. That would have made far more sense. It would have been a lot more. You would have felt more connected to it.
You didn't. It wasn't believable to you. The idea of her training Rey. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm talking about. Oh my god, the training Rey thing. That whole, what was that, like 2 minutes of the movie that they tried to use to explain the last.
That's why they really had her there. That's why they needed her, because they.
Ryan,
if they
unshare your screen.
it.
Ryan, unshare your screen. There you go. But yeah, it's so all right. So do you agree with me and Ryan? And I think Candace agrees too. But Leia should not have been in this movie at all.
No. I don't think she should have been in it.
That was disrespectful.
I understood what they were trying to do, and I understood maybe they felt like, it's a little fan service because she did pass away between Last Jedi and she passed away during the run of The Last Jedi, right?
No, well, she passed away, I believe, wasn't it just a couple of weeks after The Last Jedi released? Is that what it was?
During the run of it.
It was before, because we saw her when she got blown out to space. We all thought that they were going to kill her that way because she was dead.
Oh, that's right. So it was Rogue One is what it was. It was right after Rogue One. It was right after Rogue One.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I understand that people kind of wanted to, maybe they're looking at it from the standpoint of people maybe want to see her one last time. But it was a shoehorn. It was out of place. It looked out of place. You could tell in some of the scenes she wasn't. It was like the dialogue that she had was not meant for a scene like that. It wasn't even in context with the scene.
No,
and it just didn't feel natural. So it didn't work for me. I understand what they're trying to do, but it didn't work. And I'm
wondering if the daughter Billy had any say in any of the.
Oh no, they got all rights.
Because they did put one scene in there with her specifically that was kind of unnecessary, but perhaps just something that was a request, or perhaps just something that they did out of respect, maybe for her, or that they thought would be respect. But
well, I don't know. I mean, I don't. I got a different view on it maybe than Jeremy does. I don't think it was disrespectful, because the intent was to try and give her more to do than they had given her in the first 2 movies, but also at the same time trying to give fans, I guess, maybe a little bit more before, knowing that she's gone, and knowing that there's not going to be any more footage. I mean, either that or release it on the Blu-ray as just deleted scenes and just, throw them out there. But I mean, it just didn't work. And this movie is moving way too fast. It was moving so fast from the very outset. You're like, okay, this is just jumping from scene to scene to scene to scene to scene. And all these conveniences. Once again, convenience is just the name, the word of the day. Why is it always so convenient? There's always somebody in the right spot at the right time, at the right moment, as all these things are happening at supersonic speed. And, so I feel like it was just that this trilogy has missed out on big opportunities with Rey, Finn, Poe. I mean, that's your 3 right there. I feel like it missed out on big opportunities to have those characters become kind of take the torch and be passed the torch from the original trilogy of Han, Luke, and Leia. And You know,
well, but see, here's the thing. Like, yeah, but this was a problem from the beginning of The Force Awakens. We have to take it all about The Force Awakens. I think you did a good job of casting John Boyega, Daisy Ridley, and Oscar Isaac. I think you did a good job casting them. But from the moment when you go back to Michael Arndt's original draft, where it was more heavily focused on the original characters than the new characters, and Kathleen Kennedy rejected that, and that is on record. You can look that up right now. Michael Arndt is the guy who wrote Toy Story 3, and he was writing the initial script, for the episode 7 is what it was at the time. I believe once JJ, and he even was writing that before JJ came on board. Mm-hmm. And then I believe that, first Kathleen Kennedy made the decision to get rid of George Lucas's original story drafts, which she claimed doesn't exist. Fuck her. Then, she has Michael Arndt come on. Michael Arndt writes this, I guess this draft or script, and it's too heavily focused on Luke Skywalker. And the reports are saying that he was told that Luke Skywalker was taking up too much of the oxygen in the room when he was in the scenes, in terms of Luke is there and too many people are focusing on Luke. Of course you're focusing on Luke. He's Luke fucking Skywalker. Why the fuck would anybody pay attention to Rey or Finn or Poe in fucking episode 7 when Luke fucking Skywalker is there?
Skywalker saga.
Look, this is
unbelievable.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, but I'm saying it's unbelievable that was Kathleen Kennedy's mindset from the beginning, that Luke Skywalker was taking too much attention away from the new characters. So you got to take it all the way back to there. Now, all you had to do, again, you want to cast John Boyega, you want to cast Daisy Ridley, you want to cast Oscar Isaac. I'm okay with all that. I got no problem with that. But you still have to focus on the legacy characters in the beginning, and you got to take it back to the Cobra Kai template.
That was a huge mistake.
Cobra Kai focuses on the legacy characters that we are all connected to. It tells us what they've been up to. It establishes where they're at in this place, and it establishes to maybe why they aren't the people that we remember. What happened in their life to bring them to this point in time? They establish that. So once you establish those new characters within that universe, then you can start showing us these other characters that you want us to be attached to. And then you start slowly letting us know who these new characters are and how these
that torch
right. And so these new characters slowly start to impact our legacy characters. Maybe Han and Leia aren't together. I didn't like that idea, but maybe they aren't together. But maybe let's establish why they aren't together. Maybe Luke isn't there. Maybe Luke had to go away because of some tragedy, but establish why that happened, and then help get those new characters that you want us to be connected to, get those new characters to help bridge the gap to where those characters ended up and how we can get them back to where they wanted to be. And then by the time you get to episode 9, that's when it's time to let go of the legacy characters and fully embrace the new characters. And you could have been sitting here with episode 9 at the end where we're letting go of Han, Luke, and Leia, and we're ready to fully embrace, Poe, Finn, and Rey. We're ready to fully embrace that, and we're ready for a new fucking trilogy. But none of that happened. And you know why? Because Kathleen Kennedy is a fucking idiot. Thank you.
Hey, for everybody watching, just go ahead and check out my pinned tweet. If you went ahead and message request me, it won't let me copy paste anything anymore because it thinks I'm a bot. So go check out my pinned
Russian bot confirmed.
I tweeted out a completely random link. It is there. So I've gained over 200 Twitter followers in the past 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I agree with a lot of everything you said there, Jeremy. I would have, I think about what could have really been impactful about this trilogy had they done it the right way. And you start that first. The Force Awakens is more of an homage to the legacy characters.
Yeah.
You send them on, they're back together again. They're on assignment. They run into these new characters. They discover a few of these new characters, and they tag along with the legacy characters in, fighting off whatever threat that they're fighting against in that first movie. And maybe you lose Han in that battle. Maybe because I know that, and surprise, surprise,
Aaron's asking about my hat. I got a cold shirt today. It's the shirts today.
I was like, oh, what?
No, everybody keeps asking, what does your shirt say and where's your hat? And I'm like, I'm doing a shirt today, okay, guys?
But I know that Harrison Ford said he didn't want to be in it anymore, and he actually, he pushed Disney to kill him off. But kill him off in a more Han kind of way. Like Han is in the. That's where you probably destroy
let
the
him
Millennium
go
Falcon
out the way he wanted to.
Yeah,
don't let him get back. Like
don't let him get
that made me so mad.
His own son. No, maybe he's the one flying into Starkiller Base with the Millennium Falcon. Kind of what's it called? What was the one Alien movie back in Independence Day style back in the 90s? Takes out that Starkiller Base. And that's one of the 3 legacy characters down, and it's an effective emotional send-off.
Yeah.
And in the next movie, maybe it's Luke who sacrifices himself, or Luke and Leia both sacrifice themselves, or maybe they make it to the 3rd movie. I don't know, but you slowly pass the torch on to the new characters in a respectful manner.
Yeah.
And and give the legacy characters that one last mission to go out on. And you can, and then we actually feel like these new characters earned it from them. Maybe that entire 2nd movie, Luke is training Rey on how to be a Jedi while they're on missions, like things like that.
They have fucked this up.
They had a lot of things to work with just common sense.
To answer this question that somebody, the mask. Yes, I mean I'm kind of done bitching about the mask at this point with Kylo. It's so fucking stupid. Like, leave the fucking mask. I should have never taken the mask off. And I'm gonna get back to super chats here in just a minute, but I'm gonna go back to my original thing where I said, all right, you took the mask off in The Force Awakens. I didn't like it, but when Rey hit him over the face, we should have never saw his face again. And he should have showed up in Episode 8 with his mask on and left the audience sitting there going, holy shit, what does he look like? And that brings that element of mystery that we all had about Darth Vader. Like, what does he look like? And that could have kind of been the motivating factor between like him being angry at Rey, but whatever, that makes too much sense. All right, hang on. There's John Talks. Still got half an hour to watch. This shit show makes TLJ look good. Easily the worst Star Wars movie ever. Unbelievable.
Well, John Talks is actually using one of the promotional links that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, John, enjoy that last 30 minutes, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, if
Make sure you have a good stiff drink after.
John, if you still have 30 minutes.
Oh, he's in the theater now, huh?
He ain't in the theater.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's doing what all of us did, except for Jeremy. Jeremy took one for the team today, but the rest of us.
We're giving these motherfuckers a cent.
Now, all right, I gotta run through some super chats, guys, so give me just a few minutes. So Lethal Lightning says, my name is Lethal Hefner.
Nice.
Johnny the Whiz Kid, thank you for the super chat. I think the only reason she calls herself Skywalker is because Anakin's lightsaber called out to her, but I want to know what's more messed up. Kylo and Rey are related. Another incest content from that kiss. Yeah, I mean, regardless as to why she calls herself Rey Skywalker, it's unforgivable that she has decided that her name is Rey Skywalker. She's not Skywalker. She's a fucking Palpatine. She is a Palpatine. And that is exactly the bottom line there. What's going on, Drunk 3PO?
But then it's like, how does everybody know she's a Palpatine except for her?
Right.
How did Leia know she's a Palpatine?
Exactly.
How
all right,
did
Drunk.
Luke know?
What's your thoughts on this real quick, and then I'll get back to Super Chats. Where are you at on this Rise of Skywalker bullshit movie?
It's depressing. Like, Last Jedi made me angry. This movie just makes me, like, sad.
That's what we said. Yep.
It's just depressing. Awful, man. Like, I left the theater. Like, I just finished my live stream. I literally left 600 people in my live stream because I don't have anything else to say. 600 people in my live stream, man. I just said I have nothing else to say, so I just shut it down. And that's how bad this movie is.
Damn, I should have done a live stream. Shit.
I had tears in my eyes, Jay. I didn't realize that that this was live when I clicked it, and I had just cleared away tears from my eyes.
She didn't even know. Yeah, she thought we were back in the green room. Yeah,
I was so sad about just this is the ending of the 42 years of.
I just got cotton mouth.
So sad.
Like people in the chat
one more time.
People in my chat were like, there was some, you always have like the troll people show up, and we're just like, this movie, you don't understand Star Wars. This movie was amazing, and it's solidified. And I'm sitting here like, I'm just like, what are you? See these posters behind me? They're irrelevant now. You don't even need it. You don't need Luke. You don't need it.
They are if we allow this to be canon, and it's just not. I don't recognize.
I know, but I'm just saying,
I mean, who cares if they say it's canon? Ain't nobody gonna look. They're not making another Star Wars trilogy for 10 years.
Well, again,
so that we can forget that these even happen.
It depends. We still have to see how this movie performs. I don't think it's gonna have the. It's not. I don't think it's gonna have a $200 million opening weekend.
Hell no.
I mean, the theaters are again, all the theaters with all the showings in Salt Lake City are available. I could sit in any of one of them and have people not sitting on either side of me. I could easily go. It's just and many of them are completely empty still. Like they're not a single seat sold.
I thought for a second about buying tickets to this movie because generally, I mean, it's just what I do with Star Wars, Batman, DC. I'm gonna buy a ticket. I'm gonna go. And I sat in here and I was like, let me check one more time and see if it's online yet. I'm not bored of this shit. Yeah. No, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't pull myself to do it because, I mean, it's just not Star Wars. I get it. It's Star Wars, but it's not Star Wars. I mean,
the thing was, I was with the movie for the first 40 minutes.
No, for me, it was things were moving too fast, and it was switching around.
I actually agree. I agree with Drunk. I actually was. I'm not saying I enjoyed it, but I'm saying it was acceptable. The first 30 minutes,
and then
I didn't like the first.
The thing that
I didn't like it at all from the start.
It fell apart with me when Leia died. When Leia died and all that crap happened, that was it.
You know why?
I saw Luke Skywalker on the screen as the Force Ghost. That's when my heart just ripped.
It fell apart. It fell apart for me way before that. Let me
tell you something.
Brought back the Last Jedi bull crap, and I'm just like,
I stood up out of my chair and yelped out, "Hell no!" when Rey just stopped the ship from going into fucking orbit out of nowhere. I was like, What? I've never seen a Jedi do that ever. He just said, ugh, and this big ass fucking transport ship just stopped and started coming back with its engines going full fucking blast. I was like, what is this? Is there no law? Is there no physics? How does this happen? That's what I was like. I've checked out. I'm done.
It was really bad. Like that was hard to stomach. It really was hard to stomach right there. It was really hard to stomach. All right, let me read through a few more. Let me see where am I at? Dave Antics, just giving more money because you roasted some simpletons. Thank you. I do that often on my live streams. A Sippin says #Doomcock is George Lucas. That has been going around. People have been saying Doomcock is George Lucas because he was so right, and I think that's the best theory I've ever heard. Patches O'Houlihan, Thrawn trilogy would have been better. I think Ryan would agree with you on that. Johnny the Whiz Kid, Snoke should have been the main villain. Well, again, this would go into planning. If you plan the sequel trilogy, if you actually have someone that's competent in the leadership position, then yes, that would have been better. You had Andy Serkis in the position doing the mocap for Snoke. It was Andy Serkis is phenomenal.
Yeah, he is.
He's a phenomenal actor. Yes, and you did nothing with him. You hyped up the Knights of Ren in Episode 7, and we never fucking saw them until this movie.
Well, I mean, you just look at it and you can tell because one, they let somebody come in and do whatever they wanted on the sequel instead of giving them a structure to stick to that had already been set. I mean, how do they not understand that you just had one come out? People are expecting certain things. You can't just go off and toss onto some fucking space chase. What the fuck? I mean, what was that? Was it even an adventure movie? I mean, Last Jedi.
You know,
I'd like to know what the Mandalorian the directors and the ones that are doing that, like Deborah Chow. I would have loved just to be on a fly on the wall of her reaction to this movie when the first time when she saw it would have been, or someone that has an idea of how plot lines and pacing generally work.
If somebody who just knows how movie structure is.
I feel like this is something a high school student could, or less perhaps, that it could have thrown that together in the way that it did. The pacing was so off. It was just one thing after another, no context in between, no depth. So anything that happened also was immediately negated right away. Exactly. It was just like everything was taken back, and it was like, what's the point of throwing it in there in the first place? It made no sense. So I sat there scratching my head so many times, eye rolling the whole movie, and and then I ended up tearing up when it was all over because I can't believe that was what I just saw, and I just.
You know what else was just utterly ridiculous to me? How come, with all this power that Palpatine has amassed, with all this fucking force lightning shooting up into the sky, a lightsaber did his ass in less than 5 seconds?
A lightsaber that he was shooting lightning at, that he could have stopped shooting the lightning at any point in time.
While it was coming back to him easily.
Yeah.
Like
it's the Night King Arya predicament all over again. Yeah, Night King couldn't hear Arya coming. Didn't see
the way Palpatine dies is the equivalent of when you grab a hot pan and just don't fucking let go of it. You're like, ah.
Oh, that's like Green Goblin and Spider-Man. Motherfucker, you ain't see your own shit coming back at you? Like, get out the way. Like, what are you doing?
It's the dumbest death
in
the history of deaths in movies.
About the Rotten Tomatoes score. Guys, these are all the people that wanted to see this the first night. This is a lot of the fans that were ready to see this the first night. You're going to have a generally higher score initially. Just give it a few days.
Give it the weekend. Give it the weekend when people get to actually see it.
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
right
you guys are hyped as hell in the chat. I just want to give you all a shout out. Smash the melee button, meaning like the video, share the video, hashtag Rise of Skywalker. Get more people in here. Subscribe to the channel. This is the Geeks and Gamers team. Everybody here on this panel is Geeks and Gamers. They all represent the brand. They're all great. They all have their channel names right here in the bio. So if you want to search out their channel name and subscribe to them, I would greatly appreciate that. But we are talking about the Rise of Skywalker. It is a disaster. I know we have a lot of super chats. I'm going to get to them. I will get to every super chat, even if I have to take a break, leave this live, take a break. I will get to them, and I will give them the respect they deserve. So please don't think I'm ignoring them. Okay, Ryan, go.
I'll just say that right now the verified Rotten Tomatoes is 88%. The all audience is 76%. You can
only mass deleting negative reviews. Is that true?
It'd be tough to tell. So you can only do verified accounts through or verified purchases through, I think, Fandango, if I remember right. Last time I did a review for Rotten Tomatoes. Like if you do it from AMC or like any other website, you can't verify it. But so it is 76%, right? With critics? Yeah. Well, with critics, it's right around 58 right now. But with verified audience, so if you purchase through Fandango and verified your purchase, it's 88. If you're just any old random person that can make a review, it's 76.
Oh, that's gonna drop.
And also check out my pinned tweet if you guys are still waiting for a response from my DMs.
So. Oh man, that is so good. And yes, if you are okay, I'm not gonna show it here on the stream, but if you're looking for a way to watch the movie, if you wanted to go over to @KinnellRyan, that's KINELRYA.
Christmas early for everybody.
If you want to go follow him on Twitter, there might be a place where you can find this movie that you don't have to pay for. I'm not saying
a promotional copy. A Geeks and Gamers gift.
Ryan,
this holiday season.
Anyway,
banned off Twitter.
Hey, can ban me? Me.
It's just a random link. I don't know.
So yeah. Okay. Anyway, Patches O'Hulu, and I got that one. Steamy Barbecue. Hang on. Let's see. All right, Steamy Barbecue. What would have been a bit better is if they had made Snoke pull the sneaky and come back. Maul survived being cut in half, so it makes Star Wars sense. Don't get Ryan started on
why
that.
not? Why not though, right? I mean, they brought back Palpatine. Why not just have done it with Snoke instead? I mean,
yeah,
just bring back every Sith Lord.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a Sith, which would make it at least you could be like, hey, he's not a Sith. He has different ways of doing shit. You know, he could come back, but this shit, man. And then they don't even give the Palpatine his Sith eyes until the very end.
Hang on.
Well, he was blind. Like that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, let me. Andrew Mella says, or I'm sorry, Songbird says, I fear they will ruin the Old Republic era now as they don't have original thought. # not my canon. Well, again, it all comes down to the box office of this movie, okay? And again, you please mute yourself, Uche, when you're smoking out. Damn it, you always do that.
People love it. People love it.
Yeah, it all comes down to the box office of this movie. If this box office is successful, then you're going to see more pathetic, terrible Disney Star Wars. If the box office is not good, like Solo, then it will have an effect on their future plans. I fully believe that with Solo, they wanted to have, they wanted Alden Ehrenreich and Donald Glover's, Han and Lando to become the definitive version. Unfortunately, that blew up in their face based on the box office. So that's how it goes. We'll see what happens. Andrew Mella says, Return of the Jedi was the end of Star Wars movies as far as I'm concerned. The new trilogy is Thanos snapped out of existence. I think everybody is going to agree with you on that. Nova Zero, thank you for the super chat. They're not visions. Rey is just delusional. Literal delusions of grandeur. For the sake of the EU, I think making all legends is the only way you can make it work. Legacy era can use Mark Hamill for a new POV hero. I mean, at this point, I think that this is why I'm glad that we have Ryan on the team and we have Uche and we have Lethal Lightning and the EU, I believe, is going to get a lot more recognition than it previously got under the Disney banner. It's going to get a strong
look. Disney's going to look. They're not going to admit it, of course, but it's going to get a strong look from every. I mean, because Filoni and Favreau. How do you say his last name?
Favreau
and Filoni, and even whoever directed that last Mandalorian episode, though, I think those are going to be the ones that are going to be calling most of the shots with Star Wars moving forward, because they already have goodwill with the fans, which is the first plus. They've created a bankable product with Baby Yoda, which is the second plus. And now, you give it 5-6 years, and
I'll be right back. Okay, go ahead.
You give it 5 to 6 years of planning and structuring, and those guys can set a roadmap to do an Old Republic trilogy, and even have movies that are kind of filler movies in between those that'll satisfy the audience. I trust them if they give them the keys to the car. I trust that Favreau and Filoni can build, and whoever directed that, I think it was a female, right? Who directed Deborah Chow. That's right, and she's directing the Obi-Wan series. Yeah, that's right. So they've got the people, they've got their trio, their pyramid of power that they should follow into the future as far as the Star Wars brand goes. Yeah. I think if they make an announcement, then we as the Phantom Menace, if that's how they do it, we should acknowledge it. We should kind of show our support on that end. But I mean, it'll make it easier to forget about this trilogy. And I think if we get that kind of future to look forward to, then we need to cut this bullshit out. Like, I
think we're definitely looking at it's Feige and Favroni. It's all three of them. I can always combine the Favreau and Filoni because it's a pain in the neck to keep saying it over and over again. So Feige plus Favroni is good for me. Plus Deborah Chow, I think would ice that cake rather well. Out of all the directors that we've seen so far with the live action, including Dave Filoni, I'd say Deborah definitely stood out for me. So I feel like, I feel like perhaps if they were to give, Kathleen the boot and or let her take a better position in the near future.
Well, she's going to retire. I think they're saying she's going to retire.
I'm hoping that's the case. With Ryan to follow, I think that would be earnest, good faith moves on Disney's part in the future with Disney or with Star Wars. Absolutely.
Yeah, and since the whole thing was about EU in the first place, I made a video today, and I released it, and I said, after Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, the future of Star Wars is in the past, and that's in the expanded universe.
Oh, of course.
Whether they want to do it or not at Lucasfilm, the fact is that the expanded universe, and what I mean by that, if you're not familiar, you might hear it as called the EU. It's been rebranded as Legends since Disney took over, or since 1977, all the way up and through 2014, when Disney decided to go their own way for creative freedoms. The expanded universe was all the books, all the games, all the comic books released that had Star Wars on them, and they were officially licensed by Lucasfilm. They had to go through an approval process, including George Lucas, to get published. All of those are a better Star Wars story, more true to the characters, more true to the legacy characters, more true to George Lucas's Star Wars and his vision than this bullshit that Disney's given us with the sequel trilogy. That, if you are hungry for more Star Wars, go to the expanded universe, embrace it. Choose Legends instead of this Disney garbage.
Yeah.
Yep. The Legends, the EU is so vast, and Ryan knows more about it than I do, but we do both know a good amount as far as the main storylines that people really have accepted as, actual canon before Disney in the EU. And I mean, they're great stories, man. They're great stories.
And I think it gives you a better perspective as to what Star Wars stories should feel like in its essence, because we've strayed so far from that with what Disney's given us. And so by throwing yourself, and thank you, Ryan, again for starting that book club. That's what got me into the Thrawn trilogy, and I'm going to be following up with the next one as well that y'all are doing. I have a better perspective now of what I should be expecting. And when I read what I read with Thrawn Trilogy, and then I saw what I saw today, I can't help but shake my head as to what they could have done if they just took what George gave them as an idea and ran with that. It's just that's all they had to do.
It's so amazing that they have just completely moved away from that, and they deserve to be in the position that they are in right now. So, all right, let me read some more really quick. James Moore says Ahsoka would be reasonable. Be alive in her 70s, and I just learned her species lives till 82 on average, and force sensitive ones up to 200 years. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, is they just decided she's a Jedi of the past. And they didn't really explain. Isn't that how it's presented, guys?
The voices of Jedi past.
Yeah, Jedi past, and it's just bullshit. So Zachary Morehouse, if they had kept the EU canon and set this like 150 years after Return of the Jedi, people would have been fine with whatever they did, but it's too late now. It's a good point. That's a good point. Mega Man X Busterfly says, or Buster Iffy says, how underwhelming is Palpatine in this movie?
Oh,
Drunk. How underwhelming is Palpatine in this movie?
It doesn't even need to be in there.
Mm-mm.
Like, what was so great about Palpatine? Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay, bro.
You pause like when I hear pauses.
And when you hear pause, Uche's gonna jump in, and you gotta slow him down.
Bread, but it's okay, man. Go ahead.
It's like a fat kid. It's like a fat kid at Thanksgiving. If you take too long passing that gravy, passing them potatoes, you're just gonna take that shit and run. That's how it is.
All right, go ahead, Drunk.
No, it's just he's the end battle should have been one of the greatest battle scenes of all time. But all I could think about was he copied Endgame when like Poe was about to. When Poe was like losing it, he's like, we've lost all hope. And then freaking Lando's like, oh, I'm here with you. It's like, I just thought of Endgame. And then you go back to Palpatine and she freaking kills him with a lightsaber that she doesn't even swing on him. She just holds it up. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
And his lightning kills him. His lightning coming back on him kills him. All he had to do was stop
firing.
Holds
the lightsaber. And she's like, I got all these Jedi in me. And then that's it. And you're like, that's the end?
She's got all that. She's got all that Jedi in her.
For everybody, for everybody in the chat, if you've seen it, give me your score out of 10. Score out of 10 from 1 to 10. Obviously, 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. What is your score out of 10? Let me know in the chat.
We've got a lot of negatives.
Harvey Weinstein says, keep Ryan's Wi-Fi great 2020.
Who was that? Harvey what?
Weinstein.
Yeah, don't say. Yeah, don't say that.
There's not a lot of love in the chat right now. There's a couple of 7s out of 10s though. All right, Siberia says they're never going to recanonize the EU. The decanonization of Disney Star Wars would admit failure and wouldn't be a good look to investors. R.I.P. Mara. That's I mean that's a pretty good way to look at it.
We better hope it's R.I.P. Mara. Sorry, go ahead, John.
Oh no, I didn't mean. I'm slow because I'm still in shock. Palpatine, when you first see him, he looked funny. He looked like he'd been using like oil of Valet on his face. It was like. And wasn't even
that meth machine behind him, the meth machine that was keeping him active and alert.
Yeah. I mean, this is so weird. I think Palpatine was completely disrespected in this movie. It was very, very disrespectful to Palpatine.
And wasn't disrespected in this movie? Yeah. The fans, Palpatine, Carrie Fisher. I mean, can we just keep going on and on and on? It's just
Reggie Antilles.
Yeah. And even Ryan Johnson was disrespected in this movie. So there you go. The hits keep coming.
I'm just glad Snap Wexley died. He's too fat for next swing anyway. He went the Porkins route.
Well, here's where we're at with it is that they've pissed, and I've talked about this a few days ago. They pissed off the EU community a long time ago. Okay. And now that they did have a huge group of fans, prequel fans, OT fans. They managed to maintain a lot of those after The Force Awakens. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And then we go into the Last Jedi, and you completely pissed off the majority of those people. But then you kind of started pandering to this SJW Raylo crowd. And now you've managed to piss off them because J.J. Abrams has a couple of direct fuck you Ryan Johnson moments in this movie. A couple of direct fuck yous. And the Raylos are mad because they got their moment, yet now Ben is dead. Kylo is dead. They managed to. They pissed everybody off. They've pissed everybody off.
I love the Holdo retcon. Honestly, that was one of the moments that I kind of chuckled to myself. It was kind of a 1 in a billion thing. We can't try that one here, guys. That was amazing. That was amazing. Too bad Pink Hair wasn't there to save the day.
Imagine it being a 1 in a billion thing to turn a ship around and go into hyperspace. Like if you're gonna try to explain it away, you got to do something different. It would have been better if they'd have been like, oh, the First Order developed some kind of technology to counteract that. You know what I mean? Like some sort of gravitational force field they project in front of their fleets from now on.
Speaking of hyperspace, what was that stupid hyperspace skip jumping in the beginning that the TIE fighters followed them to like different planets? I was like, that was unnecessary.
TIE fighters don't have hyperdrives. So maybe they're trying to say that they were close enough to the Falcon to like enter hyperspace with them, even though they're not being propelled by anything. Unless those TIE fighters happen to be very special and equipped with hyperdrive.
was the best
they
part
can
of this
fly
movie.
now in hyperspace.
And maybe you could argue like the wormhole theory. I guess that would be something you could argue. But I think at the end of the day, it would have been funny. It would have been nice if they went through the fourth wall on that Holdo retcon. If you would have just saw Oscar Isaac just kind of look at the camera like that was a 1 in a million thing, and then the camera goes to the next person. I would have laughed hard at that.
There was a part where they were on, I think they were on Endor at the time, and Poe is basically like, we can't go and get Rey now. We got to fix the Falcon. She went by herself, and he's like, Leia would do it or something. He's like, I'm not Leia, and Poe's like, damn right you're not. Like, what the hell is Leia? Listen, as much as I love Princess Leia, what the hell has she done in this sequel trilogy? She's a failed politician. She's a failed wife. She's a failed mother. She's a failed sister.
General.
She's a failed general. She don't got nothing. She's got
they
no
have ruined her character in the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, they did.
Why the hell does anyone respect her? Does she give them freaking Werther's originals out of her purse, Grandma? Is that what Carrie Fisher is doing? I don't know why.
Think about that though.
They're trying to hold her up like this.
That's a really good point.
Leia Poppins.
They really just messed her character up. If you look at the character in the OT, she was so much more integral to success than she is, and she just doesn't even really matter in the new trilogy.
You know what? And this kind of speaks to
no disrespect to Carrie Fisher or anything. Just
go ahead, Drunk.
Why do they constantly use this? I use the Force too much. Now I'm gonna die. Crap. Just drives me crazy.
It's like I used the Force and.
That's how Leia died. That's how Luke died.
I'm gonna faint all
died.
cute like right here,
Apparently
guys.
how
Let
Rey
me faint.
died for a minute.
Okay, hang on. Somebody, this comment right here is great. Right here, Werther's. Fuck yeah.
Those are the shit, man. Those are good.
That's why everybody keeps Leia around.
I'm curious. We haven't mentioned Kerry Russell's character. What'd y'all think about the new Power Ranger, the Star Wars Power Ranger?
Yeah.
It was fine, but she doesn't matter at all in the end. It's like there was no time. There was no time to develop Poe. Like try to give some kind of weird backstory. He was a spice runner. You have one little thing where Finn's like, "Oh, how do you know how to hotwire that?" And another time he's like, "How do you know how to do all that crazy shit, huh?" And then Kerry Russell's like, "Oh yeah, he used to run spice with us. He used to run spice with us." And then she's like, "I'm gonna shoot him in the head." 30 seconds later, she's like, "Man, it was really nice. Do you want to run away with me?" And then 30 seconds after that, she's like, "Here, take this one thing that can get me off this hellhole and save my life. You take it. I haven't seen you in years, but here you go." What the hell is wrong with you?
I liked her voice. Like I thought she sounded really good for the character. She filled out the uniform impeccably, but other than that, the storyline sucked. No context again, no character depth. It was just eye candy. Was all it was for me.
Yeah. Ryan Johnson is still defending his Luke Skywalker just now.
What? Oh, read that. Oh, Jeremy, put it up.
Pull it up right now. As long as
Jeremy, are you gonna make a video real quick?
You damn yeah, exactly.
The drunk 3PO then. He found it first. All right.
All right.
Yeah, we got to see this.
What is it? A reply? Is it a reply or what?
Yeah, it's a reply. You want me to forward it to you?
No, I got it right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Ryan Johnson back with the big hits. Just gonna be defending himself now that this is getting
right,
all.
Here we go.
Can't wait.
Bill said first. You got that?
Got it.
Yeah.
He says, so somebody says, this is the best written explanation I've seen of how Ryan Johnson completely destroys the character of Luke Skywalker, and almost derailed the franchise. Thank goodness for Bad Robot coming in and cleaning up Johnson's mess. Nice. Who is this person? Okay. So, so this is not Ryan's Luke, which that person follows me. I've seen that account around. And he says, girl, I understand that point of view, but I completely disagree with so wait a minute. So it's a woman.
I think it says Gil, right?
So is it Gil? Oh, Gil, my bad. I just thought it was a woman.
I understand where you coming from.
Yeah, Gil, I understand that point of view, but I completely disagree with it. In fact, I think it disrespects the character of Luke by treating him not as a true mythic hero, overcoming reoccurring wounds and flaws, but as a video game character who has achieved a binary permanent power-up.
The hell's wrong with him?
What?
He's so meta, guys. He's so meta. We just don't understand it because he likes the meta approach to the movies. It's so stupid.
Hold on. What is what's all that? What's all the stuff in the above it? What is it? What is
that's a lot to read. I'm not going to get into that.
That is a lot. I think they're just talking about the significance of that last battle.
I will retweet this so people can go and read it if they want, and we can do a shout out to Drunk 3PO on Twitter. So go follow Drunk 3PO on Twitter.
Twitter's a mess.
So, but yeah, so that's Ryan's never going to stop defending this character.
Yeah, why is he still talking about Star Wars?
No, I mean I tweeted Ryan the other day. He didn't respond, shockingly enough.
You want to hear something funny?
Here's the funny part of this whole thing. Weird.
I go to the movie theater. I sit down. I look over to my right, and there's Robert Storms.
Really?
Yes.
Robert Storms. This is what I tweeted to Ryan Johnson. I said, hey, at Ryan Johnson, since you so famously said we need some directors who aren't white dudes, feel free to step aside and allow Deborah Chow to take your place. Thanks in advance. Be the difference you want to see. I have spoken. Because Ryan Johnson has said that says pandering to fans is a mistake. Then I pulled up this tweet right here where Ryan Johnson says, we need some directors who aren't white dudes. Johnson shared with the LA Times and Lucasfilm president Kathleen Kathleen Kennedy knows it too. It just has to happen. I mean, come on, guys. It just has to happen. This is Lucasfilm's mentality right here. A white dude who has signed on for 4 movies now with Lucasfilm says we need less white dudes directing Star Wars. Yet he doesn't have a problem taking the job and
he wants to direct The Mandalorian as well. He wanted to direct an episode of The Mandalorian.
Yeah, he's such a twat waffle. He's such a twat waffle.
He's an asshole. To be fair with the Mandalorian thing, he was asked in an interview, "Would you be interested in directing an episode of The Mandalorian?" For that one instance, what's he supposed to say? No.
What he should say was that I think we should get some more diversity hires, and I don't think I should do that because I'm a white man. I've already said white men can't direct anything at Star Wars anymore because of the color of our skin. Therefore, I'm going to disqualify myself. But a far left lunatic would never actually believe what they fucking talk about. So, no, that's what he should have said. Fuck Rian Johnson. Fuck you, Rian Johnson. You're just mad. You're just mad because you're not tall enough to get on the rides at Disney World, you little fucker.
You know what I want to see? Like, I feel like JJ and Ryan hate each other right now. I want to see a fucking. I want to see a celebrity boxing match. Ryan Johnson, JJ Abrams.
Celebrity death match, like on MTV, like you said back.
Yeah, they need to do that. They need to stop motion claymation. That would be hilarious.
Dude, I mean, look, man, JJ Abrams had to come and clean up. JJ Abrams had to come and clean up a fucking shit show. I mean, look, I don't think he wanted to come back to do the last movie. I bet they offered him a fucking shit ton of money.
I'm pretty sure they did. Sure they did.
I feel like he was ready to move on to his Warner Brothers deal.
Yeah,
and
he sold his integrity and for this because he said clearly that he's not one to end movies well or end franchises well. And so I mean he said that Disney could care less. They needed somebody. And so
nobody wanted to do it.
there was a lot of issues. And he even, there was interviews about Kathleen Kennedy talking about, they held his balls to the wall many times in The Force Awakens. And he knew what he was going to be coming back to. And to do that, yeah, I'm sure they offered him a shit ton of money to deal with that alone. So yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I mean, they probably offered him like 15% of their profit. Or 50% of the revenue, because I mean, you'd have to be getting through at least $100 million to come back to something like that. When you just sign a deal with Warner Brothers for what, $250 or $500 million, like you have no reason to come back here.
Yep. Okay. Jace 22786. Episode 9 should have started with flashes of episode 8 from the beginning to the end, and then Luke opens his eyes, and episode 8 was an entire vision. Retcon episode 8 instead of TLJ. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think we've all wanted that. That wasn't realistic, unfortunately, but it would have been the best possible scenario. T.O. says, so let me get this clear. Raiders Redemption means nothing because Rey is the fucking chosen one in Disney Star Wars. OT is pointless now. That's the problem a lot of people have with it right now, and it is bullshit. MacGuffin, I was making excuses for JJ until the third act. I was shocked how bad it was, and I saw leaks at spoilers. Yes, this was a Force Awakens sequel. Yeah, I agree. The fucking third act of this movie was unbelievable bad. Rosetta Allen, fandom menace is life. Thank you. We appreciate that, Rosetta. Fitigator, Disney needs to throw money at Nolan for the next trilogy. I don't think Nolan wants anything to do with Disney or their fucking Star Wars trilogies. I really don't. By the way,
deal with Kennedy. She needs to go.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, Tenet is incredible. Has everybody seen the Tenet trailer?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Have you seen
I haven't had
the trailer? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It came out today.
Yes. I mean, Christopher Nolan we don't deserve Christopher Nolan right now. The fact that, he continues to he whether you love his movies or whatever, there's no social justice pandering in his movies, and they all serve the purpose of the film. There's no identity politics. Christopher Nolan is a fucking God. I love Nolan. I have no bias about it. I worship Nolan. I'm unapologetic about it. Tenet looks incredible. And but I personally don't want Nolan involved with Star Wars. I don't think it's a great fit, to be honest. I really don't. I think Nolan's a better fit for something like Star Trek than Star Wars. But that's just not my take on it. So
at this point, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't want Nolan for Star Wars. Cody Connor says, who here thinks Lumia should have been the villain?
Well,
Lumaya? Is it Lumaya?
Yeah, she would have needed some introduction for sure. But yeah, Lumaya, potato. But yeah, she's a villain from the expanding universe.
Okay. Well, I'm sure Ryan would have co-signed that. So even though Ryan hates women because he calls out Rey for being a shitty character.
Not for one movie, though.
Huh?
Not for one movie. Like
no, the whole. You mean the villain?
Yeah, it should have been in all three.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Let's see. Jeremy Tweet Johnson, you will fight him in a boxing ring. No, because then that will be a threat. They would take it as a threat too, because he's a little bitch. The Chaos Retro fake movie, fake ending, 0 out of 10 space antics. That's a good way to look at this movie, to be honest with you. Fake movie, fake ending, 0 out of 10 space antics. Tyler Birdman, Order 69 Palps before conceiving Rey's parents. All right, so Palps did the Order 69. And thanks, Tyler Birdman. Thanks, Tyler Birdman, for
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say thanks, Tyler, for all the heads up he's been giving me on everything on this stuff.
According to canon, Palpatine basically force fucked Shmi. So
yeah, I mean, that's true.
That's how Anakin was born.
I wonder what Colin Trevorrow is doing right now.
He's probably sitting back smoking a joint, thinking about how good of a job he's probably sitting there with Uche right now.
I hope he's with the writer saying,
I really wish I would have known his direction before they decided to take him out of there.
Let's release mine on a little book here.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce off, Jeremy. I told Mary that I'd come and stream with her too. She's doing a stream right now.
Okay.
Cool.
For all of you on Twitter, I still have about 100 people to respond to, so I will get to them. But again, check my pinned tweet. Definitely. And it's been awesome. Thanks for having me on, Jeremy. I'm not as down in the dumps as you guys are because I was over this bridge a while ago. I had this moment in 2015. So now I'm just seeing everybody see the light, seeing the light.
Rubbing it in now. Just rubbing it in, Ryan. Thanks a lot.
All right, bud. Have a good one, man.
All right, thanks. I'll drop my link in chat as I leave. Have a good one, guys.
Okay. All right, bye. Okay, Glenn No says she can't be his granddaughter. Her dad wasn't old enough. Who would sleep with the creepy emperor? She would be his great granddaughter. They didn't explain much of that, unfortunately. So I'm not even sure. Trey 38, Old Republic Revan Malik trilogy, please. Do you really want that under Disney's banner, though?
They need to get something right first before they go into aggressive like that again.
Yeah. So I would be careful. I would be careful with that. Americo Falopa. Hi from Brazil. Did you guys see Rotten Tomatoes audience score? 88%. Most of us hated it over here. It's not at 88%. I think it dropped a little bit. Let's see. Let me refresh. It's 87% now. So it's going to continue dropping as far as I'm concerned. Joker Army, seeing it tomorrow, and I'm fully prepared to lose any sanity I have left. Already planning to make a review rant on this trash fire as soon as I watch it. Can't believe they killed Ahsoka. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're at. Ahsoka's dead. Also, she could be a quick little voice for Rey to motivate her so she could be all the Jedi, so she could kill Palpatine with his own lightning. The dumbest death ever. Garbo the versus Mauler is going to have an epic field day ripping this apart or ripping this into shreds. By the way, Jeremy, love your tragedy of Disney Star Wars video. Thank you. I am going to start evolving some of my content on this channel a little bit, and I'm going to do a few more videos in the realm of that. That's not to say I'm going to stop doing the article reading that I do, but I'm going to start evolving some of the content on this channel just because I think that people will like that. So thank you for that. That video is doing extremely well on the channel. And I literally sat down and just read it. Like I didn't, or not read it, but I just said it. And because I don't do any pre-recording, I just sit down and talk, and I did it all in one take. And I didn't really have time to edit it like I wanted to because I was running behind. So I sent it to Ryan. I honestly don't even know what the finished product looked like because it was all audio that I sent him. So I don't know what he added to it, but I was running late. I said, dude, I trust your judgment. So upload it. So there we go. So we'll see. Francisco Tessie, isn't it ironic that Jon Favreau titled The Last Mandalorian episode before Star Wars opening The Reckoning? Yes and no. I don't know. What do you think? You think there's any tie to that, Candy or Drunk? Have you seen The Mandalorian?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just know that they have said that they are keeping it clearly distant from the movies. Favreau has said that multiple times.
Talk about that. I'll be right back.
Single way.
Talk about The Mandalorian episode 7 for a second.
Okay. Well, that's a silver lining to this week. I'll tell you that much. Clear differences in terms of being able to tie up loose ends and still move a story forward, which is sort of what was lacking in this one. Drunk, did you like? I mean, you must have liked Mandalorian, right? This week.
Yes, I like The Mandalorian, but I do think they released it Wednesday to show Baby Yoda healing people. So when we saw that in this movie, it would be less questioned. That's what I think, because no one really trained Rey how to heal people, or Kylo, or anyone else that healed people. And then no one really trained Baby Yoda how to heal people. Well, we haven't seen it. And then it was just kind of like, you know, if people see like, oh, well, look, little Baby Yoda was healing people with the Force. So when Rey does it, yeah, there's no question. No one will question it, or at least that's what they think.
I don't know. I feel like there's so many other things that seriously distracted me with The Rise of Skywalker. Like she also shoots, she's also a Palpatine and shoots out lightning out of her fingertips. She also is able to, they're able to move things through the Force connection, literally take things physically from one to the other. I mean, I just feel like there's so much like bastardized canon here that to be able to, and they're completely different species. So I don't know. I don't know if I feel the same way about that, but I understand where you're coming from.
Drunk, did you like episode 7?
I did, but my theory was they released it early to show a Force user using the healing power. So when we see it in the movie the next day, people won't question it as much. That's just my theory. I like the episode. It was all right, but I mean, it took them long enough to get there.
Yeah, I heard that. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I thought it was great.
5 and 6 out, and they wouldn't matter to the show.
Yeah.
They're standalone episodes, and they can be
kind of sad, man. You shouldn't ask me anything right now. I'm like really sad.
He's out of it. All right. Jedi Master 677. I truly love this film. It is my 3rd favorite. I respect y'all's opinions. I wish you could have enjoyed it. This trilogy has been nothing but amazing to me. And Jedi Master 677 is being legit. Jedi Master 677 loves The Last Jedi, loves the sequel trilogy, loves the Disney trilogy, as we call it, and been a strong supporter of this channel. And that speaks volumes to this person's character. I only know them through this, forum right here. But the fact that they can continue to listen to me just rip this, Disney trilogy apart on a daily basis, and they continue to support the channel financially, speaks volumes to them and their characters. So I appreciate that. And I'm glad that you love the movie. I really am. I am. And I appreciate your support, and I appreciate that you continue to sit there and listen to me shit all over something that you love. The Price is Right review. I want so bad. I so want a Mel Brooks parody of The Rise of Skywalker. Please do. Whew. Yeah, I mean, that would be fantastic, actually. Bear Business 1, why participate in the streaming wars when I have Fandom Minutes content creators to give money to? Hail everyone at Geeks Plus Gamers, #Solo Lost Money. That is awesome right there. That is awesome. Appreciated. Eric Hawk, only now at the end does everybody truly understand what it is to be Abrams'd. His feeble skills, we have all paid the price for his lack of vision. Abrams'd. Yep, that's a very good way of looking at it. Very good way of looking at it. This is I'm telling you right now, to me, the Rise of Skywalker is a trash fire. It's really bad. And it's just one of those things. I've enjoyed a lot of JJ's content for the last several years, but this is not good. This is not good. So, Orange Net Reviews. As a Star Wars fan for almost 33 years, I have a I have this movie a subjective 0 out of 5. I felt I needed a shower after this shitfest. That's from Orange Hat Reviews. A 0 out of 5 objectively as a Star Wars fan. Joker Army. Hey, Jeremy, Rey is not a Skywalker. I reject this movie. I reject it too. Rey is not a Skywalker. She's a Palpatine. It should be called The Rise of Palpatine. She's not a Skywalker. I refuse to acknowledge that. Period. Prototype 41 underscore. Let's see. How were the Knights of Ren handled?
All right, you saw him for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you barely caught him.
Yeah.
No dialogue. So
they
just throw it in there.
Yeah, I feel like they were added to the movie because there was so much criticism that they haven't been in it. So they just added a few people to dress up in some suits. They were really pointless.
It's the kitchen sink of the Skywalker series. They literally tossed everything into it, and disposal Ron just ground it all up, and it's what you got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should it be called a Palpatine saga? Yes, Lethal Lightning. It should be. Oh man!
Oh my gosh! I hated the Force. They just kept passing lightsabers to each other through the Force.
Yeah.
So dumb. I don't like it. Sorry. It's just an easy way to cover your bases when it's like, oh, Kylo Ren's getting beat up by the Knights of Ren. That's all right. We'll just hand them. We'll just make it a way where we could just hand him a lightsaber through the Force.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Candace Geeky Candy, she hit 4,000 subs during this stream.
Thank you guys.
That is amazing.
Awesome. This is the best group ever. Everybody in the chat, the Fandom Menace, Geeks and Gamers, the family. Y'all are. I always hashtag this the Famdom Menace because y'all really are like. Yep. Y'all are like the family I choose. I love you guys. Y'all are awesome.
You and Mary are gonna fly past me in subscribers like next month. That's crazy. Congratulations.
Nah. Where are you at, Drunk? You
7.
got a milestone? You want to try to hit 8? Where you at?
I'm at 76, I think.
All right, let's push to 8,000 for Drunk 3PO.
Yeah.
Drop links in the chat, both of you right now.
Awesome.
You've got moderator permissions. But yeah, both of these people are part of the Geeks and Gamers team. So if you're subscribed to this channel, you should be subscribed to this channel, huh?
No, I was saying that's like awesome, Candace. You and Mary both is awesome to see. We celebrate each other here. I'm not jealous.
No, of course he's not. No, nobody.
Don't say that in the chat.
No, you're not. You're awesome. I honestly, I look forward to any of my streams with you, Jay. Like you and I were like, there's no animosity, jealousy, none of that with anyone.
With nobody on this
Stop
team.
flirting with Candace in the chat because it's my girl, and we have a problem. So
yep.
Your super chat game though, Jay. I tell you what.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
There's
I can't believe I left 600 people in my live stream. I'm thinking about it now, like that was dumb, but oh well. I didn't have nothing else to say. I was like, I don't really have anything else to say about this movie. I'm gonna go be with my friends because I need coddling.
I'm to the point of numbness now too. I think I'm just getting to that point where it's settled now in my brain of how bad it was, and that this therapy that is literally just jumping on live stream and talking about it all with you guys and seeing your reactions in the chat and feeling validated by that, knowing we're not the crazy ones anymore. We're not bigoted istophobes.
No more Star Wars for you to complain about. No more clickbait for you. I love the clickbait. I love the clickbait excuse. I mean, literally everything's clickbait on the fucking internet. If you post something on the internet, you're posting it with the intent for it to be clicked. It's such
Nerf Herder has an excellent question. He is absolutely correct. His question is, what did Finn need to tell Rey? That's right. We never even got to that answer.
Yeah, I mean, he said, I want to give you some seriously above average, not just above average, some very above average. That's what he was saying.
Some seriously above average, below the belt, right? Is that what we're getting here?
Why were they shooting ships with bows and arrows, man? What is this movie? It's like hitting me. It's hitting me in sections right now. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting there like, they're freaking on a Star Wars shooting arrows at things.
Seriously above average.
All right, the Pork Chop Express says, "Yo, boys and Candy, did they ruin Chewie as well?"
Actually, Chewie, I'm sorry.
Well, I would say ruin him, no, but used him for some cheap pops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Like, oh, look, he's dead. Now he's not. Another randomly, immediately negated scene. Stupid, pointless.
Like, where do they come out of nowhere? Like, oh, he must have been on another transport ship.
Like, oh, we're
no
gonna
risk, man. That's the problem. I will say this: Chewie showed more emotion when Leia died than he did in any other film. But when they thought Chewbacca was dead, they acted like they didn't even care. They were like, Chewie's dead. Finn's like, well, it wasn't your fault, Ray. Let's just go.
Yeah, Poe's like, guys, we gotta go.
Like, so what? That motherfucker's about to kill us next. Let's go.
I'd be more concerned about Ray killing us next if I just witnessed what she just did then.
She just snatched that damn.
I'd be like, Ray, you just stay there. We're going to head out. You can handle yourself.
This was the movie in a nutshell. There was no risk. It's basically like if you lost something and you were trying to find it, you step over it and you go, oh, there it is. I just kicked it.
Yeah.
They took no risk. Everything that they needed to find just magically showed up. Ray's on the freaking Death Star in the throne room, and then like the blast door opens for her.
It just opens for her.
And then like there's the Wayfinder right there. And then she destroys Kylo Ren's ship, and Luke's like, hey, it's right in the ship. It's perfectly fine.
And
she just found the dagger. Just sees it right off the bat.
Little thing out and look up.
That's the worst part. That was just like, oh, look, I found something.
She's literally got a cheat code for life. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. She's got a cheat code for life. She can because she's the best ever.
She had to run through a forest, and she had to fight a training droid. And she had to. What else did she have to do? Leia had to teach her. So she is legitimate, guys.
So
that didn't feel that way. It didn't translate that way for you. Okay.
So bad.
I hate when there's no. They didn't kill off any. Not that I wanted to see people die, but it was like, anyway, it's just they just didn't take any risks. I hate movies that are so cheap like that. And the fact that it's in Star Wars, it's like they just stumble onto something and it's there, so easy to find. It's just it's awful. It's awful.
Yeah, I feel for you, Jay. I'm right there with you.
Okay, let me hang on. Let me get rolling again because we're so far behind. I want to try to keep this rolling and then we'll get back to the discussion. NY Kia 31. I enjoyed moments of it. My biggest issue with it was the Leia and Rey have completely usurped the Skywalker legacy. It's like Luke and Anakin's life were completely meaningless to the lore. Boom. 100%. That's 100% accurate right there. I mean, Luke and Anakin are completely irrelevant and it's bullshit. I'm just saying, this is not Star Wars. This is not my Star Wars. Hashtag not my fucking Star Wars. King Pariah 617 should have brought back Jar Jar Binks as a Force ghost. If that would have happened, I would have gave this movie a 10 out of 10. That and Chubbs from Happy Gilmore. I wanted to see Chubbs. I want to see Chubbs. I want to see the fucking alligator. And I want to see Jar Jar. If you would have done these things, I would have forgiven Ray being the bestest ever.
Throw in Captain Hook while you're at it. I mean, throw them all in.
I would, dude. You already got Carl Weathers, so you could like make it happen, Disney. Where's Chubbs?
Grief Karga could have had a right.
Where's Chubbs? Damn it! I want to see Chubbs with his plastic fingers glued back together. I want to see the alligator.
Force Ghost Chubbs, just like when he was he was dead. Like that would be perfect. Rise, please get up. You can do
this. Gosh, so bad. The person 98, also someone who was a Sith an hour before can suddenly force heal on death. Why didn't Anakin think of that?
Why didn't Ray why didn't Ray bring him back?
Both of them know about healing.
No, it was freaking Titanic all over again. It was freaking Rose looking at Jack going, no, I ain't got room on the board here for you, buddy. Goodbye.
Sorry.
Kylo, like, you just saved me. Maybe I can give you some force. Nope, goodbye.
Like she couldn't give none back to him and bring him back to life again.
That's so funny that you say that. That didn't even occur to me now. And now I'm just like, that is so stupid. Oh my God.
He know how to force heal, but Luke didn't know how to force heal. Leia didn't know how to force heal. Nobody knew except for Ray and Kylo. And he knew 5 minutes, 10 seconds after he got brought back from death, or no, after they had that fight, 5 minutes later, now he wants to do some force healing. That's some just dumbass shit.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
Well, you know what? I guess we just take it for what it is and just try our best to forget about it, like a bad date or something.
Oh man. All right, Comrade Commodore. Anakin sucks. Dude couldn't even use the force heal to save his mom. What a
That's great.
That's what Disney Star Wars has done to the lore. Yeah. That's exactly what they've done.
Freaking done. Kids are gonna go back and watch the movies and go, "Wow, these characters are stupid. They can't even do this. They can't even do that. They can't even do."
That's true. I didn't think about that. That's true.
It's so accurate. It's so accurate. Dark as Night, Zeke says, or Zek, wish I could stay for the rest of this, but work sucks. Hail Jeremy, hail Candy, hail Ryan, and Baby Yoda hater. Hail Mark, have a great night. Thank you for the super chat and for the hails for everyone. We appreciate that. Nathaniel says, just saw it, broke 2 3D glasses out of rage. Robert Meza, do you think that Filoni and Favreau can save Star Wars if the B Queen, Kathleen Kennedy, gets kicked out? Maybe the Old Republic is the way to go. I mean, look, right now, if you told me that Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni, and Deborah Chow were heading up Star Wars, I would be infinitely more excited. But I don't know. I mean, look. Here's what we do know. Okay, we don't. I'm pretty sure J.J. Abrams does not like Rian Johnson. I'm pretty sure that they do not like each other. Again, we got 2 fuck you Ryan moments in this movie, and they were on the nose. He was not subtle about it at all. These were not subtle fuck you Ryan moments. This wasn't like, was that directed? No, it was absolutely directed at Rian Johnson. There's not a doubt about it. There was the Luke's situation with the lightsaber, and there was the Holdo moment. These are direct fuck yous. Also, I thought that the whole Kylo Ren helmet was going to be a little more fuck you to Ryan, but he didn't really utilize it that much. You know what I mean? Like, the helmet was kind of pointless in this movie.
Kept taking it off.
Yeah, like, quit taking your fucking helmet off. So I don't know. I really don't know. But that's where we're at.
The only time he should have taken that off in the entire series, this entire time, was when he was officially Ben. That was it. That was it. That's the only time. And that would have made it so much better for his character the whole way through.
Yeah, but Donald Driver, part of him not wearing that helmet has to do
Adam Driver.
My bad, yeah.
Donald Driver was a wide receiver for the Packers, right?
Yeah.
I think his acting,
but his contract probably, they're gonna want to. He's gonna want to have his face shown, for a certain amount of time during the movies. So, I think maybe like 1 or 2 scenes, because you got to think about it. With Vader, that guy who acted Vader was an unknown in America, so you didn't, there was no reason for him to have his face shown. But
yeah,
Star Wars Fan 2019. Is your YouTube channel just built on complaining? No, motherfucker, it's built on telling the truth. And apparently, you're too much of a bitch to listen to the truth. So go fucking find Star Wars Explained. Watch him suck the dick of this movie and let the big boys and girls talk. And your little whiny bitch ass, tuck your dick in between your legs if you can find that small little piece of shit. All right, run over to Alex and Molly and watch them praise the fuck out of this movie, because it ain't gonna happen here if we didn't like it.
Did they praise it? Are they all about it right now?
And if your name is Star Wars Fan 2019, then you're probably not a real Star Wars fan.
2019. Exactly. Just join the crew.
Just saying, we the OGs, hun. You're in the wrong chat.
No, but yeah, just a ton of missed opportunities with
there's a good chance that was a troll fan of mine, like, just to present themselves as an SJW fan, and that's fine. Throw it up for me, throw me the alley-oop, and I'm gonna take it home every time. It's so hard to tell if my fans are trolling or not, because they hate on me so much for fun, because that's how it should be. That's how it should be. We should talk shit. We should have fun. At the end of the day, it's not that serious. And, I really do. To name yourself Star Wars Fan 2019, you're probably kind
of asking for it.
Yeah.
Sorry. But thanks for the views. Ha.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Next time you super chat.
Yeah, I'll put you my channel league, buddy. Have a fun.
Oh man. All right, but shit talk is part of it, man. Mr. Millennium, unhinged Jeremy is my hero. Also, hi Ryan. Unfortunately, Ryan's not here, but we need to make that a thing. Like you got also hi Rags for EFAP. Ours needs to be hi Ryan. Dwayne Morris, John Boyega is not putting up with the bait and switch with those other women. He was supposed to get leading lady, so it's that or nothing.
He was like, "Nah, I'm good. That's mine up there with the lightsabers. That's mine."
It's true. He's got every woman in the sequel trilogies after John Boyega. He's like, no, it's all about Ray. Ray!
He'd be screaming Ray loud as hell, too. Ray! He'd be like, Ray!
Do you think they, I mean, I'm just trying to talk here, but it looked like they teased Finn having Force-sensitive stuff again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing
Or he was just like,
that was the biggest.
I feel it. I know it. I got the Force again.
Yep.
So now they're going to write, they'll probably write books. They're going to write books and comic books of like Finn older tapping into the Force and have his own little story and all that stuff. Watch.
Hey, that's what Finn was doing during the movie right there. Where the white women at?
Having a series, like an episodic show on Disney.
Shit, he said there ain't no way in hell he said they ain't on Disney Plus me. Shit.
Really?
Yeah, okay. He said that verbatim.
Yeah, he said that now, but when the movie contracts don't cut rolling in, and all of a sudden they're like,
hey, but he get movies,
Abrams said the same thing.
J.J.
Abrams said, I'm not coming back. I ain't coming back. And they're like, here you go. Here's a little biscuit. Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Shit, like a dump truck. A dump truck of biscuits when they took that cat. Shoot, I would have been like, look, I'm gonna need 150 million, or I ain't even stepping on the lot.
All right, where we at? Road Dog 24 says this trilogy made the prequels and the OT pointless. There's no more Skywalkers. What's the point? There is no point. It is a pointless fan fiction trilogy, as far as I'm concerned. Mick Frenzy says Rotten Tomatoes is erasing bad reviews. I can neither nor I can't confirm nor deny that, but it'll be interesting to see how the next few days goes. Let me see. Right now it's still at an 87%. 57% from the critics and 87% from the audience. That's down from 88%, and I think it's going to continue to drop as the days and weeks I have a lot.
That site is just, I mean, it's fun to watch, but that site's a joke.
Yeah
in my opinion. Sorry.
Me too. El Pookie says, honestly, it's a 7 or an 8 out of 10 for me. Everything just worked for me specifically. Almost everything that went wrong in this film is because of TLJ. That is a honest to goodness, feedback, which I appreciate. You're not saying, oh, if you didn't like the movie, it's because you're trolling or you're racist. Or you're like, hey, I liked it and it worked for me. I don't have a problem with that at all. I have no problem with that. But don't bring me some bullshit and you didn't. So I respect your opinion and I'm happy that you enjoyed it, just like Jedi Master 677. I'm glad there are people out there that are enjoying it.
Yeah. Candace has to leave. She doesn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you always interrupt me. You always interrupt.
Yeah, I'm going skiing in the morning early on, and I need my energy for it. So I gotta head out.
I gotta head out too, man. I'm about to jump on this Modern Warfare stream.
Okay.
So
all right, cool.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt though.
No, you're good. So go subscribe to Geeky Candy. She just broke 4,000 subs. Let's see if we can get her up to 5,000. Go subscribe to the Observant Lineman, Uche Owaneri, former Jacksonville Jaguars offensive lineman. And so thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
so.
thank you guys. Y'all have a good night and just
hail
take
to fandom.
Have a stiff drink after all this. It'll help.
All right, take it easy. Bye. All right, so it's me and it's Drunk 3PO. All right, so I'm gonna run through some of these super chats and then we can talk some more. Sad Brocky says, why boomers are blaming Star Wars fans for this movie? Because they can't blame the people involved. They can't actually blame the people that are responsible. They have to blame everybody else but themselves, which is hilarious to me. Sneaka Pikachu. So Grandpa Palps wanted to plant his Sith essence into his granddaughter Rey. Disney family values.
Oh.
Wayward. Yeah, Wayward Astronaut. What was the audience's reaction like? For me, it was really it was not great. There was a few moments where they clapped. But overall, they didn't clap when the Lucasfilm logo popped up or the opening crawl or anything like that, and they moaned big time when Reylo happened. What about you?
Yeah, the same thing. When the kiss happened, there was a great groan, but people clapped at the end of the film. But it wasn't. It was. I'm comparing this to my Endgame experience, and this was nothing like my Endgame experience, because this is supposed to be the Endgame for Star Wars. And Endgame, I had people screaming and cheering. I had people like clapping. They stood up and clapped at the end of Endgame. This was just like they laughed a couple times at C-3PO. They laughed at people actually laughed when Rey supposedly killed Chewbacca because it looked weird. And then and then at the end it was just like, all right, let's just go. And that was it.
Yeah, that's it. It was. This movie's not going to age well, in my opinion.
Comics Division. Did you see what he said about me?
What'd he say? It's your fault. I started laughing. Is that what he said? I lost. Where'd it go?
Yeah, because I posted a picture of like the Force Ghost Luke and Leia, and I said, it looks like Mary and Joseph from the Christmas Story. It looks so stupid. It's like the Big Lebowski and like some random.
Yep. There's a lot there's a lot to talk about, still a lot to process. So it will be interesting. Let's see. Jedi Master 677. Jeremy, I love you, but you guys sound like absolute madmen. SJW agendas, pandering, unearned moments. I just don't see it, mate. Wish y'all could have loved it. Well, I mean, again, I
wish I could love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, even people that we expected to love this movie, that are not loving this movie. Again, you liked it, and I'm 100% okay with that. I really am. But I didn't. I did not like it at all. So no. I'm interested to hear more reactions. I'm interested to hear a lot more reactions. So
I'll tell you what. After today, I'm wondering about the money, because I did a little film. I was at my theater 30 minutes before the movie start, and it was literally 2 people in there. I recorded. I just walked around the whole theater, and my theater was 50% full. Robert Storms came to attest to that. He was in the theater with me, so it wasn't packed.
It wasn't packed. That's right, because you took pictures, and
it wasn't at all.
Yeah,
I can't say that about the 7. I wasn't there, but the first showing, they were still.
Mine was 75% probably. Again, that's not. That's not good. This is the opening night for Star Wars. You know what I mean?
I'm comparing this to Endgame. Endgame, there wasn't a single empty seat. And that was like the earliest showing that you could watch Endgame. It wasn't a single empty seat at Endgame. That's the only thing I could compare it to, because it's like this should have been Endgame proportions good or whatever. Like, awful.
Yeah. It's
freaking awful.
Well, we're going to see how it all plays out, and that's going to be the best part of this.
How do you end the saga like that? Like, you could have started the trilogy with this movie, maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking stupidly at this point, because the whole movie was stupid.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm just trying to read the chat a little bit too. Okay. Mr. Millennium, since Ahsoka's dead, can we now say Eckstein killed herself? That's pretty funny. No, we can't, because I'm not accepting this movie as part of canon. Ahsoka is still alive in my heart.
Just kill her like that and throw her in there like that.
I know, it's such bullshit. Such bullshit.
Just like the way they handled Akbar and everyone else. Just toss him up and kill him.
Yeah. Brown Kaijin says, so Rey is Belka from Twilight. I don't know who Belka is.
I don't either.
I don't know. I've seen 3 of the Twilight movies, but I don't know much about it. I know who Edward is. I know Jacob is. And maybe he meant, what's her name? What's the lead character's name? Bella? Is that her name? Because he said Beck. He spelled it Belka, but he probably meant Bella. Okay, Bella. Okay,
Twilight. I'm an alpha. I don't watch beta movies.
Bella is the Kirsten Dunst. Kirsten Stewart character. Is that right? Am I right? Whatever. I don't know enough about Twilight to make an educated guess on that. Helios 007. Imagine if they adapted Legacy of the Force. You could have had a great female character be the hero, who, most importantly, is a fucking Skywalker. Yeah, but that's the thing, is they're not really worried about this. They're worried about making their own characters and their own vision. They're not worried about what history has available for them.
Yeah.
Will Newton, Matt made a video talking trash about you and Doom Cock. That doesn't surprise me.
Who cares?
Yeah. Charles, I can't pronounce your last name. I finished the last book of the EU, Apocalypse. Great ending to a 9-book series. I'm heartbroken over the loss of what might have been with the Disney trilogy. I feel your pain on that. Francesco Tessi. Hi from Italy. Last 2 years felt like living in an alternate universe in which Disney effed up the best franchise in the world. All is left now is watching the fall. It's reckoning time. Sad but true. Bigfoot is real says, I went to this movie wanting to hate it, but I ended up kind of enjoying it. It has a lot of flaws, but it's not the worst thing ever. Happy you enjoyed it. And thank you for the support. And I really am. I'm happy that you enjoyed it. So nobody here is going to be unhappy.
I'm not going to question that.
No. Kyran X leaks confirmed equals $25 saved. So I'm giving you the $25 worth of theater spending saved. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Anomaly Inc. says hashtag OG Lucas. Thank you, Anomaly Inc. And keep up the great work over there on your channel. Random thoughts. Do you suspect all the video essayists defending TLJ will do the same for this film? At the very least, it'll make for a great EFAP content.
Yeah.
What I'm noticing, at least from Twitter, I feel like most of woke Twitter hates this movie. Am I right about that?
I think you're right.
I mean, I feel like most of the TLJ defenders hate this movie.
Oh, big time. I mean, especially when that hashtag was trending where it was JJ Abrams is over, or JJ Abrams is over party. It was all Last Jedi defenders were all like so angry for whatever reason. I will give Rian Johnson credit. Rian Johnson's vision of Star Wars has made a fan base of themselves that are really passionate about his Star Wars vision, which I think is the worst Star Wars vision. But I mean, hey man, he's got his minions, that's for sure. And they were out in full force hating this movie. Yeah. So who likes this movie? Casual.
Well, Twitter hates movies and will blame the fans. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting. I'm telling you, this is the beginning. This is just the beginning. This is not the end. This is the beginning. All right. We're going to be able to monitor how the Rotten Tomatoes it ultimately falls in about, we'll give it, 5 to 7 days to fully see where that Rotten Tomatoes score is going to land. Then we're going to try to see how the people that passionately defended The Last Jedi ultimately defended on YouTube. Then we're going to see how the box office ultimately turns out. The first weekend is going to be huge to see what type of numbers this thing pulls. But then the second week drop is going to be the biggest part, because if you go back to The Force Awakens had a 34, I believe, % drop from week 1 to 2, which is unheard of because it broke the all-time record for the opening weekend. So the fact that it only fell 34 or whatever it was, 37% is incredible. Whereas The Last Jedi fell, I believe, 68% in its second week, which speaks volumes to how the audience rejected it. So we're going to see how big this opening weekend goes. And then we're going to see how big the second weekend fall is. And that's going to tell us a lot about the lifetime and the legs this movie has and how it's being, how it's being perceived by the overall audience. So interesting stuff for sure. Jeremy, are you going to watch Cats? No, I'm not going to watch Cats. No. Term versus EST. Mandalorian is not bad overall, but don't you guys think Mando ought to be a bit smarter and a bit less of a pushover? Also, I just looked at the Rotten Tomatoes score for The Rise of Skywalker, and I'm sure it's rigged. I enjoy The Mandalorian overall, but I agree with you. Mando should be smarter, and he should be a little bit less of a pushover. I actually agree with that. What do you think? What?
The second half of that is
the best. Yeah, I know it.
Mandalorian, I went in watching it knowing it's a TV show. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I just take it for what it's worth. It hasn't really upset me in any way, but oh my gosh, I got to go watch Cats tomorrow.
You're watching Cats?
Me and Abu Nas, the biggest gangster in the Phantom Menace, like made a deal, and then I broke. Something happened where I ended up like I have to watch it with him so we could do a review.
That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny as hell. I don't even know what the hell to think about that. So I really don't.
I know.
What the fuck?
So
I was not prepared for that.
Channel if you want to see that next week.
All right, Steel Storm Dragon. Why don't I believe the Rotten Tomatoes or the Metacritic reviews are giving it 70 and 88% right now? Again, this is the initial response.
Yeah, you gotta wait a few days.
You gotta wait and let those numbers populate. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but and 87% this early is not a good sign. I'm just telling you. Give it time. Give it time. It will continue to drop. So don't overreact to the initial number that you're seeing right now. Black Phoenix says they are using the Mandalorian in contrast with the movie, the healing and Rey falling out like Yoda when he's overused the power. I'm guessing maybe. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I do see the points you're making there for sure.
That was my theory.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this whole use the Force till we die crap, like that is the worst idea. What is that, man? I don't get that. That is the dumbest, easiest way to kill somebody. That's the safest way Disney can kill somebody without actually killing them.
Mm-hmm.
I overuse the Force, so I'll just die. Like Leia died. Like I overuse the Force. It's like an easy. What 3 people died with that? Luke died, Leia died, Kylo died, and Rey kind of died doing that.
Yeah. Right? Yep. I realize that there's other people out there right now on the internet saying something about me. I'm not going to acknowledge them by name. The reason they're talking about me and talking about this channel and us is because they are not relevant and they want to be relevant by me acknowledging their existence. I'm not going to. Fuck this movie. And if anybody out there likes the movie, congratulations. I don't. Fucking deal with it. My opinions aren't that scary. If my opinions are that scary to you, that's your own problem.
Oh my gosh, just change the channel then. What the freak is wrong with people? That's why my Twitter has taken a turn. I was like, I just took your advice. It's not real life. I'm going to do what I want, have fun. Who gives a crap? If you don't like it, just unfollow.
Yep. Let me see here.
My gangster posts. Be jealous of all the ladies that loving me on Twitter.
See there?
What
see there? See there? Mullins says, I'm sorry, hang on. Dry fading ice. So out of the 3 Disney trilogies, what's your guy's favorite? Out of the 3 Disney trilogies?
Prequel baby right here.
I'm saying he says out of the 3 Disney trilogies.
Oh.
So are you saying the 3 movies within the Disney trilogy? The Force Awakens is definitely my favorite out of those 3, but they all have issues for sure, but definitely the Force Awakens is definitely.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Force Awakens because it was fresh, and I was like, I got to see Luke on the screen before they wrecked him, and even though it was for 5 seconds, it was a cool moment for me to see him on the big screen, even though he just took his thing off. I thought it was like, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I watched it like 8 times just to see Luke again, But once you see where it goes, the movie got worse and worse. When The Last Jedi came out, I just made the Force Awakens suck.
Yeah,
like worse than.
Yes, it did. It absolutely did. Mullins. Yo, at least they gave Rose the cold shoulder. Ryan being a hater, miss you, man. Hope you guys have a good Christmas. Thank you. Hope you have a good Christmas too. Kelly Marie Tran deserves so much better than what she got in The Last Jedi. She absolutely does. It's
First
sad.
of all, she is I can just speak for myself. I think that woman is beautiful.
Yes, she is
a beautiful woman, and when she's out on the stage, she looks gorgeous. But in the movie, she looks like a piece of crap.
Mm-hmm.
She looks terrible. What do they do with her hair? They put her in a potato sack. They do nothing for her character. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, I mean that's Ryan Johnson for you, So
there's your quality. We'll make them ugly and frumpy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have just you can't have women with a nice ass and some nice tits. No. They got to draw them like they look like a fucking boy or something like that.
I know. Put them in a potato sack.
Yeah. Sneaka Pikachu says Jeremy can't hear jazz hands. No clapping. Sorry, no clapping in the theater. I gave jazz hands. I don't
even know how to do that.
Nick Wilson, Quarter Black Garrett gave credit to the Fandom Menace in his live stream. Congrats on getting over 5,000 viewers. Yes, we had over 5K earlier. We were about 5,700, I think, earlier. So thank you guys.
On the stream, take it down.
Do what?
So I came on the show. And
no. But there's Young Rippa's $10. Thank you, Young Rippa. Deagle9 says, I thought at least it's going to be better than The Last Jedi. I was wrong. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the point. I think I like it less than The Last Jedi. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it. It really is bad. Let's see. Chris Pavato says, RK, I'll pay you at Otay Ranch AMC if you want to come and join along. A good vent out BS experience. Personally, I'm going to see this, but not opening weekend. Talking to Ryan. Chris Pavato, he is already gone, but I will pass that message along. Right, Republicans, if you had to pick what is your favorite scene, by far, my favorite scene was when Chewie and Lando saw each other and hugged. That was my favorite scene. I love that so much. I did also, honestly, there was 3 fuck you Ryan Johnson moments in this movie, to be honest. I forgot about this. There was a third one. It was when Luke raised the lightsaber. I mean, I'm sorry, his X-Wing. Luke raising his X-Wing. That was a fuck you Ryan Johnson moment. So that's a third one. And I did enjoy that moment. What about you? What was your favorite scene in the movie?
Gosh. I enjoyed young Luke and Leia till Leia beat Luke in the duel. I was like, that's kind of cool. Lando was good in this film.
Yeah, Lando was good
in this film.
Lando was good in this film. So I agree with that.
And Chewie and Lando, they did good.
Yeah. So
I agree.
All right.
I'm trying to think, was there something else that was important? Did you like the new droid? I thought he was annoying.
Yo was kind of annoying. Yeah, kind of annoying. Didn't hate him. Didn't hate him,
but it was just like,
I
mean, didn't he like have the map in his head?
I can't remember. I can't
either.
I will say though, I do getting rid of The Last Jedi. I actually like BB-8. I do like BB-8. I do. I can't help it. I like BB-8.
I have no problem with him.
I like BB-8. So. Darth Dula says, didn't feel like an ending for all 9 films. Actually didn't feel like an ending at all. Very disappointed. I would give it 5.5 out of 10.
It was almost like a fan-made film.
Yeah.
Like a fan-made film. Like, hey, we're going to do this fan-made film. And you kind of watch it and go, well, that's cool for a fan-made film. So.
Yep.
It was so bad, Jeremy. How do you watch? Like, if they gave that movie to me and they said, all right, give us your take, I'm like, how do you end a Star Wars movie with that kind of ending, without a giant saber duel, without like a big... It just was so... I just can't believe she just literally... If you didn't know, if you're just here, she literally just crossed lightsabers and pushed lightning on Palpatine and blew him up.
Mm-hmm.
It was so anticlimactic.
Yeah, very much.
I think he was the climax scene was them kissing. I think that's what I'm thinking, is like he wanted the climax scene to have them actually kiss, not the fight with Palpatine.
Yeah, it was very very underwhelming. And again, this was supposed to be the Star Wars end game, and it was not. It was not at all. Oh, so
what
bad.
The freak was Finn doing on top of the Falcon, just walking around when it was like flying in space? Sorry. At the end
you're good.
Remember that Falcon? They picked them up when they were sliding off one of the Star Destroyers, and then Finn and that girl were on top of the Falcon when it was like taking off before they got inside. You're just like, what?
Yep.
What are they doing?
Where am I at? Brandon Gwynn says, I'll just wait for this dumpster fire to come to Disney Plus to watch it. Good call. Motolicious, Blu-ray will make more if they rename it to blank DVD. That's a good one. Davy Jones, Boyega said, you ain't gonna Disney Plus me. when Mando is good and movie shit. Yeah, I mean, Boyega, I love John Boyega. I actually love John Boyega. I think he's great. I think he's absolutely great. And I'm a fan of him just as he's just a good dude, man. I like him. Davish says, I somehow sat through the whole thing, but when the credits rolled, I left without a word, grabbed a beer and chugged it when I got home. Yeah, that's pretty much the general reaction to a lot of people. Comrade Commodore, so Obi-Wan just let Qui-Gon die instead of force healing him. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I haven't even thought about that particular scene, and now I'm really pissed off. Like, and why didn't Luke force heal Vader? You know?
Why didn't they heal Padme? Keep her from dying.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, all that. That's right. What the freak? They just wrecked 2 movies, man. They totally screwed everything. You could have had a freaking, okay, it's a 1 in a million shot, the Holdo maneuver. You can't miss the Death Star. Send a freaking X-Wing in to blow it up. So why didn't they just do that? Would have saved us all time and trouble. You know? Why didn't they just re-heal people? You know? If someone's in trouble, why didn't Luke just open up a force portal and hand him a pizza or something? Like it's so bad.
They just broke me. They just broke me. It just hit me. It finally just fucking hit me how stupid this fucking force healing bullshit is. And not to mention it's somebody that hasn't even been fucking trained. She hasn't even been fucking trained.
Yeah, that's awful. It is. It's true. It's just like you can go back to all 6 movies and just fix them now with these last 2 films with all their stupidity stuff that they threw in there. What was all
worse? I'm officially saying it. It's worse than the fucking Force or the Last Jedi. It's worse than the Last Jedi. It is worse than the Last Jedi because of this force healing bullshit. Like, no one's ever really gone. No one's ever really gone except for every fucking body that's ever came before. Fucking bestest ever. Bestest ever. Rey is here and she can heal you with her touch because she is all hail Queen Women. Yet, you got fucking Obi-Wan sitting there with Qui-Gon.
Yeah.
Watching him die. We got Obi-Wan sitting there just watching Padme die.
Yeah.
You got Luke sitting there, you know, he believed in Vader. He believed in his father. He was so passionate about it. He stood there and he stared down the Emperor and Vader because he believed that there was good left in his dad. But no, not even Luke can fucking use fucking force healing, but Rey can fucking touch every fucking thing. Oh, Kylo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stab you. Let me stab you. Let me stab you.
And then Kylo learned it.
Yep. And then this comes into the whole Mandalorian aspect with Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
You know, because this is what they're doing. And it's all starting to make sense with me now. It's all starting to make sense.
The lightning
Baby Yoda is only there to make Rey seem better.
What we've been saying.
You have been saying it. I
didn't want to believe it, but it's just so
broken.
Coincidental. Let's just drop the. And if you watch The Mandalorian, right when you finish it, they give you that 5-minute preview to go watch the Rise of Skywalker. Oh, dude, it's just.
I'm broken. I'm broken.
It's terrible. Like that's I hate like the thing that and then the if Rey can fight Kylo through the Force, why didn't they just do that in all the other films and keep it kosher? Why didn't Obi-Wan just fight Darth Vader through the Force again? You know, they don't even have to travel to other people's planets anymore. Because you could just fight through the Force. It's comical, man. I'm like laughing because it just doesn't make sense. Like that whole scene just really bothered me. I'm just like, what is that? If they could just fight through the Force, why does Kylo even got to go find her? He could just fight her through the Force, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's all stupid.
Why would Darth Maul in the prequel have to even go find the Jedi? He could just like like do his constipation face and just fight him through the Force. And then if he's losing, he can just shut the Force off and go back to what he was doing. Like what? That's all you have to do. You don't have to do any of these lightsaber battles. Obi-Wan didn't have to get on that little ship with Padme. In Episode 3, he could have just like found a quiet place and then just walked through the Force tunnel and done it that way.
Rey is Space Jesus. That's a great comment right there. Rey is Space Jesus.
That was pretty powerful. He actually went and like grabbed necklaces off of her and stuff like that. I will say this though, the Kylo Ren we got in this film, as bad as it is, I wish it was the Kylo Ren through all 3 films. I thought he was a little less whiny and a little more focused. Maybe I'm trying to find something.
I want to see Rey. I want to see Rey fight Kratos now from God of War. Just go ahead. Rey versus Kratos.
I just let her fight Goku at this point. Let's see what happens.
So, Comic Ozzy, $10 super chat. Thank you for the $10 super chat. This is how Rey became a Skywalker. Kylo transformed his Skywalker midichlorians via the salvia into, or this is just Salivi into Rey. When he played tonsil hockey with her and gave her his Skywalker life force before he died. I think he meant saliva.
Someone asked me on Twitter, Jay, in your review, you never mentioned the penis alien on the Falcon that was fixing the Falcon with no hands, with no arms or hands. You remember the penis alien?
Oh, I do. Absolutely. I absolutely remember that shit. So
he's right. He didn't have any hands. What the freak? Let's throw in a giant penis in the Falcon to fix it, but it doesn't have any. I'm sorry. All I can do is laugh at this point.
What is that thing's name?
I don't know.
What is his fucking name? The Rise of Skywalker.
It's just a giant. Yeah, what was it doing on the Falcon? Oh my gosh.
All right, let's see here. Okay. So
Bob,
it's this.
Someone. What is?
So, what the fuck is this thing? What is it? I don't understand.
A picture of it?
Yeah, I'm looking for a better image though. I typed in. What is this?
I might have to do a video entitled it "The Penis Alien on a Falcon."
All right. I mean, why was he on the Falcon?
Oh. Supposed to be fixing it. How can you fix?
What is the point of this alien? Why does this exist? He doesn't have arms. You can't be a mechanic without arms.
What?
Why is this happening?
What is it? I mean, how did it even get on the ship? Does it slob? Like,
I don't understand.
Wait, how does a snail move? It like. I can't breathe.
What is this?
Hey, we got someone to fix your ship. It doesn't have any arms and it looks like a giant dick. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, that was funny.
I don't understand.
Who comes up with this crap? Dude, I'm telling you, who is sitting at the freaking round table? I blame Pablo Hidalgo. He probably didn't have a wiener. And so when something like this comes up, he's like, that's perfect. What the freak? Who looks at this stuff and goes, "This will be perfect"? Yeah, let him be a mechanic. A mechanic with arms.
I'm so broken at this point. I'm dying slowly right now. I am dying slowly right now.
He was doing something on the Falcon for like a second.
What was he doing? What was he doing? I'm very like this is of all the questions that the Rise of Skywalker left us. This is probably the single most important question. What the fuck was he doing on the Falcon? I remember seeing him. Like, what is he doing? He doesn't have arms. What is he doing? Why is he there?
I'm probably gonna clip this part and put it on my. This is funny. I don't know. Someone needs to explain. We need to start with the small stuff. Give me an explanation for the small stuff before I can even get to the big stuff.
A mechanic with no arms.
This is the movie. This is the movie. A mechanic with no arms. This is exactly what this movie is. This freaking creature is the movie in a whole. Just look at this creature and you'll know exactly what the Rise of Skywalker is. You're going to look at it and go, what the freak is that thing? That's exactly what you're going to do if you watch the movie. And you're like, how is all I going to fix? How does that even work? How does that even... Just look at that creature. That's the movie in a nutshell. Oh my God.
Okay. Americo says, did you guys see Jeremy Johns saying sorry Lucas and Collider was unbearable? The 88% are zombies transformation from the movie. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy Johns had some great videos recently. His review was great, and his the one about being sorry to George Lucas was absolutely great. I loved that video. Justin Norris, porgs can eat a bag of D's. Long live the menace. Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone on Twitter is sending me this picture now.
Why did this thing exist?
If it ever clears up, it's like, remember, drunk, I love you. And they send me this.
My random corner. Thank you for the super chat. WJ Valent says, please explain what happened with the dark ray scene. Basically, it was she had a vision of herself going to the dark side. It was very quick. And they what is she like? They hit lightsabers together, and then they came face to face, and she kind of gave her like an evil look, and then next thing you know, Kylo's there. Just shows up. And then no more dark ray. It's over. It's just like
I think that was the best lightsaber duel in the whole film.
Yeah.
When she fought herself with the Darth Ray, and then Darth Ray like hissed at her. And no
PC principal. I'm reading yours. PC principal. I think they only read chats to those who give them money. No, motherfucker. I just highlighted yours so I could roast you. Man. So there you go. You fucking cocksucker. That's probably why you were looking to get me to respond so I could roast you. So he had arms, but then he was circumcised. Alex Cern saw it at 5 p.m. and had to pass the fan event, and all I got was a pin. Going to Epcot this weekend to drink the pain away. Heir to the Empire should have been made. No source material. Keep up the good work, guys. Have fun at Epcot. I love Epcot. Yeah. One of my favorite places on the planet. And I love how people hold me account. They say that I should give up my Disney pass because I don't like this Star Wars or whatever. Look, the only reason I have a Disney pass is because I admit it, because I'm not hiding it from it. You spend your money how you want to spend it. I spend mine how I want to spend it. Yeah. I've had a Disney pass for a long time, but I get in free at Disney now. I get in free at Disney at all parks because Disney people love me. We have so many Geeks and Gamers fans that are actually employed at Disney.
Yeah,
and the beautiful thing is I have sources at Disneyland and Disney World. So remember when that whole throwdown in Toontown happened? Mm-hmm. I had some people giving me information, behind the scenes information. Some of it I could say publicly, some of it I couldn't say publicly. I released a video on the things that I could say publicly. But the point is that I can get into Disney for free. And that pisses off all of the people that kiss Disney's ass and still don't get the perks I get. That is beautiful. By the way, shout out to Pensacon, which is the local convention here, the Comic-Con convention, Pensacon, because they banned me last year because I refused to say that Vic Mignogna was, guilty of everything. I dared to question if there was actually any evidence. Like, is there any evidence? Because I don't follow anime. I don't know who Vic Mignogna was, but that whole thing blew up, and they banned me because I would not say Vic Mignogna was guilty because I took an objective standpoint. Well, they were there tonight at the theater. And they were speaking to the theater I was in, and one of them saw me, and it was like so awkward because I was like, "Hey, motherfucker!" I didn't say "Hey, motherfucker," but I wanted to. But it was really funny. It was really funny that they were there tonight, speaking in the auditorium I was in, promoting Pensacon. Fuck Pensacon. So,
and you'll see me on Geeks and Gamers riding roller coaster rides at Disney World. So.
Yep, you're our theme park guy. You're our theme park guy.
I see my latest video, but with all this news, I figured you haven't got to it yet.
Yeah, and what people need to understand, like Geeks and Gamers, I'm building Geeks and Gamers to become, something that covers everything,
Absolutely.
But so that's why we have a sports channel.
Yeah.
That's why we have, different channels that are part of the Geeks and Gamers umbrella. That's why we have a website. That's why we have so many moving parts. I want to expand Geeks and Gamers into so many things. That's why we're working on the gaming aspect. That's why we're working on the theme park aspect, the sports channel. No, I don't put any sports on this channel because everybody hates when I talk sports, but I'm building Geeks and Gamers to be something that covers every single thing. And sometimes we're going to cover things that you guys aren't into, and I understand that, and I respect that, but we're here to give you the truth about things. Nobody can buy us. Fuck Disney. Fuck all these conventions. I'm not trying to do this for their press passes, for their early screenings. I don't take money from people. I don't take payouts from people. I get advertisements offered to me all fucking day long through emails. I don't take any of it. The only companies that I will ever take anything from is a company that I actually enjoy, So the fact that I shit on Disney all day long and they still will give me free access to the theme parks is the most beautiful thing ever. But yeah, so Geeks and Gamers is just, we're going to continue to grow and expand our reach, and that's just who we are, but anyway, all right, back on point. I apologize.
Team, man, people that are experts in the EU, people that are experts DC, people that are experts in gaming, all this stuff. It's awesome. It's an awesome group.
Yep. All right. So, I'm sorry, I got off track there, guys. Let's get back on track. Big Oz 169. Wow. Clownfish TV had sit out boycott live. Clownfish TV, friend of the channel. I like Clownfish. Met him at, Star Wars Celebration. Jedi Master 677. I love this movie, but I also like and respect your opinions and enjoy hearing them no matter how much you shit on it. Yeah. And I greatly appreciate that. I really, really do. I appreciate the hell out of that. So Dragon Soul 3131. Favorite part was when Palpatine said, "Do it. Do it. Do it." Daniel Vasquez, hashtag reboot the final trilogy, hashtag reboot Disney Star Wars. We need it. We need it desperately right now. Deviled-eyed Elvis, hopefully The Witcher will be a palate cleanser, sub to Ryan and Candy and Drunk 3PO. I added that part.
I came in
you
late.
Probably weren't here. Yeah, you probably weren't there. Sinister Voices, Sidious died to a trick Mace pulled. The fuck? Yeah, well, Sidious, they're probably going to bring him back again. They're probably going to bring him back for all types of new appearances just because, fuck it, Trooper Bear FN2525, hashtag Doomcop was right, saved me money, release Harvey. Absolutely. Guest 5, Jar Jar put them in this situation by the choices he made in TFA. Roundhead made sure it was broken beyond all saving. Jar Jar is far from innocent. I agree. I have I hold JJ accountable for this just as much as Ryan. Ultimately, it's Kathleen Kennedy who's the biggest problem, but they're all equally guilty in this situation.
Agreed.
200 Watt Studio just sent Ryan a message. Followed on Twitter. Love your channel. Thank you. Appreciate that. Revan says Geek Man bad. Clap clap. Candy bad. Clap clap. Pixel Man bad. Clap clap. I'm going tomorrow only because my cousin and his friends are going. Prayers. Our prayers are with you, my friend. 200 Watt Studio. I wanted to see what a former stormtrooper did with the Force. A great arc. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a great arc. It would have been a fantastic arc. Unfortunately, we didn't get that at all. Jimmy Fingers, why does it come in? When does it come to Redbox? Screw Disney. Months from now, for sure. You know what I mean? Robert Harp, I'm only wearing my Geeks and Gamers gear till they fire Kathleen Kennedy. Nice to meet you tonight, Jeremy. Oh, Robert, nice to meet you, man. Yeah, so Robert was there rocking a Geeks and Gamers t-shirt and a Geeks and Gamers hat. My daughter said, Dad, there's a guy wearing a Geeks and Gamers hat and shirt. I'm like, oh, really? Went over there, shook his hand, met him, introduced myself. And it was just, that made me feel so good. And a testament to that is this guy sitting here, Drunk 3PO, and Jesse from Exaggeration Nation. Those guys have been pushing so much of the merchandise. So, Robert, thank you for the super chat. It was a pleasure meeting you tonight. That really
rock it everywhere I go, baby.
Yeah, you made my night, Robert. When I saw you there, I was like, man, just representing Geeks and Gamers. So, if you want to go to geeksandgamers.com, is that promo code still going?
Yes, all the way to the end of the month.
All right,
Cancel Jeremy 20. Save 20% on everything in the merch store.
Yep.
Get a
cancel
nice
Jeremy. Yep. Go to geeksandgamers.com. You go to our store and cancel Jeremy.
20.
Yep. Not my Star Wars
code, by the way. We made the code, so he had no say in the matter.
Jeremy is geeksandgamers.com. Yeah, that one's a terrible email as far as, I mean, it's what's connected to our channel. But if you want to send me a hey, Theory liked it. Oh, that's cool. For good theory. At ddaycobra@gmail.com. At ddaycobra, DDAYCOBRA. And please feel free to email me if you have anything. But yeah, Robert, great to meet you. Drake is 6. This is my mystery box and MacGuffin Fest, aka Bad Alias episode on LSD. FKK, FJJ, and Disney. Right on. Cameron Nance. If Luke took up all that air, what? Him vouching for the new characters would have held a lot of weight with the fans. I don't know exactly what you're saying in that. If Luke took up all that air, him vouching for the new characters would have held a lot of weight with the fans. I know you're trying to make a point. I don't fully understand it, but I think what you're trying to say. Oh, if Luke, he's talking about when I said Luke took up all the oxygen in the room. That's what he's talking about. So if Luke took up all the air, him vouching for the new characters would have held a lot of weight. You're 100% right, Cameron. My bad. I didn't quite understand it, how it was typed out, but you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Let me see.
Someone said, ask Drunk 3PO to translate that super chat.
Yeah, I heard that. I got it now. Darth Who, the Rise of Skywalker is so bad that from now on I'll refer to it as Weekend at Palpatine's or Weekend at Carrie's, since she's actually dead. R.I.P. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing felt weird, man. It really did. Seahawk Scott, Jeremy, you're screaming into the wind, waste of breath. Yeah, you're probably right. Eric Powell, new member to the channel. Thank you so much for that. John Talks, still got half an hour to watch. This shit show makes TLJ look good. Easily the worst Star Wars movie ever. Unbelievable. I agree with you. Voices of movies. How did Maz get Luke's saber? Fuck if we know. It's a great question. I don't know. Matt Ellers, Jeremy, what's the mask situation in the movie? Where's your mask? Yeah, this shit. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of the mask situation. Kylo should have never taken his mask off until he became Ben Solo in this movie. And I mean, none of this shit should have happened, but I'm just saying the mask should have never fucking left. He should have always kept that mask on. It should have been an element of mystery that would have made the audience curious. It would have made him much more interesting and intimidating as a villain. No, taking the fucking mask off and looking like John Travolta from the 70s is not intimidating. Fuck off with that. Animal Lover 32 Animal Girl, thank you for becoming a member to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Eric Nelson, I just want to go see it, just how awful it is. It's awful, trust me. Jay Terry, at this point the Phantom Menace is more Skywalker than Rey and Kathleen Kennedy in the ultimate Sith, and Kathleen Kennedy is the ultimate Sith. Very well said. Digi Akuma, from your perspective, how could Snoke have been utilized had he not been off by Rian Johnson? And I do prefer him being Plagueis. Thanks, how it should have ended. Well, I believed he was Plagueis before I saw The Force Awakens, but that was when I believed that they actually knew who the fuck Plagueis was.
Yeah.
But yeah, him being Plagueis is the way to go, So it's I mean, if Rian Johnson didn't kill, it's hard to say, man, because if you're saying Rian Johnson doesn't kill Snoke, then you're basically asking me to rewrite The Last Jedi. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a hard question to answer. But I just believe Snoke should have been the bad guy throughout this trilogy. It would have meant more to the story. But when you pull Palpatine out of nowhere, that's a problem. You know what I mean? So it just
yeah. I mean, yeah. It's weird.
Well, I mean, none of this works. None of this works. And that's the problem that we're dealing with.
Like this movie, if I felt like JJ went into it going, the old school fans didn't like The Last Jedi, so let me pack in a bunch of fan service and they'll like it.
Yeah.
And you're just kind of like, no, that's not, you don't know us. You don't even know you don't know Star Wars. And then they were like, Kathleen probably was like, well, there's like Reylo fans. Can you help me out with them? Oh yeah, I'll take care of that. And then there's these type of people. Can you help me out with that? Yeah, I think I can do that. What was some of the key complaints? Well, Rey didn't train. All right, I'll take care of that. And this didn't happen. Well, I'll take care of that. And you're just like,
yeah, I mean, it ran her through an obstacle course. That's how Rey trains. Run her through an obstacle course.
Yeah, they had like a checklist. Well, she was like flying in the beginning. Yeah. Really odd. And then
so bad.
It's just it's like he had a checklist and was like, let's just cover all the checklists. And how many ships did Return of the Jedi have? Well, they had a lot. Well, we got to do double.
Yeah.
And
so bad. Robert said, hey guys, everyone has their Star Wars. If you don't like the trilogy, that's okay. I'm happy it exists and I'm happy for some people. This is Star Wars. Hey, respectful approach. No problem. Happy you like it, buddy. Really am. Vakram says, not a fan of this trilogy, but Anakin was created by Skywalker, so Rey is a Skywalker. What?
Anakin
was created by a Skywalker.
Yeah, not really.
But like, all right, so Rey is not a Skywalker. Rey is a Palpatine.
Yeah, Palpatine.
Like, I get you're trying to make some leaps and logics here, but she can't identify that way, I mean, she can, and she did, but what I'm saying is I don't accept it. You know what I mean?
We stole everything else. Let's steal the name. Why did she bury the lightsabers? What was the significance of that?
Rey is her own grandpa.
Yeah, that's
oh man.
She buried Luke and Leia's lightsabers, saying this is the end of the original trilogy, never to be seen of again.
Yeah. I mean,
Leia's never been to Tatooine. Has she?
I love how Tatooine suddenly exists. For the last part of this movie, yet it's like they had to recreate. Like other planets that looked like Tatooine. It's so fucking terrible, dude. Oh, there it is. I got it. No, this is it right here. Boom. Boom. Right there. There it is. Rey created Palpatine. Boom. Disney's trilogy in a nutshell right there. Right there. So there it is. Rey created Palpatine. That's why Disney's trilogy is the greatest thing ever. Ever. Oh my God. So bad. So bad. All right. Where are we at? Neo Kess said, F you, Ryan, because of you. Now I have to watch this movie tonight and suffer the rest of my life. Glendon says, you've been called out by name, this shill, Jeremy. If I'm a shill, okay. I'm a shill for Christopher Nolan. I'll shill for Christopher Nolan constantly because Nolan is the man.
Rey had a yellow lightsaber. What is that all about?
So
many questions.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm finally back from responding to Twitter DMs.
All right, where are we at? Derek Williams, audience score stands at 88% of Rotten Tomatoes. Fans love it, apparently. Guys, you gotta let this, like, where is it at now?
It's still like 87 with the total being about like 76 or 77. I checked 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's at 87%. So it's dropped 1%. Give it time. You guys can't respond to the initial wave. You just can't do it. Angel Cortez, off topic, but release the Snyder Cut, and you're right back in time.
That's never off topic for me, brother. That's never off topic.
Pedro Santos, I really wanted to see Hayden Christensen. I don't know what kind of shit these people have in their head to actually be proud of this lame movie. Yeah, I mean, it would have been. I mean, I'm glad he's not in this trilogy. I mean, his did we hear? Yeah, we heard Anakin, right? Because it was. He
said. Because I rewinded it once because I could rewind my copy. He said, he's like, stand up, Rey, bring balance to the Force as I once did. That's what he said. How did he bring balance to the Force? Motherfucker's still alive.
Iceberg Starkiller pushed the Star Destroyer out of orbit in The Force Unleashed.
What he brought it.
It was falling. Wasn't it?
It was falling, and he directed its fall. Still insane, but yeah.
But he was also trained properly. It's not like he just had the vajayjay. And he was like, oh, he can just do whatever. No, The Force Unleashed has some insanely over the top moments.
That's what Freddie Prinze Jr. is talking about when he's like, it's not like a video game, bro.
The Person 98 and accidental Force lightning, not how it works. That was a bad scene.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a bad scene. That was a really bad scene. KVG 1988. I just got out. Disaster. Yes, a massive disaster. A massive one. WJ Valent says, talk about Dark Rey and what happened. Did you send that one twice? Yeah, I mean, because I already read that one once. But yeah, I mean, Dark Rey was really stupid. Like, I really believe that existed so they could put that in the marketing, because it literally was if you blinked your eye, you miss it. And then again, as usual with this movie, Kylo fucking Ren just shows up, I
like when she goes, because Cat's released on the same day. That's why.
Oh, man.
Look at Jay. Has Jay been looking like this the whole time?
Yes, pretty much.
Bro, no, we had a laugh fest.
Yeah, we did. We talked about the penis monster. This guy right here.
Put that on. What's that dude's name? That dude should have been named Babu Freak. That right there. That's what that dude's name should have been.
Yeah. We're trying to figure out what the point of him was. He doesn't have arms, yet he was like a mechanic on the Millennium Falcon. But how are you a mechanic on the Millennium Falcon? You don't have arms.
Yeah, because Poe walks by and was like, hey, make sure you fix that compressor or whatever. And somebody calls this motherfucker.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Doing good. What did you think of The Rise of Skywalker?
Kill me now. It wasn't even any fun. I feel like somebody tied me up and drugged me behind a horse for a few miles. It was so bad. It was so bad. I had no
control. Well, look, before you get into that, so what did you think of the penis monster?
I didn't get enough time to focus on anything long enough to absorb the fact that there's a penis monster in this.
He's supposed to be a mechanic, but he doesn't have arms.
He doesn't have any hands.
That's why the Falcon's always breaking down.
How are you?
Imagine if your penis looked like that and just had two big eyes staring at you.
And the barbs. It's like a duck penis in particular, because the barbs that get stuck up in there and then you're latched. And
what?
You can't, what
the hell?
It started because someone left a comment on my review saying, Jay, I like your review, but you didn't mention the penis monster on the Falcon that's the mechanic with no hand. I was like, I started laughing. And Jeremy's like, what's so funny? I was like, we got to pull this character up. We just started laughing.
There's a picture of JJ and like a couple other people like it's like a normal room looking at this thing at like the model of it. Like I saw that a couple days ago. It was really weird.
Yeah, innuendo does not begin to describe it. It's downright uncomfortable.
Hey, don't apologize. If you like this movie, good for you. So sorry, I love y'all, and I still hate The Last Jedi, but I really enjoyed The Rise of Skywalker. I'm glad I did, and we are all glad you did too.
Sure, absolutely. I have this mantra here, right? Like, and I've said this more times than I can count. You do you, honey boo. You have nothing to apologize for if you enjoyed this movie, but I in turn will not make any apologies for hating this thing. Yeah. And you're welcome to the discourse, man. Well, Absolutely. Come in, voice your opinions, enjoy the movie. No one wants to take that away from you. But I genuinely feel like I got stuck on a really old wooden roller coaster that had no fun ups or downs, that just jerked you around corners and you had splinters when you got off the ride. It was legitimately a breakneck, unenjoyable pace for me the entire way through. And everything that was so contrived, there were so many contrivances. And you realized it as you were going through, like moments where you were going through this movie, you're like, oh, so that's why they showed you that a few minutes ago, so that this would make sense. It was so ridiculously absurd in places that you could literally see the person scribbling everything down on the script. It was just complete nonsense.
Well, I'm gonna bounce. Mary, good to see you. Ryan, I still have to work in the morning.
Oh,
all right,
yeah, me too.
I love how I come on and Jay's like, I'm done, I'm out.
I was supposed to be done an hour ago because I got to get up in 2 hours.
No, poor baby.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, go subscribe to Drunk 3PO. Drop your link in the chat, Drunk. And follow Drunk on Twitter. Appreciate you being here, buddy.
Careful about my Twitter, people, but that's I only follow ladies, so
yeah, I'm in Drunk's harem
incessantly.
Always
He's always trying to get attention.
But I get it though. That's the real thing.
Yeah, that's the problem, that people encourage it.
And the other problem is jealousy looks ugly on you, Bob.
Hey, damn it! Drunk, don't leave. Fuck. I was gonna tell him that Russell Westbrook just had a 40-point triple-double and they beat the Clippers in the comeback victory.
He'll find it. He'll know. All right. So the Dark Ray vision though was just pointless. It was really pointless. And then Kylo shows up like he always does, and boom. So here's what it is. Iron Duke 0775, Screw Ray, Kylo, etc. What happened to Rise of Tico? Yeah, I heard that.
That. Pointless in this movie as well.
Cameron Walker, how many times did you think? How did they know that? Oh my God! Like my biggest problem was when she had that dagger and then she like pulls the little thing out.
Yes!
Like
here's the thing with that.
Like
how
the cheat code for life.
So the way I interpret it, I'm just assuming here, is that Palpatine kept that Wayfinder on the Death Star in his little, in his bank, in his vault there. And it's been there since the Death Star went down. Why the hell is this dagger shaped like that?
The wreckage.
Shaped like the wreckage. It was that dagger made since it wrecked. Well, like, it doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. Like, what the hell? I totally forgot about that until that point. But yeah, that was so stupid. The little slide rule.
Complete plot contrivance. And look, we were talking about this just a few minutes ago over on my stream, but the nonsense was, what is her name? Zora? Is that or not? Is it Zora?
Zori.
I don't care.
Not Zorro. That's a man.
That nonsense. They started this arc with Poe, an arc that I didn't think we needed, right? But you find out when she comes into play why they started it. Oh, how does he know how to hotwire? Look, I never would have for 2 seconds asked myself why Poe knows how to hotwire, right?
Yep, exactly.
I would never have asked myself that question. But they asked the question, and then they ran with it just a little bit longer. Well, why aren't you telling us everything, Poe? Well, I'll tell you why we're not telling you everything with Poe. Why? Because we need Zori to show up in a few minutes, because backstory has got to be put in place here so that the fact that she can exist, so that she can then give him another MacGuffin, so that later he can use said MacGuffin to land on the ship and things can go the way that they want, because it's all plot contrivance. Absolutely everything that they throw at you in this movie at a breakneck speed, might I add, is all so that you can go from point A to point B to point C to point D, and so on and so forth. This is absolutely, it's fascinatingly written, because of how bad it is. Because it's astonishingly devoid of humanity. Even though there's like nothing but fan service in the film, they want you to feel. And John Williams does his thing, man. God bless his heart. But while they're begging you to feel the feels, they're doing nothing but dragging you behind a horse while you're tied up. It's so bizarre. It's fascinating, even, I would say, how bad this movie is.
Yep. And it's gotten even worse the more we've talked about it, the more I realize how much force healing has really like Qui-Gon,
Yeah, poor Qui-Gon. Fuck him, right? That's just a hole in his chest. Obi-Wan's a bitch. Didn't know how to force heal. Stupid Jedi.
Luke was Vader.
Yeah.
Why
is anyone ever dead? Why is anyone ever dead?
And listen, even when they are dead, they just come back
because no one's ever really gone.
Like Darth Maul and like the Emperor.
Here's my question.
Listen, where the fuck is Count?
Who's going to come along in 15 years and force heal Palps? Because we know his corpse sickle can last, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. He'll be fine. Who's going to come along in 15 years and bring back Palps? Because look, the precedent is set, right? Yep. No one's ever really gone, and you've made it impossible for anyone to ever really be gone. So he's dead. So let's just bring it back in a few years. We'll start the shit show all over again. It'll be great.
If I don't see Count Dooku's severed head on Darth Maul's spider legs, I will riot Disney. That's what you can do to bring me back. Keep the continuity. He was just too angry to die. His head's just been floating around ever since. Just rolling around. He's using his tongue to roll his head through General Grievous's ship.
And again, if Luke
a little bit,
and again, if Luke can catch the fucking lightsaber and lift the fucking X-wing, why doesn't he just hop in the fucking X-wing and go fight?
Because it would have taken too much time. Although they went all the way around the galaxy in 16 hours in this movie. So.
They went everywhere in this movie. Wasn't it just uncomfortable?
Yes, the whole thing, it was very uncomfortable.
All right.
It never made any damn sense to me. And okay, so I have a big issue, and this is with the Leia stuff. So you've heard all them talk. They've talked over and over and over again about how Leia, she fits in this movie, right? Like she had this dialogue, and they had these scenes filmed with her, and they realized that it just worked, right? And then you go and you see the movie, and you see her plastered into these scenes, right? And you can tell that they literally wrote these scenes around her dialogue, and it does not work. It feels so disjointed, so out of place with her, that it literally distracts you from seeing the movie, because the only thing you're asking yourself is how creative they had to get, or what were they thinking in the room when they were sitting there writing this stuff. They were sitting there, you literally visualize them trying to figure out how to write the dialogue around what she's saying. You can literally see that in your head. That's how disjointed this is. It's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it gets worse and worse and worse as the more you think about it, the more you talk about it. And I do believe it's worse than The Last Jedi at this point.
I agree.
Digi Akuma says, hashtag execute order 1977. Watch the OT prequel trilogies. That's all we got. And that's all that I acknowledge anyway. WrestleMania, got to be honest. I didn't hate the film, but I had low expectations. I think JJ did the best he could with what he had. Bad plot, good execution. Fair enough. Jake117, what about Mace Windu deflecting the lightning back at Palpatine and Rise of Skywalker? Revenge of the Sith. The abbreviations are getting mixed up. He didn't die then. I'm pissed at their stupidity. Well, first of all,
he was super powered because he had the dyad.
Yeah, he had the dyad. So, but again, why didn't he just stop shooting the fucking lightning at Rey once you started deflecting it back to him?
Didn't the thing that rolled through your head was like, why are you hitting yourself, man? Why are you hitting yourself? Like, seriously, that's all I could think when I saw that was just stop, man. Literally, all you have to do to not die here is quit shooting lightning at her. That's it.
Yeah.
The first zap, I would have stopped. I'd be like, ow, that hurts. And I'd quit.
Yep. I mean, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But Emperor. Oh, deflecting it back. Okay, stop. Because again, what he did is the equivalent of like if you ever pick up a pan and it's really hot, you just keep holding it. You're like, no, he's like, you fucking stop. You fucking stop. It's the fucking Emperor. It's Palpatine. He's a brilliant mind, but he doesn't know to stop shooting fucking lightning when it gets ricocheted back at him.
I don't know. I don't understand so much of this film. Here's my big problem with Palpatine, right? Is why did he need Snoke Why did he need the puppet out there pulling the string? Why did he do any of that if he was literally just still in power, right? Why didn't he just let everybody know, hey guys, yeah, I'm dead, but I'm not really dead, right? I'm still doing shit. So it's cool. We'll regroup and everything's fine. You haven't even lost your iconic leader here. Nobody needs to worry about reforming into the First Order because I'm still alive and well, even though I'm dead, and none of this makes any damn sense. It's all cool, guys. We'll formulate a plan back here, and then there's no need. Literally, Kylo Ren would have jizzed in his pants if he'd realized it was the Emperor he was working for this entire time. You'd have never turned him. He would have been so fanboy crazy.
Yes.
So I don't understand why. Well, I do understand why, because you never had a fucking plan. But I get it. So you had to do something. But no, it doesn't make sense. It is a plot hole. It's fucking stupid. And here we are. It is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
So bad. So bad. But it is what it is. We are where we are. Let me I'm trying to see. There was somebody spamming the chat that I was going to ban, but I don't see them in the chat. I see them in the StreamYard chat, but not
maybe
here.
Somebody already got him. Well, it would say.
It keeps popping up. So
who is it?
Here.
Name the troll in the private chat.
I'm not gonna name him. I'm not gonna give him that much. I'm not gonna give him that much.
Drunk 3PO, he's fucking gone. Hold on.
I love that. Who's the girl? Hi, guys. I am Mary B. I am the Mistress of Mayhem, disruptor of the narrative, and official Whammon card holder. I do have a channel, which I'll try to find and post here in a minute for you guys if you want. But yes, I am a member of the Geeks and Gamers squad, and yeah, so thrilled to be here. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Okay. Yes, Mary is part of the team. She is amazing. She's been a welcome addition to the team. We're happy to have her here. Eric Powell, greetings. Had to join, and I wish Disney Trilogy and their Star Wars, if you want to call it Star Wars. I love Star Wars. Like the makers of Cobra Kai, loved the Karate Kid movies. Yeah, if they would have done the Cobra Kai template, it would have been fantastic. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Canadian Highlander, thanks to the Geeks and Gamers crew for watching this crap so I don't have to. You are very, very welcome. Jack Random, hashtag decanonize Disney Star Wars, our only hope to save Star Wars. Agreed. Nick Persley, you can take my ticket money instead of giving it to Disney. Got that gift. Let's see how it goes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Matt G, the Mandalorian series has to introduce a multiverse situation in its series finale to explain this is the only reality that makes this is the only reality, then make a new episode 7. Maybe one day. That's all I can think. Mr. Millennium, I think I'll skip the Rise of Skid Marker. That's a good decision in my opinion. Wolfman Jack, coming next Christmas, Revan and Old Republic story. Then proceed to see Revan get made into a joke so a female character can be a badass.
Yeah.
Life.
Bastila is just going to be fucking bossing around all the time.
Yeah. Songbird, wrong. Ray had multiple personalities disorder. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Eric Nelson, would you say that The Rise of Skywalker is worse than TLJ? Yes, at this point, I would. How about you, lovely people? What do you think? You two. I mean, Mary probably knew it was lovely, but Ryan, I meant you two. You're kind of lovely.
Yeah, hold on. I'm hiding one of these fucking retards. Fucking bitch. You keep coming back. I'm just gonna keep banning you, little fuck. But anyway, Last Jedi. I think that you have to say that Last Jedi was worse because it was the reason that this happened.
Sure.
This movie is a mess. It tries to do way too much. God, that's tough. I think it's a little too early to answer that question right now. I think that fuck. I don't know. It's different levels of bad. This one had no identity politics at all.
And fair enough.
Yeah, this one didn't, other than the 2-second pandering to the LGBT crew at the very end of this movie. Which
queer baiting.
Oh, there he is again. What's up, you little fuck? Bye.
No. This person, no, we are not talking about you. There's somebody that keeps coming into the chat and spamming the fuck out of the same thing over and over again. It's not you, Em.
You're
not
good,
you.
Em. I saw what you said. You're good, buddy.
So, yes, Mahler is going to have a field day reviewing this movie. He absolutely is. Yeah, it's a bad movie. It's a really bad movie. Siberia says Dave Filoni is a hack who stole others' shit. I'm sure Ryan would appreciate that.
I need to find this interview to show you, Jeremy, when they're talking about like bringing Darth Maul back and how they got the model for like his legs and everything. And they asked Dave Filoni where they got the inspiration. He's like, oh, we just thought about that in the creative team. And like, I think George Lucas's daughter or something is sitting right there doing the interview. And she's like, no, remember you got it from that one comic book, that one EU comic book. And she like names the issue. And he's like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, I guess maybe we did. His fucking soy voice, Dave Filoni.
He does not like Dave Filoni. I do, though. Spartan Warrior 64. This Disney debacle drove Ryan to drinking and laughing my ass off. Ryan? I think Ryan was drinking before then.
I was drinking before then, and also I was drinking because I had to answer so many DMs. They're all done now.
Ryan enjoys the excuse. I have a question. Okay. Why does this exist? If we wound up in the exact same place with the one exception that now it's a Palpatine that destroys all of the evil in the galaxy as opposed to a Skywalker, if we could have just waited 30 years, for Rey to come along, why do we need the original trilogy at all?
No, exactly. No, that's the whole thing is they're making it irrelevant. They're intentionally making it irrelevant.
But even that, they just did the same thing in this movie that's been done before. We end in the exact same place. Even the ending, even the celebration at the end, it just feels like this hollow cardboard cutout of the first celebration that we got from the original trilogy in the Return of the Jedi. That's what it feels like. Like they're trying so hard to give you those exact feels that they literally mimic it, and it's hollow. So I don't understand why, since the original trilogy does exist, since we did have this happen already, since we've already won this fight, and the only reason it's not won is because you had to make a sequel trilogy. Why did we do this? If it was going to end exactly the same way, essentially, why did we do this? This feels like a complete waste of time.
They did it so they could rewrite the history on their own. So now we have Palpatine, the evil man, dying by the hand of a woman, a strong woman. Because she is the bestest Jedi ever, and so it's the same with the Han Solo Donald or the Alden Ehrenreich Han Solo and the Lando Donald Glover. Like that was their attempt to rewrite the history of these characters with the Disney-fied version of them. You know what I mean? So that they could control the narrative built around those characters. Unfortunately, Solo flopped. Ryan, it's just
Solo lost money.
No, Ryan's like fighting with this troll. He just keeps going off on me.
You're having fun.
Imagine being such a little bitch that you have 5 alt accounts at this point that you didn't have to make up on the spot. You have more. You already have profile pictures for him. You already have all this shit. What a fucking miserable sack of dog shit you are. Go fuck yourself. You don't got anything better to do. God. Fuck. So that means too, when you look at, imagine all these little, oh man, I need to, I'm almost getting too worked up because I'm about to say something I shouldn't on YouTube. All these dudes, they all got 10 accounts. They're all coming here and downvoting it 10 times. So that really means the number of people who've downvoted the stream is like 4 people. You're just all fucked.
Yes. Oh God.
So I'm just putting in the chat, sub to me.
Oh man, they are downvoting it. They are downvoting the hell out of this video.
It's not as bad as Star Wars Theory, who is live right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he likes the movie.
I know. Everybody said he likes it in the chat. Hey, good for him. Good for him. So, oh man. Okay, let me get back to it. That was funny as hell. All right, where are we at? Ethan Johansson says, "Do you guys trust the next Clone Wars season?" I don't know. Do you guys trust it?
Trust, it's a good
No,
word.
I am worried about it, but I'm still looking forward to it. So that's for sure. I know Ryan's not totally looking forward to it for sure. 200-watt studio, Lost Planet of the Sith. How did the Death Star get there? WTF?
Well, I know how it got there. I just don't know why it's still intact like that.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Well, so much of this doesn't make any sense. It's only there because it serves the plot.
They got soft water there. Just landed nice.
My eyes are up here. Han and Chewie really shouldn't have gone into the Falcon together. I give them a minute to be like, well, I guess this is it, old buddy. Yeah, they should have gone out. Should have gone out in the Falcon together. Yeah, I would have been okay with that, but that would have made too much sense, for them to do something like that.
See, so. Joey Michael says Ryan Kinnell equals douchebag. That one can stay there. I don't give a fuck about that.
Well, you're not wrong either.
Yeah,
you're totally not wrong. You're dude. This guy goes every time I ask him to do something Geeks and Gamers related. 9 times out of 10, he responds with, "I'm at the gym, bro. I'm at the gym, bro." So yeah, you're totally not wrong. You're totally not wrong.
You know who I wish was here right now? I wish Uche was here because I would like to call back to, you remember when the trailer dropped and it was like, taking one last look, sir, at my friends. And the argument that Uche and I had over whether or not he was talking about Han, Luke, and Leia.
Yes.
And I was like,
yes.
No, I wish Uche were here right now because
Uche's live right now. Let's pull Uche's stream up. Let's stream snipe Uche right now.
Come at me, motherfucker.
We're going to stream snipe Uche right now.
He decided to go live, and he's like, "F it! I see all these guys streaming. Right. I'm gonna do it live." Is that what he did?
He's got 5 people watching.
No, he doesn't.
Is he playing video games? Or?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
What the hell was he thinking, dude? Jeremy, you'd be so proud. I had 700 watching.
Nice. There he is, right there. Type in the chat, Mary.
Okay, well then that means I actually have to pull him up, and I don't want. Hold on, give me a second.
Family Guy trilogy greater than the sequel trilogy. That's true, and the last 2 weren't even really good. So.
Okay, give me a second here. I have to actually go find Uche.
Mary was right. People in the chat are saying Mary was right.
I like when Uche's like, he's like, you can find me by searching my name, Uche Waneri. I'm like, nobody knows how to fucking spell that shit.
Spell that shit. Nobody knows how to spell that shit.
Hey, y'all tell him to get back over here. Mary wants to argue with him. So go over there and spam him really quick and tell him Mary wants him back on the Geeks and Gamers stream. I stopped screen sharing. So
I'm going over there now. I'm gonna give him shit. I'm gonna give him so much shit.
Yeah. Remember, we had that argument on EFAP basically where people were saying, well, R2D2 and Chewbacca could be there, and I was like, no, they're not. Like, they edited that into the trailer to make it seem like they were there, but they're not. Based on the leaks, they were gone at the time. And sure enough.
Yep. All right. Where are we at? Fatima Sedano says TLJ wronged Luke and the Rise of Skywalker wronged Kylo. I was offended that they want strong women, but those men were made subvertant and used to die for her. Yeah, when the whole thing is about Rey. It's all about Rey and making Rey the bestest ever because she is the bestest ever. Critical Acer. Have you guys seen Jeremy John's review of The Rise of Skywalker? He sounds like he's about to cry at the end. It's actually sad. There's a lot of bad sequels to good movies out there, but this trilogy seems to be specifically special in its awfulness. Yes, it does. I agree.
It's not a bad sequel. It is a destruction of everything that came before it. It makes everything that came before it kind of meaningless, other than the rise of Palpatine.
Yeah,
to be quite honest.
So. Yeah, I agree with that. Iron Duke 0775. Jeremy, no one is catching your sarcasm because of your above average penis.
What was that?
I don't know, but it happens a lot, so it's not a problem. All right, Trooper Bear FN2525. Kathleen Kennedy will never defile Ahsoka. Hashtag free Harvey. Yeah, free Harvey, everybody. These are like 2 hours behind. I apologize, everybody. I'm 2 hours behind. So Mr. Millennium, Rise of Skywalker tried disco yetting and the strobe lights to make Palpatine look better. That's exactly what they were trying to do. That was so bad. It was so bad.
It was so stupid.
Primarch Vulcan says, Rey, I have all the Jedi in me. Quagmire, Giggity. Giggity? Yeah. Yep. Oh man, so bad. Agent Galax says, I've always been supporting you, Jeremy, since The Last Jedi came out, so I give this movie a 1 out of 10. The Thrawn trilogy was way better than this garbage Disney trilogy. I'm just going to continue watching The Mandalorian. You're the best. Well, thank you, Agent Galax. You have been supporting forever, and I do appreciate that so much. Nigel Jones retracted your $2 super chat, but thank you for sending it. Totally wasn't my fault. Brazzers presents The Rise of Skywalker. The Geek Blend.
Somebody said there's a condom in the movie.
No, they're talking about that penis monster.
I was going to say that'd be a big ass one for him, but
yeah. The Geek Blend, still processing that cluster F, working on my review, and it's going to be so long because so much crap happened. JJ equals trash. Merry Christmas to you all. Thank you so much. Angel Chang says, to be honest, the first 40 minutes of the movie should have been released on Disney Plus. From that focus, the character development and then the movie without rushing it. F. Kathleen Kennedy. I did enjoy the first 40 minutes of the movie. I did. I found it enjoyable.
How?
Well, because nothing offensively bad to the lore happened. It was just, they were going on. No,
keep up with what was going on. How did you?
Well, because I read the whole fucking movie, so I already knew what was going on.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy the interactions with, Poe and Finn and Rey. I actually did enjoy that because it did kind of bring you back to the things that we did enjoy about TFA, which I know neither one of you enjoyed anything about it, but I'm saying that it does feel like a
practical effects.
but I did enjoy the fact that they were going on adventures together. They had their interactions. I enjoyed that Rey,
They weren't even friends, Jeremy. They literally
No. I get that. I'm telling you, I'm watching. If I'm watching that in a vacuum, just like I said that I told Ryan, like that moment, wipe away everything else Okay.
No, I'm talking about that moment where all they're doing is screaming and yelling at each other and saying horrible shit to each other. Like, well, I'm no Leia. No, you're not. What a dick thing to say to somebody who's supposed to be your friend.
That wasn't in the first 40 minutes.
Especially because Leia sucks.
In this movie.
Okay, well, how about the part? Because this was definitively in the first 40 minutes where Poe and Rey are just screaming at each other over BB-8 and the Falcon.
Again, and I made a point. I know it, and I made a point about that. And I'm saying, in a vacuum, all right, I enjoyed those aspects because it's showing me the things that could have been in this trilogy if this trilogy wasn't so fucked. Because I do think that Oscar Isaac, Daisy Ridley, and John Boyega are good actors. I think they're good actors, and I think that they have good chemistry. What I don't think is that I don't think any of them have been served well by the writing or the lack of planning in this trilogy at all. But like I was telling Ryan, that scene with Kylo Ren in the kind of the war room when he has his mask on, and General Pride is there, and Hux is there, and all the other generals or whoever the fuck they were, what I'm talking about?
General White Pride Galaxy
Y. So I liked that moment in isolation, because Kylo is intimidating, in that moment. But then you think about, no, he's just this pussy who just keeps taking his fucking helmet off with his fucking Edward hair and his fucking John Travolta look. Like in a vacuum, though, like there were moments that I looked at and said, man, what could have been if we had someone that wasn't so shitty, like planning this out. So that's all I'm saying. There were moments that I could enjoy. Overall, my main thing that I enjoyed about this movie, the thing I love most was the Lando Chewie hug. Genuinely.
That was like one of the few moments where I on the ends up, but even that sort of was tainted, I suppose, by everything, because I sat there and I thought of, well, I didn't get my fucking Chewie Leia hug when I was supposed to get it in The Force Awakens. So even that was literally where my mind went, though, is because you gave them that hug. The only thing I could think of was all that could and should have been. So you gave me this one moment, but it's this one brief levity in the midst of such a shit show that it was like, why couldn't I have had that with Leia and with Chewie in the first movie? Why couldn't I have had a trilogy that gave this much of a damn the whole way through? And that's where my brain. So it was in a weird way almost distracting for me.
Yeah. No, I get you on that. I guess. I mean, no, I knew as much about the movie as you did going into it. So I was just watching it from that perspective. Where it's just like. you know, I was just looking for, like, I expected this to feel like a direct sequel to The Force Awakens, which it was. But it just showed how fucked this whole thing truly is. It's so fucking bad. But I started getting really angry with the constant Rey Kylo Ren shit. Like, I mean, at this point, it's like, what is this movie even about? What is this entire trilogy even about? It's all about Rey and Kylo Ren. That's it. That's all they're focusing on is Rey and Kylo Ren. Everything else is a backdrop to these two fucking terrible characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? And it's just so bad. So bad.
I'll stand by that it was this. I'm not saying it could have even been salvaged, but it would have been light years better if they had turned this into 2 movies, if they had taken their time and really explored some of this stuff instead of dragging you through it like a non-willing participant in a lot of ways. It felt so, I just felt so incredibly drug through this ordeal. This might have been light years better if they had taken the time to either do a 2-parter or do episodes 9 and 10. You're clearly not married to trilogies, Lucasfilm, right? So this is so hard, and we're not married to trilogies, guys. Why couldn't you have turned this into a 2-parter or episode 9 and 10? Taking your time, you could have retconned it well instead of it looking like a giant FU to Rian Johnson and it coming across incredibly jarring, the way that you go from this one movie to the next, and one movie saying one thing and the next is literally saying the exact opposite, right? Why didn't you just go ahead and turn this into 2? It already felt like 2 movies crammed into one. So why didn't you do that? I know why you didn't do that, because you wanted to wash your hands of it. You wanted to be done with it. You wanted to let the past die, kill it if you have to, and move on to your next big project. So I don't understand, though. This may well, if this goes the way that I think that it might go, this may well kill a lot of the fandom for Star Wars because of how bad this movie is. So you may not have much of a fandom to bring back for the next project.
Yeah, well, and I say it's like the Transformers effect, you know, like those Transformers movies, those first 3, you know, were riding high off the Transformers brand and you know, a lot of the visual effects, you know, that went with those movies, but inside it was dying. You know, yeah, people were going to see them, they were paying money, they were making billions of dollars, but the enthusiasm was not there. It was literally dying, and then it just fell off a cliff. It just fell off a cliff by the 5th one. And then you got Bumblebee, which was a good Transformers movie, and nobody went to see it because you killed the brand with your shitty movies. And that's what's happened to Star Wars, unfortunately.
I think that's what we have to look forward to. This was altogether unenjoyable for me. It was so unenjoyable. I really don't understand a lot of the choices that they made in terms of just in terms of lore, right? There is no reason to even have this battle between the living when the dead are so completely capable of engaging in war.
Yep.
The war at hand here could have literally just been fought by Luke and Palps. Like, they're both perfectly capable of affecting the world around them, catching lightsabers, catching shit on fire, lifting X-Wings up out of water, like burning down lightning down an entire fleet of.
Damn, her voice got hot there for a minute. You hear that?
That happened. She's been doing that every like for the past couple days. It's been like that. Her mic
the volume on your microphone just went from like you were at like 6 and then it went to like 13 and then back to 6.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
I think everybody got scared.
It's a Yeti, so I don't know what the hell's up with my thing over here. But yeah,
everybody got scared.
I don't understand the need to engage in the battle with the living when the dead are so capable of pulling it off. Why are we here? Why?
Everything is broken. All parts of lore and canon are broken. There's no continuity. The story group is not involved with this. There's no between the comics and the books. Like they said, the reason they fucking got rid of the expanded universe is because they wanted everything to be cohesive. They wanted to work together to build a story. And in the first couple years, you have already messed with canon so much worse than anything that was in the expanded universe at all. Mm-hmm. Like just between your movies, you're completely have missed the mark. The whole Holdo thing is still a problem. They try to retcon it here quickly, but it is still a problem. I can't imagine. I could never have imagined in 2012 that it would have been this bad. That this is what they would do to Star Wars. And that's where we're at.
Depressing. It's depressing. It really is, but that's where we be. That's where we be. Okay. Let me get back on it. You guys, if you guys don't want, you guys can bounce whenever. I mean, I'm just going to try to read through the rest of these super chats, but you can stay. I'm just saying you don't feel obligated is all I'm saying.
How much longer you got?
A while.
Yeah. So, I think I need to bounce. I need to make a couple videos and.
Okay. Yeah, I probably won't stay too long myself. I do need to try to sort out how to get something put together to do a review for tomorrow. I got to figure that shit out. So.
Well, y'all go ahead, do your thing. It's all good. So I appreciate you guys being here. So.
No, man, thanks for having me. Look, I'm sure we'll all be dissecting this for a long while to come because we really do need to do a postmortem on this shit. It is, and it absolutely feels dead to me. So I'm sure there will be plenty of conversation still to be had.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hey, Ryan, thanks for getting that video for me earlier.
No
it seems to be doing really well, and we'll probably be doing more of those. So, but all right, you guys have a good one. Sub to Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost, and sub to Mary Mayhem. Both great members of the Geeks and Gamers team. Appreciate them so much. And then we're gonna just read super chats, and then we're gonna try to wrap this bad boy up. So,
that's right. I'm putting in chat. Subscribe to me and check out my pinned tweet on Twitter for a free copy of The Rise of Skywalker.
So much fun. Yeah, and please do come over and check out my channel. Hopefully I'll see you guys over there.
Okay. All right, guys. You'll have a great night. Thank you for everything.
Have fun.
All right. Bye. All right. So here we go. You're probably going to have some of these that are directed at other people, and I apologize for that. Holding out for Hero Girl. Drunk. What about Rose Tico? Drunk 3PO is no longer here, but if you want to go subscribe to his channel, feel free to do so. Kamikaze. When I was watching The Rise of Skywalker, when I was watching Rise of Skywalker, who had the PS4 controller? Very good. Deadly Raven. The Rise of Skywalker was so bad that even the Sarlacc pit threw up. Yes, it did. Silverman. Would Rey be a Skywalker or Palpatine on Family Feud? She would be a Palpatine. Rey Palpatine is her name. Rey Palpatine. Darius Harvey. Do y'all think this will make $1 billion? Chat, do you guys think this will make $1 billion? Do you think it will make $1 billion? I think it will make $1 billion. I do think it will make $1 billion. I hope I'm wrong. But I think this is going to make $1 billion still. My low end is 900 million. Top end is 1.3 billion. I believe that's what I did. But I don't. It's hard to believe this thing is going to make over $1.3 billion. But it might make $1 billion. I'm hoping it makes 900 million. We will see. Totally wasn't my fault, says Rey fans be like, she McQueen. Eric Nelson, how woke was Star Wars? The cringe of Soy Walker. I don't think the movie was that woke. I really don't. If that's your concern, I don't think the movie was that woke. I just think the movie was bad in terms of the structure of the movie. It obviously had the lesbian kiss scene, whatever. It's neither here nor there. It doesn't really matter to me. But it's not that woke. It's inherently woke because it's part of the Disney trilogy, but it's not that woke. You know what I mean? Justin Dalby says, seeing several people I know say they love the movie. Maybe they were desperate to like it due to TLJ. It's very possible. If people like it, I'm glad for them. I don't, but if other people do, more power to them. I'm okay with that. Agent Alex, they just made Rey Bat Wokeman. Jose Mikhail says, it's near impossible for me to embrace Disney Star Wars unless they decanonize their abominable trilogy, but I know it won't happen. Anyway, all you guys are awesome, and Geeky, you're looking good. I will let Geeky Candy know about that. Gabe the Babe. I love how TLJ fans think we actually like The Rise of Skywalker. Eric Nelson. Jar Jar Abrams is the most overrated director in Hollywood. I'm starting to agree with that. Mr. GRD, maybe it's better if they make Shadows of the Empire for a comeback, but not produced by Disney. Unfortunately, it has to be produced by Disney because they own all the rights. Chancellor Palpatine, aka the Senate. This movie was bland. When episode 3 ended, the theater blew up in applause. We had a full theater and literally no clapping. Exactly. But We still have episode 3. You can't take the prequels away from us. I love the prequels. I love the original trilogy. And they can't take that away. Please look at the Metacritic fan score. Okay. Let me see here. Metacritic. Let's see what the Metacritic score is. Trying to pull it up. Wow. All right. So here we go with the Metacritic fan score. Boom. Look at there. Metacritic is at 5.7 right now. So you have 159 positive, 33 mixed, and 111 negative. So there you go. So we have a mixed on the critic score, and we have mixed on the user score. Rotten Tomatoes, I have that on another screen, but it's Rotten Tomatoes is still at 87% fan score. So that's where we're at with it right now. Let me see. Where am I at? Mikey Gussler, I just realized that Jar Jar Binks is a much better written character than any of the new Disney Star Wars. I'm going to watch episode 1 now. I love The Phantom Menace. I love the prequels. I acknowledge they have some issues, but I love them. I love them so much. Let me see. Dan Jacob, The Rise of Skywalker definitely wasn't good in my personal opinion. It's better than TLJ. Fair enough. Kenji, Disney trilogy was ruined for me the moment Kylo took off the mask. He could have been a badass protagonist. Yes, he could. I agree with that. Lopez T, Candace is sexy as hell. The Phantom Menace got hot women. Yes, we do. Master M, Leia, be right back. Gonna lay down and die. That's exactly how they did it. Leia should not have been in this movie. All right? Period. Leia should not have been in this movie. They should have opened this movie and talked about that General Leia, whatever they want to fucking call her, has passed away, and we give an honest to goodness kind of remembrance to Carrie Fisher and the spirit and of Carrie Fisher. Leia should not have been in this fucking movie. It was disrespectful, and it was bullshit that she was in it. So yeah, it really pissed me off. Edward Coleman, been around since 15,000 subs. This is the first time I could see it with pride in my years. WE, go for your Auburn Tigers. Also F Disney. Edward Coleman, you have been here for a while, brother, and I appreciate all the support you have given me over the years. The Big Red Bear. There were so mindless that they couldn't even think to humanize Palpatine. They could have built the story around him trying to form a bond with Rey in order to get her to replace him. Instead, well, this. Exactly. Thank you for the super chat, Big Red Bear. Westwood Chronic, want to see Delusional Episode 9 praise? Check Den of Nerds live stream. Wow. I mean, I've talked to Josh on a live stream. He obviously and I don't see eye to eye on a lot, but more power to him if he likes this movie. Good for him. I have no problem with that. My eyes are up here. If you can force too hard, size matters not. Sasquatch Bill, Trevorrow told Ridley the end of 9 and it made her cry. Yeah, and this one didn't. I guarantee you that. I can't wait to find out if we get more information more information as to Trevorrow's episode 9, because I have an idea that it was substantially better than this one. Substantially better. Checkmate Bassie. Ben should have taken the Skywalker name. It would have been a great twist and might have solved some issues. Merry Christmas. Love you guys. Go woke, go broke. Thank you and Merry Christmas to you. Mark Hendricks, support the D3PO, drunk 3PO. Jedi Master 677, glad to be back. Took a break from this channel during Star Wars season. I love you, but I didn't want a chance of spoilers. Here's hoping we can all enjoy Clone Wars Season 7. Again, I'm happy you enjoyed the movie. I appreciate your support of this channel, and I am looking forward to Clone Wars Season 7 myself. Nemesis86, does Lando live? Yes, Lando lives. There's actually a spinoff with him and Jaina. I think it's something like that. Him and another character. There's actually like they hint at a spinoff for those two characters. And I did enjoy Lando in this movie, but I just didn't enjoy the movie. Eric Barron. Other than stealing the Skywalker name, can we also assure Rey stole Luke's social security number and credit score? Probably did. Francisco Tessie. Hey, Jeremy. I'm a in a misogynist way, I wonder what Rian Johnson would have done if he was given episode 9. Like, you broke it, now you can fix it. What do you think? Oh, man. I think that Rian Johnson would have fucked this up even worse if he had that chance. I think Rian Johnson's ego and the lack of the ego he has, and the fact that Kathleen Kennedy is not a good leader, he would have effed this up even worse. Ryan Sims, what's up with Darth Ray? What about the droids? Yeah, Darth Ray was basically for marketing purposes. It served no purpose in the story whatsoever. It was literally for marketing purposes. That's it. SSJ K-Dots Sanctum Disney sick Kylo Ren or Disney sick. I think you meant new. Kylo and Rey knew they were cousins and still kissed. Oh, you meant Disney is sick. Kylo and Rey knew they were cousins and still kissed. I mean, Luke and Leia didn't know they were related, but WTF, it's kids in this theater. They don't care. 200 Watt Studio. WTF, why they treat 3PO like crap. He gets his memory wiped for them. That's sad. Then he wakes up. They treat him like crap again. Yeah, exactly. 3PO kind of asked for it a lot too. 3PO is kind of like, I thought they were okay with 3PO in this movie. I was kind of okay with how they treated 3PO. Link 1945. I liked Rey and I liked Rey in this movie, but I hate this movie because of what they did to Darth Sidious, Darth Vader. This movie has me speechless. WTF. I agree with you. UPS man, J.J. Abrams is the prince of blockbuster mediocrity. Can't wait for Christopher Nolan's Tenet. That's a real director that makes great movies. Christopher Nolan's Tenet is, oh my gosh, it looks so good. I love Christopher Nolan and Tenet. If you have not seen the trailer for Tenet, you need to watch that immediately because it looks phenomenal. Looks so good. Darius Harvey. Wait. In order to learn Force Lightning, you have to be hit with it at first, right? So how the hell did she even manage that feat? Because she's Rey and she's the bestest ever. Yeah, that's great, Darius Harvey. I agree with you 100%. Porg. Universal Studios assemble the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Nintendo is never going to allow their characters to be part of a movie universe, at least in my opinion, because they're very protective of their characters and their properties. But I can't wait for the Nintendo Land to open at Universal Studios in Orlando. I'll be there for sure. Maximus Timerius, why didn't Obi-Wan save Qui-Gon with the Force heal? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's very frustrating. That's where I kind of got broken when I started really thinking about this movie and how it's affected canon. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Where are we at? 200 Watt Studio Mini Driver would have been more intimidating. Sir Ruin of House Roundhead. Jeremy, did you get my text about the Ravens Patriots? Best part about Rise of Skywalker were the FUs to Rian Johnson from JJ. Yes, I did. And yes, I agree with you. Dylan Perry. 87 and audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. WTF. Give it time. All right. It'll be fine. Rock Flanagan. No, it should be Kick Ryan. You know what? I agree with that. Darth Marr. If Disney lets Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni do a Darth Bane trilogy, I might forgive this shittiest sequel trilogy, this shitfest sequel trilogy. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I doubt we're going to get that though. Hang on. Damn it. Did it just jump on me? It did jump on me. It always jumps on me like that. I hate when that happens. Give me a minute. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Nemesis 86. I know I should try to respect others' opinions, but if they call this shit trilogy good, I can respect an opinion, just not respect them as Star Wars fans. That's your prerogative. Guest 5. Rotten Tomatoes is a cancer of film critique. I would typically agree with that. TJ Backens, show them the trailers for the Old Republic MMO. I may have to do a reaction to those. Marcel says, for a random viewer, it's good. Star Wars fan equals trash. That's a good point. Mr. Gently Benevolent, Cinema Roberto seemed to be sucking this movie's D, but then again, is there anything he won't shovel down his throat? Hail Diabeto, F Jeremy, hey 3PO. Alibaba, what if this is a crafted narrative, friends? Audience score high, but paid bad critics reviews because they can be the underdog. Artificial Joker. I don't know about that. I mean, again, guys, give the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes time. Everybody is freaking out over this 88%. It's already down to 87%. Give it time. I'm not saying for sure it's going to drop. I'm just saying give it time. Usually an audience score starts out at 99% for a big release if it's well received. This is already at 87. Give it time, and then we'll see how it all falls. So you guys are freaking out over that, and you got to give it time. All right? Where am I at? Yeah, Jerome Garner, the Rotten Tomatoes reviews are really weird at the moment. Again, give it time. Above average peen Jeremy. So how come Anakin and Obi-Wan didn't know how to force heal or revive Padme? How come Anakin couldn't revive his mother or heal his mother? Exactly. Bibo Pazaros. I think Rian Johnson could have ended The Last Jedi with Kylo and Rey teaming up and installing their own empire. It would have forced Episode 9 to be more an interesting film, but we got this instead. Yes, we did get this instead, and it's so fucking bad. Fake name Rodriguez. I liked it. It shit on The Last Jedi. It did shit on The Last Jedi. They definitely did do that. I'm not going to argue with you on that. There are 3 fuck you moments to Rian Johnson in this movie. 3 fuck you moments to Rian Johnson. Okay. Yes. Tenet trailer recommendation, 100 out of 100. It is a fantastic trailer. All right. Spartan Warrior. Yusavong equals Halo Covenant. Could have happened. Yes, could have happened, but didn't happen. Jago, Rey versus Superman. Who would win? Rey would win because Rey can beat everybody. Okay? Everybody. Where are we at? Agent Galax, do you wish the Thrawn trilogy was used for the films? Well, I'm currently listening to Heir of the Empire. Also, I've been watching the animated version, but from based on everything I've heard and based on what I've experienced so far, absolutely, and not even close. Bartholomew says, do you like the yellow lightsaber? No, I hated the yellow lightsaber. Steve Booth, this debacle is kind of worth it for the Fandom Menace hot takes. Hey, find the silver lining. Dragon Soul 3131. Geeks and Gamers, best part of the movie is Palpatine saying, do it. I literally clapped in the theater when he said that. LOL. I agree. Alibaba, Obi-Wan and beloved master, not enough of a connection. Phantom Mercenary, didn't the EU establish force healing as a power to the dark side? You'll have to ask Ryan about that. I can't speak to that. I cannot speak to that. I cook you clean, so let the past die. Unless you need it for marketing, and then you're going to bring the past back. Scott Knox, during the Rey training scene with Leia, it is implied that they've been training for a while. Yeah, of course it has. But again, show us. You know, that was the checklist like Ryan was talking about. It's just a checklist. It's the Rey checklist. Jason Stevens, Rey can force heal because she is a Palpatine. She is the embodiment of Sidious's powers. The Sith won. She's really the Phantom Menace. No, but they don't have, again, you got to look at this from Disney's perspective, okay? Disney doesn't understand any of that. And the fact that she wouldn't know how to do that. Like, how did she know how to do it? This is all about Rey not getting any training, yet she can do shit that nobody else has ever done. What? She's not been trained for anything, yet she's fucking knows how to do everything. You can't, like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Hostile Boogie Inbound. Welcome to the club, Jeremy. That's when I broke. Shinras Demise. Thank you for the super chat. Mattuine. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just see tonight? Total BS. Agreed. Crucible Media TV. Who the F was the Emperor's wife? Maybe they'll tell us in a book. Francesco Tessi. I get it. The pin. The alien is a metaphor for JJ having to fix TLJ. JJ did tell Rian Johnson to fuck off 3 times in this movie. I did appreciate that. I really did appreciate that. So there's no doubt about that. Ahsoka died in parasailing mishap before episode 9. Shannon M. Disney need to make Star Wars toilet paper. I'm glad to pay to wipe my ass with that. Absolutely. Above average peen, Jeremy. Jeremy, maybe the monster was made from these circumcisions thrown in the dumpster. I mean, they did have a trash monster, so it's possible. Johnny the Whiz Kid, have you two ever seen No Bullshit on YouTube? Yes, I have seen No Bullshit. I've spoken with him a few times on Twitter. But I've never had anything to do with him other than that. Guest 5. It's so refreshing to see someone who's willing to rip the piss out of himself and have a laugh at it in 2019. Oh yeah, we talk shit on this channel. You know what I mean? Like I'm okay with people talking shit to me and I talk shit back and we have fun with it. It's not a big deal. It's when people get their feelings hurt when it's funny. Let's see. Shinra's demise. Every time Kylo took his mask off, they acted like it was the first time he did it. Yes! Every time. It's so fucking stupid at this point. Unbelievable. Also, the Mando is just a lucky idiot. He leaves Yoda in the ship with the door open multiple times. Haha. Yeah, I agree with that too. That's so true about Kylo taking his mask off. Cliff Barham. Thank you. Plus the Fandom Menace. I'm a 76er. Loved Lucas Star Wars, but sequels broke me. I spent countless hours and money on Star Wars, but I can't accept the sequels. If it weren't for fans like you putting your foot down, I'd have no hope at all for Star Wars. Well, I appreciate that, and everyone else in the Fandom Menace does too. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Where we at? No one important. Hey, love you guys and love you tearing these movies down. I'm all the Jedi. LOL, please. Exactly. KM, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I think the main problem is there is no continuity in Disney Star Wars. I'll take Mara Jade over Rey any day. I agree with that. Mr. Gently Benevolent, what do you mean? Imagine if my pee looked like the mechanic. Isn't 2 eyes down there normal? At least it's above average like Jeremy's. F. Jeremy. Jeremy at Denny's. I actually enjoyed the movie despite some of the obvious problems. It was fun to me. But how the hell do you have Anakin's Force Ghost or not have Anakin's Force Ghost at the end of Tatooine? Ultimate disrespect. Ultimate disrespect to not have Anakin's Force Ghost. Fuck that. Pisses me off. 200-watt studio. They could have even made Harrison Ford shave. The Harrison Ford scene is bad in this movie. The Harrison Ford scene is bad in this movie. So bad. The Honest Reviews just saw it. They spoiled the first third of the film with the 4 sneak peeks. Anyone who gives a Phantom Menace shit for spoilers can suck it. That's the least of this movie's problems. Hashtag not canon trilogy. Thank you, The Honest Reviews. Appreciate the super chat. And, thanks for your feedback on that. Kyle Wilson, the lightsabers were buried in Lucas's ticket. Critical Acer says, this stream gave me an idea. Everyone is saying JJ was screwed and there was no way to make Rise of Skywalker good because of TLJ and TFA. I'm going to write the Rise of Skywalker just to see if it's possible to be well done. Well, let us know how that turns out. Be interested to hear that. Finn Frog. So the plot is basically Calvin Ball. Edmundo 2. I haven't seen the Rise of Skywalker yet, but reviews to me sound like an in-game ripoff set years after the past. Need to complete random tasks to make it work. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. No, you're not. Glenn Espen, we want Candace. Candace is no longer here. She has some work to do, but Candace will be appearing relatively often on the Geeks and Gamers channel because she is part of the Geeks and Gamers team. And she's great. James Weeks, he couldn't stop in Revenge because Mace was going to cut him. This wasn't the case in this movie. Absolutely. Johnny the Whiz Kids. Rogue One is the only Disney Star Wars I can accept. What do you think? Also, Ivan Ortega saw The Rise of Skywalker and he can fix it. Oh, this ought to be good. Yes. Casey Kilbert. Oh, and the only thing I truly accept out of Disney Star Wars at this point is Rebels. And it's not that I love Rebels. I have problems with Rebels. But the high points in Rebels are absolutely fantastic. Twilight of the Apprentice, end of season 2 is unbelievable. It's one of my all-time favorite moments in Star Wars. And the Twin Sons episode. There's some really cool moments in Rebels. Rebels as a overall is not good. It's got too much filler. The Ghost Crew is boring at times, but there are some unbelievably great moments. Well, I learned the ways of the EU. Well, Lethal, I have no choice with you and Ryan around. I'm definitely interested for sure. Casey Kilbreth, all things considered, I think this was about the best you could do given TLJ. Didn't hate it. Sad TLJ ruined this, but what else could you do here? That's a fair point. Jarek harmoning. Best part of The Rise of Skywalker, worst part. Stuff you liked. Best part. Lando and Chewie hugging. Genuinely an amazing moment. Made me so freaking happy. Worst part. Rey Skywalker. Rey Skywalker's the worst part. It's so fucking bad. Stuff you liked. Like I said, I liked a lot of the interactions with Poe, Finn, and Rey in the beginning, and then it just kind of went off in fucking La La Land, and it lost. So the honest reviews. Also, don't forget Ghost Han. Yeah, it's so bad. It's not a Han. It's not a Force ghost. It's like a vision or some shit like that. It's really bad. Where we at? Nano Reaper. Best thing about The Rise of Skywalker was Kelly Marie Tran's dress. That's a good point. The Person 98. Give Star Wars Theory a couple months and he'll come around like he did with TLJ. I haven't heard his direct thoughts on it, but if he liked it, he liked it. Good for him. Kyle Wilson, thank you for the super chat. Not saying anything. Big Oz 169. Now I wish my penis was a giant mechanic. Mr. Gently Benevolent. Hey guys, Mary was right and Solo lost money. Yes, it did. Rum Runner. I wouldn't be surprised if Joker grosses more than The Rise of Skywalker. Not even considering the big budget differences. Joker will end up making more. I hope so. I hope so. Chuck Hurstius. Can we call it the guys of Skywalker? I wish. Ryan Kennel didn't drop out of school, so why he dumb? I got to take a picture of that one. I don't know if he's seen that one. He's probably still watching, knowing him. But there's an account. Ryan Kennel didn't drop out of school, so why he's so dumb? That is fucking beautiful. God, I love the shit talking from this community. I love it. Jarek hammering again. General audience reaction, predictions, and now future. General audience reaction. I think we're going to be in the 60s. I think we're going to be the low 70s, high 60s. Is what I think Rotten Tomatoes will end up. Ryan Kennel didn't drop out of school, so why so dumb? Cancel Ryan and don't blame JJ because he did what he was told. James Glass. Bots pumping out that Rotten Tomato fan score. Give the fan score time, everybody. Give it time. I'm refreshing right now. Give it time, all right? It will go down. Where are we at? The Rookie Critic. Recommend you all to watch fan film released this month. Star Wars Origins and Remnants of the Order. Free on YouTube and entertaining and emotional. So Star Wars Origins and Remnants of the Order. Star Wars Origins and Remnants of the Order. Free on YouTube, entertaining and emotional. That's from The Rookie Critic. Hi all. What do you think of Tim Pool's theory on Rian Johnson killing Star Wars to stop remaster and sequels of movies and old movies to kickstart new movies? I don't know that theory, so I'll have to look into that. I do not know that theory at all. Darth Vader. Good night, Jeremy. Take care, man. You guys rock. Thank you so much, Darth Vader. Again, great meeting you. Colin C. The Rise of Skywalker makes the Star Wars Holiday Special look like The Godfather. It really does. Chris Durrance. Hey, man, check out my memes, man, at Alpha Fan. At Alpha Fan. Chris Durrance. Also, you got to check out channel X22 Report. Will do. Michael Dialer just got back from the movie. Jesus Christ. Take a shot every time there's a weird Force shit and they say the word Sith. You fucking die. Fuck The Rise of Skywalker. And Chris Durrance, another super chat. So, yeah, we're caught up on that. So thank you guys for all of the super chats. You don't have to send any more. If you want to, you can, but you don't have to. I want to talk to all of you now in the chat and see what you're thinking. All right, talk to me, chat, and smash the melee button. I'm going to leave this public. I'm going to leave this public on the channel. I've been leaving all the live streams public lately. Maybe Disney will remake the trilogy. No, not a chance in hell they're going to remake the trilogy. Not a chance in hell. Riding horses in space, WTF. The Kiki Piki says, thank you, Jer. You are very welcome. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate the fact that there's still 2,200 people at 2 o'clock in the morning watching me. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve your support, but I definitely appreciate it. And Let's see. Are you gonna watch The Witcher? Yes, I'm gonna watch The Witcher. George Lucas sold this to Disney. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. With Ryan's link, it'll only make 3 a.m. here. You deserve me. Do I deserve you? Okay. Chat's moving so fucking fast. Jeremy, what's the legacy of the sequels with kids 15 years from now? It will be completely forgotten. I believe the sequel trilogy, the Disney trilogy, will be completely forgotten. 4.9 out of 10. The Witcher better be good. I hope it's good. 6:48 p.m. on Friday for Lethal Lightning over in Australia. 3:10 here. I'm enjoying the hangout. Well, thank you. I'm enjoying all of you. Daddy Waffles. Daddy Waffle happening, baby. But it had its problems. Will we ever get a George Lucas reactions and comments? Maybe down the road, maybe. But it's hard to believe. HH says, afternoon here. Live in Northern Territory in Australia. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate that. The whole trilogy is a joke. I agree. Dropped in just to say what's up, dude. Well, hello right back at you. We need a remake of Howard the Duck. Is Barbella Alpha in here? What's up, Barbarella Alpha? You're always in here. I don't know why I'm asking you if you're in here. Of course you're in here. You're always in here because you're amazing. I love The Last Jedi now after seeing The Rise of Skywalker. Interesting. Okay. Gamers part of the channel. Yeah. I mean, we've been doing a lot of gaming content on all of the other channels, you know, associated with Geeks and Gamers. Geeks and Gamers is not just about this one YouTube channel. It's not. It's about so many other things. It's about the website. It's about Mark the Cyborg's channel. It's about Drunk 3PO's channel. It's about Geeky Candy's channel. It's about Mary Mayhem's channel. It's about Nerdrotic's channel. It's about so many people that have been Ryan Kennel's channel, Josiah Rise's channel. There's just so many channels that are connected to it. Uche Waneri, the Observant Lineman. You know, and I'm going to have more people on channel tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I want to give her a shout out right now. So what I would love for you to all do, and I'll just get a link to her channel. I'm going to be probably, more than likely, I'm going to be streaming with Darth Barbie tomorrow. So if you guys are not subscribed to her channel, please go and do that. I will drop a link right now. I'm probably going to be streaming with her tomorrow. She hasn't told me what time yet. But right there. Subscribe to that channel right there. I'm going to be streaming with her at some point. I don't know when, but Lethal, thank you for taking care of that troll, by the way. So I'll be streaming with her tomorrow. It's Krista Nova. And, you know, there's so many people that are connected to the brand, and Lethal Lightning, like Lethal, drop your channel link, buddy. And get people to go subscribe to you. So there's just so many people connected to this channel and the website and everything. We have a writing team. I have an editor. I have an editor-in-chief. I have an editorial staff. I have a merchandising team. I have a social media team. I know a lot of people think Geeks and Gamers is all about this guy right here that screams on camera about Star Wars. It's literally it's just one of the many things that we have going on at Geeks and Gamers. So, Mexican Iron Man, thank you, Jeremy and team. The level of insight and intelligence and brutal ethical honesty is what sets Geeks and Gamers apart in all you guys do. Thank you all for putting up with the heat and always being right. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. You're amazing. Appreciate you so much. And you speak for so many. You speak for so many people connected to Geeks and Gamers that support it. Without your support, we're nothing. Without your support, I'm nothing. And I'm just thankful to be able to turn the camera on and talk to so many cool people, whether we agree, whether we disagree, whether we, you know, whether we whether we, don't see eye to eye. Ultimately, it's all about having a conversation and not calling motherfuckers racist or sexist because they didn't like a fucking movie. And that is the thing that pisses me off the most, is people that can't have a conversation. People that are so fucking stupid that they think that you actually have nobody, generally speaking, nobody's racist and sexist. Are there racist and sexist people out there in the world? Yes. They're not as widespread as you dumb fucks are trying to claim they are. You act like fucking racists and sexist are like half the population or some stupid shit like that. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's not true. So when you paint that narrative, you got people like me that's going to tell you you're a fucking idiot, because you are a fucking idiot. I'm not here to kiss Disney's ass. I don't give a shit about Disney. I don't give a shit about these studios. I don't care how much people suck up to them. I'm never going to do that. We're just tired of it. So let me see. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm still getting 87 on my Rotten Tomatoes. We'll see if that changes. I'm doing an update right now. Hang on. Rotten Tomatoes is running slow as fuck right now. I'll go back to it in a minute. But anyway, any explanation as to how Maz got Luke's lightsaber? No, there is no explanation. Let me see. I love how Ryan. I love the Ryan right there, Mr. Gently Benevolent. Mr. Gently Benevolent, thank you for becoming a member. I just saw that. I apologize for missing that, but thank you for becoming a member. Zach Gilbert, but it's about space wizards intended for children. Yep, that's the argument. Kingy, healing ruined all sagas. Everyone would be alive. Absolutely. Angel Chang, 3 movies where never got to see Luke's lightsaber fight again. Yep. Tapio Alatola, write my own trilogy. Shall I? What do you think? Absolutely. You never know. Take a chance. What do you got to lose? If you have passionate about it, then do it. It's all good. I'm trying to talk to you guys are all just watching the movies wrong. Yes. But Gently Benevolent, show off some of the emojis we got. You got a Jedi bunny emoji, you've got a Ryan Kennel emoji, you got a Z car, you got Leia. So Jeremy is just so toxic. Yeah, I am. I'm so toxic. I know. Let's see. Zon Books, the sequel since 1991. You thought the movie was good? Good. I'm happy for you. I seriously don't have a problem if you like the movie. If you had a problem, if you like the movie, I'm okay with that. There's the Jeremy Waffle. There's some members. We got Kelly. We've got Jesse from Exaggeration Nation. We got Pixelated Ryan. We got Mark Wahlberg from The Happening. Soy Boy Jeremy. The Mask. The Z Car. Leia. Good stuff there. So good job on the membership. Let's see. There's Thomas Gilkey. Hail chat. What's up, Thomas? The Last Jedi was worse. Hang on. I'm trying to see. Rotten Tomatoes is still showing. Oh, it dropped again. Here, let me show you guys. All right. Just so you guys will stop freaking out on me. Okay. Shit. Hang on. Well, if I can pull it up. Won't do it. All right, there we go. Now, all right, look at here. Okay. It's going to slowly continue to go down. All right. Boom. I told you guys to chill out. Give it time. It will go down. All right. It's going to continue to go down. It's going to take time, but we've seen it go from 88 to 86, and that is not good. 86 is not good for this early on. Most of these movies are like 98 and 99%. All right. So it will slowly continue to drop. I don't know how far it's going to drop. I'm just saying that number is not indicative of how it's going to be. So we will see what happens. But it's not a good sign. It's definitely not a good sign at all. All right. So how was the music in it? It was pretty good. It's a John Williams score, so it's definitely good. But all right, so everybody, I am going to wrap this up. I want to give Lethal Lightning a shout out for being in the chat and representing. So if you guys can go subscribe to Lethal Lightning. And like I said, I will Joey's World Tour. Thank you, Joey. I appreciate that. One more time, like I said, if you want to know where I'm going to be tomorrow, I plan on being on that channel right there. I just dropped in the link for a live stream. I don't know what time we're going to go live, but it will be at some point tomorrow. So I will let you know. I'll also be on Friday Night Tights with Nerdrotic, who is Nerdrotic live right now. Oh, let's get Nerdrotic. Let's push Nerdrotic to 8,000. He's got 7,200 watching him right now. So let's get it. Let's push him up to 8,000. So I want you guys to all go over to Gary's channel, Nerdrotic, and let's see if we can get him to 8,000 viewing him, because Gary is awesome. Gary's the man. And so with that, Jeremy, first off, love the channel. Aside from how bad the movie was, I love the moment with young Luke and Leia. All right, and that's fair. I appreciate that. Yeah, good stuff for sure. I'm definitely happy about that. So I'm happy you enjoyed it. Zach Gilbert, the dog shit makes episode 1 look like Citizen Kane. Thank you for the super chat. Thomas Gilkey, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, Thomas. But yeah, head on over to Nerdrotic's channel. And smash the melee button on this video before you leave, and that will be it. So, oh wait, did I miss a super chat? Petro, Salazo, and Solo lost money. That's right. Solo lost money. Let me see here. Did I miss anything else? All right, I think we're good. You said you're not my Star Wars. ddaycobra@gmail.com. DDAYCOBRA. DDAYCOBRA@gmail.com. All right, guys. Oh man, another super chat. I just came back from seeing the movie with my dad. We both cringed so hard the whole time. Yes, I agree with you on that. All right, guys. So that's it. You guys have a great night. Thank you very much for checking out this video. Solo lost money, and we will talk to you later.